his money. You understand? You want to make a side bet on a knockout? Want to make a bet, me and you? You understand that? You want to make a bet like that? Whatever you want, however much you want. What do you want to make it for, $10? Is that what you're willing to risk it on? $5, $10? Let's make a real bet. I'll make a bet on a knockout.
Just shut your mouth.
Let's make a side bet. He's the one who's saying he's going to knock me out. Make a bet. You think you're going to knock me out? I won't even bet that. Just you knocking out. You want to knock me out? Let's make a bet. We'll make a bet on it.
Shut up.
We'll make a bet. You make me shut up. You make me shut up. You're saying you're going to knock me out? You're saying you're going to knock me out? You're going to knock shit out. You want to bet me you knock me out? How much you want to bet?
You know something, Bob? I'm not afraid of you, Lennox. And we're going to get it on. I owe you one.
Okay.
You're not the man I thought you were. You lied on me. I thought we was cool.
Yo, bring it on, man.
Yeah, I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it. You ain't said nothing but a word. Brother Roddick was afraid of you.
I'm going to knock you out.
You was a chump. I'm going to knock nothing out, Bob.
I'm going to knock you out.
You're going to knock nothing out.
You know I'm going to knock
nothing out. Why like you know you do it then? Do it then. You ain't do shit. I ain't never come off my feet.
You're the champion.
You had help from the rest. Well, knock me out. Knock me out there, Bob.
You ain't nothing to me.
Well, watch your mouth, sucker.
Hey, look, man, touch you another way, man. You ain't nothing.
That's it. See, ain't no way he's going to hit you then, right? And remember, it's always good to throw the punch where you could hit him and he can't hit you. That's what the science of boxing
trained to get away from punches, not only defensively to save himself, but to create openings for his power and for his speed. And he was taught that specific style, to elude punches, to slip the straight, and to weave the round, and to explode punches in the opening.
I remember Coach showing him how to throw the uppercut with the proper snap, and Mike would come right over here in the mirror and just practice it for round after round.
With D'Amato as the teacher, Tyson became an obsessive student of boxing, not just technique, its history. While in the gym, he practiced D'Amato's peekaboo style, fighting with one's hands high, as if in a defensive screen. At home, he would spend even more time practicing moves, as he had late into the night in the reform school.
How did Bird beat Vitaly Klitschko, though? Which Klitschko are we talking about?
Don't matter which one.
They're different fighters, though.
Both of them could get in the ring with Marcel at the same time, and he'd knock them out.
I feel you.
Both. I used to train both the Klitschko.
Okay. What were they like back then when you trained them? Like, if you were to compare like Vladimir Klitschko and Vitaly back then to maybe Holyfield when you worked with them, what would you?
Holyfield was a better fighter.
What made him a better fighter? Exactly, what in his skill set?
He fought. You guys didn't fight, man.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis, all them guys that come after Marcel. You know how come Ezra Charles retired?
Oh, he retired.
I mean, the reason he started being a losing fighter. If he had never fought Marciano, he would have been all right. After the first Marciano fight, he went the distance.
Yeah.
Got beat up bad, man. And Ezra Charles was an all-time great.
Mm-hmm.
Got beat up real bad.
By Marciano.
Marciano was the hardest puncher I ever seen.
Many people that I've met that actually watched him fight or were around Marciano, they often tell me that he was the most conditioned fighter that they had ever seen.
He was. Unbelievable. 8 months in a training camp.
Dang.
He didn't care.
It was his life.
He could fight, man.
Yeah.
Don't go by what these people tell you. I was there.
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Enlighten me.
Klitschko.
Where you going? Big gun. I got it. Bo. Yes, sir. It's starting. Hold on, lady. All right, Bo. What's the basics of boxing? Show us the basics of what we have to do when we're first stepping in the ring. Okay. What's the basics?
First thing is the jab. Using the jab. Okay. Right hand. Bang. Pretty much the jab. Right hand.
How do you set the right hand up? Because a lot of guys like myself, with throwing the right hand, I tend to fall short throwing the right hand. Why is that? You saw me box before.
You're not stepping in like you should. Okay. So I'm gonna do jab, jab.
Okay.
I'm at the same distance. I want to close that distance. Jack White. Our uniform was doing full. Yeah, right hand hook.
I noticed that you rolled after the next combination.
Yeah, because I'm anticipating that you gonna fall back at me. Okay. So I gotta get off small and move my head.
The BNK's in the house.
And
I gotta give you a different angle because if I hurt you, I don't want you to hit me because I'm looking at you. So I'm gonna throw a combination, but I don't want to stay there because you did come through.
Is there anything that he taught you back when you were training that still resonates to you to this day? That's allowed you to be successful?
Emil taught me a lot. He was involved in the career of a lot of heavyweight champions here, and we discussed about it yesterday with the guys. Emil Stewart was a teacher. He was not a trainer, he was not a coach, he was a teacher. That was enjoyable to have around, and I've learned to love boxing actually. And I started to love boxing when I met Emil Stewart. He made me to understand the sword science, which I didn't before. So since I was involved with Emmanuel, I believe that I changed a lot inside of the ring and outside as well. So from my life.
All right, awesome. Last question. Deontay Wilder, he's the other heavyweight champion in the division. Just what's your take on Deontay Wilder, and is a fight with him in the works?
I know Deontay pretty well, and I think that he's a very talented fighter with great skills. What I only have seen previously, and we're going to see this month, he's going to fight this month, that his opposition is not the opposition that the fans are expecting. Obviously he's winning and winning in an impressive way, but I wish he could have better opponents. I understand that he has no influence who is going to be put in the ring because he has promoters and managers, but I hope he could get some of the influence and just say, guys, all right, I mean, as a champ I need to fight somebody that is really deserves and somebody that can be good opposition and really going to make fans
I could see that, and I could see that a lot of that killer wasn't in him, so I had to do things in the gym to try to bring the killer back. I would say different things, and I would use different sparring partners. I remember I had 20 sparring partners at one time, and I told him, I said, look, go in the ring, you're on your way back, don't pull no punches. I can't get another Mike Tyson, but I can always get sparring partners. So we were knocking him out left and right, the ambulance running all day at Don King's training camp. The late, great trainer, Richard Chiquete, threw his hands up and said, I can't believe it. Oh my God, this man is crazy. He's going to make him kill somebody. but that was to help bring him back, and I would quote certain things to him about boxing, a lot of things that certain things like what Jack Johnson would say, and you know, might get irritated during interviews a lot of times, and he would tear up equipment and throw cameras everywhere, and then I would say, he said, well, you know, I get tired of it. They only want me to do this and want me to do that. I said, look, I wrapped his hand. I said, listen, you know what your job is? He said, what's that, Stacey? I said, your job is to drive pretty cars, fuck pretty women, keep a pocket full of spending money, and knock out motherfuckers. That's all you're supposed to do right now. Now, when you finish and retire, you can do all this other stuff. But that's your job. I said, that's what the great Jack Johnson said.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa live fight reaction extravaganza, the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. It's their fight of the century. And as always, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, reporting to you live and direct from an undisclosed location, but it's not South Florida. You guys can see it's not the normal setup. You know, we got good headphones. We got these headphones. We got better microphone. We got a nice camcorder. I'm a little bit more handsome. I'm a bit more clear. So, you know, got good lighting too. I mean, the stars have aligned. You know, the stars have aligned. We got good lighting. You know, we got a good microphone. We got, you know, decent headphones. We have a decent webcam. I mean, crazy things are beginning to happen here on True School Sports. But shout out to everybody out there, man. I really appreciate everybody who's tuned in, all 19 of you guys. If you haven't done so already, please, I'm asking you. It's free. It's free. It costs you nothing but 2 or 3 seconds of your life. Please go smash that like button, because that lets YouTube know that you like what's going on here on True School Sports. And this video gets out to more people, more great boxing fans like yourself that would like to be here and join in, and just it gets the message out there. So it is what it is there. But let's take a quick roll call. Make sure you guys let me know what city, what state, what continent you guys are watching from. And we'll get into the fights here in a second. Now, just before we get into the fights, because the zone telecast did start. It started. There's nobody in the ring right now. They're just talking. But I'll let you guys know. And as always, I do a great job of it. I'll keep you guys informed as to what's going on as it happens. But yeah. Joseph Parker Jr. fought the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. Now, let's just do a quick roll call. We got my main man, Reptile Lifestyle. Shout out to him. My man, MB Boxing Official. Shout out to him. We got, let me see, Mini Max Boxing. Got the whole got star-studded comment section tonight. Enrique Luna. Shout out to him. He's talking about the Warriors. They beat my Hornets by like 9 points. Shout out to them. We got hey. Listen, we haven't seen him here in a while. I know me and him had some beef. We had not beef, but we had a disagreement, you know, with the whole Teofimo Lopez situation. We talked it out and hashed it out as men. Shout out to H Money, Mr. Supreme. I can't call him Mr. DAZN, Mr. Supreme. Welcome him back to the lives and the chat. God bless him. You know, I don't got time to hold grudges against anybody. So God bless H Money. And shout out to him and that new logo, man. You know, L-Dog, the True School soldier himself. Shout out to L-Dog, man. Great to see you, champ. He says, "What's up, BT? Long time no see." Yeah, it's been a while, man. You know, we had some things going on, but we're gonna go harder than ever. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me see. Let's see what's going on with the telecast right now. Put that junk on. Put the volume on, and then we'll start talking about it here in a second. What's going on?
What are we expecting tonight? Because, you know, a lot of these guys have not been in the ring for a long time. So,
all right, so they're not talking about nothing right now. But anyway, let's talk about. Let's take this time. Let me slow down my speech, because I'm getting really excited. When you guys hear me talking and you hear me stuttering, it's normally because I'm excited. I'm mad excited just to be live again. I'm mad excited just to have a decent setup. I'm just happy about life right now. But Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa. This is a fight that if you've been up on your heavyweight boxing over the last 4 or 5 years, you know, if you've really followed Joseph Parker's career over the course of his career, this was a fight that's been talked about for quite some time, because of the fact that, you know, these are two fighters from New Zealand. They do have history together. If you don't know the history, let me put you on game of the history between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. Now, Joseph Parker and Junior Fa, they fought 4 times in the amateurs. And they split those matchups. Joseph Parker won 2 matchups. Junior Fa won 2 matchups. So, you know, they're even in the amateurs. For Joseph Parker, this will be his first fight since last February. Also, you know, when he fought Shondell Winters in Texas, I was at that card. I saw that fight. It's a grudge match, and you know, right now when we talk about the state of boxing, what's going on in the world, you know, with this pandemic, so to speak. You know, it's not easy to find opponents for a guy like Joseph Parker, who, you know, he's still, you know, in comparison to the top guys, he might not be the best fighter, but to your average run-of-the-mill heavyweight, he's still very good. and to pay opponents is going to cost you money. And I think right now this is the perfect time for this fight to happen. And also, not just that, when we talk about Joseph Parker and Junior Fa, they're both ranked fighters. Joseph Parker, as it stands right now, is ranked in 3 of the world of the sanctioning organizations. He's basically he's number 7 in the WBC. He's number 6 in the IBF and number 3 in the WBO. Fa is number 6 in the WBO. So the winner of this fight could potentially be looking at maybe a WBO title shot. They'll be very close towards a WBO title shot if they win this fight because of how high they are in the rankings. Now, Junior Fa is an interesting one because when we talk about Junior Fa, he's 6'5", 80 and a half inch reach. That's not really the biggest for a heavyweight, but it's bigger than Joseph Parker because we know Joseph Parker, he's not necessarily a big heavyweight himself. He's 6'4". His reach is 76, so we're looking at a 4-inch reach disadvantage for Joseph Parker. So it's not going to be some sort of cakewalk for Joseph Parker. There's familiarity, there's physical disadvantages for him going into this fight, and we're going to really see if Joseph Parker is going to turn up, because the problem with Joseph Parker seems to be that he never imposes himself on a fight. And what I mean by that is, you watch a lot of these fights, and you can go back throughout the whole course of his career, and you can see what's happened with Joseph Parker. He fought a guy like Carlos Takam, who was a late replacement, and at the time, really an unknown commodity. We didn't know who the hell Carlos Takam was. Nobody knew who the hell this guy was at the time. And he won by UD, but it was a tough fight for him. There was a lot of tough rounds in that fight that he just barely nicked. Andy Ruiz, he was the perceived favorite going in. Ruiz wasn't looked at to be, what he is now. Most people thought he lost that fight. The best example I can give you of Joseph Parker not really imposing himself on a fight was in his fight in 2017 when he fought Hughie Fury. Because Hughie Fury, I mean, no disrespect to him, but Hughie Fury is not that good. He's like, at best, high European level heavyweight. Maybe, depending on who he fights, maybe you could say he's on that fringe world level, but I don't see it. I never really thought that highly of Hughie Fury. Very sloppy fight. Parker failed to really impose his range or the speed, because Joseph Parker, when he's at his absolute best, is throwing a lot of combinations. He didn't impose himself on the fight, and he left a lot to be desired. Just barely won a majority decision, and he was very lucky that he won a majority decision, but it was a bad fight, one of the worst fights of 2017. Then the next fight, Anthony Joshua, was a fight where I felt like you could accuse Joseph Parker of the same thing that he did in the Hughie Fury fight by not imposing himself on the fight, but it's a high level fight, and on top of that, the referee in that fight did not allow him to fight on the inside, and it kind of took away his game plan, and he wasn't really able to adjust. Same thing with Dillian White for 10 and a half, 11 rounds of that fight. He didn't really impose himself on the fight. I know he was going through a bit of injuries during the fight and whatnot, but 12th round, he let his hands go, and he freaking hurt Dillian White. So Joseph Parker, it doesn't get talked about enough, but Joseph Parker, I think, is very guilty of suffering from what I call Adrian Broner syndrome. So, that's what it is with him. And Junior Fa, we talk about Junior Fa. Looking at his resume, there's a lot of unknown names, a lot of names people don't know, but the one name that I'm very familiar with on that resume is Dominic Gwynn. Junior Fa fought Dominic Gwynn in 2019. Dominic Gwynn's a 50-fight veteran, been in there with like Pulev and a couple other guys. He's been around. Sergey Liakovich later on in Liakovich's career, so he's been around. He's been used as a stepping stone for a lot of these heavyweights, and Junior Fa beat Dominic Gwynn, but he got dropped in that fight, and I believe at the time he was 43 years old. So even though he has been knocked out, is there a reasonable concern for the chin of Junior Fa, and how good is he really? Because his resume is padded, it's soft, and for having such a soft and padded resume and being the guy that was the interim WBO Oriental Heavyweight Champion, and yes, I said that correctly, the WBO Interim Oriental Heavyweight Champion. That's what Junior Fa was for those last like 4 out of his last 5 fights. Tonight's fight is for the vacant WBO Oriental heavyweight title. So there's a lot of things at stake here tonight between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. But you know, he's an unknown commodity at that world level. It's a grudge match from the amateur days in New Zealand, and we're gonna find out. Finally, we're gonna find out if Junior Fa belongs, you know, with the top guys in the world. So that's my little assessment on the fight. Let's go to the telecast and put that junk on. Put the volume on. We got our first fight of the night. There you go. So our first fight tonight is Jerome Pampalone 2-0. He's fighting Antez Amauda, and it's his pro debut. So it's a cruiserweight bout. It's our first fight on the card.
The bell on here is fine. The bell on here is fine.
Know what I'm saying? But shout out to all 34 of you in here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports. Shout out to that Andy Ruiz painting in the background. Much love to Andy Ruiz. By the way, Andy Ruiz, you know, he's been working out a lot. The guy looks really slim and great these days.
He is very measured, very accurate with his shots. Be interesting to see Monty, the approach that Ants Amauda takes with him.
So far, they're even. Both men decided not to stare into each other's eyes. Avoided eye contact.
The man said, "Don't buy Kit Kat ice cream."
Here we go.
Okay. Anyway, I'll pay attention to these fights. I'll get your guys' comments in between the rounds. Our first fight is Jerome Pampalone, a cruiserweight. He's 2-0. This is his third professional fight. This is a 4-rounder. Jerome Pampalone is in the black trunks. Amauda is in the black trunks as well. So I'm just get my first look at Mr. Jerome.
Just finding his range.
Jerome likes to fight that lead hand down. So he's fighting with that lead hand down. You know, got kind of like a whole David Haye hairstyle going on. You know, I think this is my first time watching a New Zealand boxing card start to finish. So it's just a night of first night here on True School Sports. I've never watched the whole New Zealand boxing card before. Good jab there by Jerome Pampalone. There you go.
Second with the third right hand that's clipped him behind the ear. Each time you've seen him dip.
Right now you see Jerome just picking his shots, and there you go. A nice 3-punch combination. And I like what I'm seeing from Jerome so far. I mean, he's fighting a guy that, you know, from first glance, and Amauda, who doesn't look that good. You know, it's his pro debut.
Very accurate with his shots. It is a feature.
They call him the Panther. So if they call him the Panther, he's got to be a little bit vicious. And so far, you know, Jerome Pampalone's having his way. There you go. Good shots. Decent shots to the body there by Jerome as he continues to stalk his opponent around the ring here in the midway point of round number 1. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, True School Sports. Our first fight on the Joseph Parker Jr. fight card.
It's just resulting in more pain.
Right now, we got a cruiserweight bout going on.
Pretty much has it his own way.
There you go. You know, so far, you know, my first impressions of Jerome Pampalone through the first 2 minutes of me watching him fight, you know, I think he's got a decent jab. I'd like to see him with his right hand. When he throws that right hand, I'd like to see him before he throws the right hand step in with that jab a bit more. I think he's not stepping in with that jab. So like when he's throwing the right hand, his right hand's either overshooting or falling short because he's not closing that gap. You got to step in with your jab to close that gap. Right there you go. Antez Amauda closing the gap, trying to barrel down on this young cruiserweight prospect Jerome Pampalone. And, you know, right now we know the cruiserweight division is wide open. There ain't really much going on at the top of the cruiserweight division. So, you know, this guy could be one to watch for the future if it continues to progress.
His corner imploring him to bring it on more.
All right, so Jerome Pampalone right now kind of taking these last couple of seconds off. 13 seconds left here in round number 1. A good body shot. Oh, never mind. Forget what I said. Jerome Pampalone, he about to get him out of here. And there he is. That's a knockdown. Put him right on his ass. Is it going to be a first-round knockout? Oh, there it is. There it is. A first-round knockout for Jerome Pampalone. So he was taking no time off. He was just dissecting him. So Jerome Pampalone folds that boy up like a blue steel chair. New Zealand, stand up. Jerome Pampalone is here.
And that was pretty clinical. Mostly one-way traffic. And The lights are shining.
Shout out to Michael Ryan Pitch. Said, "Hey brother, I'm glad I saw your channel live. I didn't know the fight was going on during the night hours." Yeah, man.
As well.
Absolutely. Good to see you, Michael. Hope you're doing well. God bless you, bro.
Still doubled
My man said, "Dang, BT, you got that ESPN production money." BT, I didn't know you like Hunter times Hunter. I don't know. Is that what this is on the wall? I don't know what this is on the wall. I know it's not Ruda right there, but educate me. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, Jerome Pampalone, cruiserweight prospect. You know, this is his third professional fight. Let's learn a little bit more about Jerome Pampalone. Great performance from him. So he's from the UK. He's from the UK. This was his third fight, and he's also got Jerome Pampalone. It's worth noting he's got his next two fights already scheduled. He'll be fighting March 26th and April 17th. So they're moving him quickly out there in New Zealand. You know, he's fighting a guy named Harman Singh on March 26th, who's 1-1, and he's fighting Jason Tuwala, who's 2-2. So, you know, be on the lookout for him. They're keeping him busy like you should, like you should with the prospect. Very nice KO though. Great liver shots, great speed. Just fun stuff to watch from a young cruiserweight prospect coming to you live and direct out of the UK. Boxing right now, just exclusively out of New Zealand. All of his fights have been in New Zealand, and his next two fights will be in New Zealand. So yeah, a beautiful way to start off the card. Beautiful way to start off the card.
Gentlemen, the end comes with 3 seconds left in the very first round. Your winner by knockout, fighting in the blue corner, Jerome the Panther Pampalone.
All right, so I'm gonna put this junk on mute. That was our first fight of the night. Now I'm gonna just preface everything that's gonna happen tonight by telling you guys a couple of things. Number one, this is a programming reminder for you guys. I will be live again later on today at night to cover Canelo Alvarez versus Avni Yildirim. You know, Canelo's fighting is mandatory. That's really the big fight of the night. This is the appetizer to the main entree later on with Canelo Alvarez and Avni Yildirim. It's not really a fight that I'm excited for. You know, I'm not really. I don't know how anybody could be, other than the fact, unless you're a big Canelo fan, I don't know how anybody could be gassed about this fight from a competitive standpoint, because I don't think it'll be competitive. I'm rooting for it to be competitive because Avni Yildirim, he is a friend of the channel. I do like Avni. I had a chance to meet him in 2018, back when he was training at Stacey McKinley's gym. So I wish Avni nothing but the best in his bids become the first ever Turkish world champion. But he's got the odds stacked against him in a major way. So we'll see what happens. But I'll be live for that. I'll definitely be live for that. Hopefully you guys join me for that later on as well. But yeah, man, while we're here, you know, there's not going to be a lot of fighters on this card until the main event that I'm really familiar with, because it's mostly just like New Zealand fighters, Australian fighters, and just like people who are not really in our conscious minds as boxing fans. So I'm learning as much as you guys are tonight about these fighters. Jerome Pampalone, though, good looking prospect. Hopefully he continues to develop and get better, and hopefully we see them in there with better competition in the future. Because this cruiserweight division, man, needs someone to stake their claim as it needs elite fighters. So hopefully, you know, we can get some elite fighters. You know, Isaac Chamberlain. I know Hyro. Shout out to Hyro. Hyro mentioned Isaac Chamberlain. He said this should be Isaac Chamberlain's next step up fight. Now I'll say this: no way, because are they interviewing him?
Here with the shots, but there was the beginning.
No, they're not. Okay. Isaac Chamberlain is like 15 levels above Jerome Pampalone right now. Pampalone, and I'm exaggerating, but he's levels above him right now, and I think Jerome Pampalone just needs to develop. And Isaac Chamberlain, he's a couple of wins away from getting a world title shot. You know, he's going to be in that mix soon. And speaking of Isaac Chamberlain, he'll be fighting May. I can't remember what the date was, but he's fighting again soon. I think it's May 22nd. He's fighting. They just announced it. But shout out to everybody here, man. Michael Ryan Pitts, YouTube brother. I had COVID back in December. Jesus still heals. I will call you soon. Hope you and Pops and the family are well too. Absolutely. We're good, champ. We're good. Looking forward to that call. Like they got the COVID under control over there in New Zealand. Weird seeing peeps without masks and shit. Can't wait till they show this slow down across the world. I mean, look, I don't want to get into the whole like what I think about COVID because like I don't want my videos taken down by YouTube, but like at some point in time, the world needs to go back to normality. Like we need people have livelihoods, people have jobs, people have bills to pay, and people just in my opinion, and I'm speaking as an American, people just deserve the right to choose what they want to do. If they want to quarantine. If they want to live their life and go outside like nothing happened, that's fine too. You know, I think we should all have that freedom to choose. You know, it's not good for everybody's mental health and spiritual health to be just in the house all day. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Young Gun TV. He says, "What's up, champ? How you living, bro? I'm well. I'm exceptional. We're live. You know, we're here for the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. I really don't know what to expect much from the undercard, but we're here. We're here. Any boxing questions you guys have, drop them down below. Anything that I may have missed, because I know I did miss quite a lot. I'm making videos recently. I'll respond to anything you guys put as far as boxing is concerned. And yeah, there's that. BT says, remember the incident with Yildirim's manager at the World Boxing Super Series? Yeah, you're talking about his manager. His manager's name's Ahmet Oner. He was a professional fighter in Turkey at one point in time, and he's Avni Yildirim's manager. You're talking about the incident where I forgot what happened, but he yelled at Chris Eubank and he was like, "I F your wife in bed." Like he was just going crazy. He was going crazy. Okay, my man Andre Trepanier, he says, "True school, you better not duck me, son. You know I'm the A side of that contract." I don't know who you are, champ. Respectfully, I don't know who you are, but good to see you in the comments. Smash that like button. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So right now, we're just patiently waiting for the next fight here on the DAZN card. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Couple of other programming reminders. March next week we'll have Clarissa Shields. She's fighting that Duclair chick. So I'll be live for that. The week after that we're gonna have Roman Cholatito Gonzalez versus Gaio Estrada in the fight of the year. The week after that we're gonna have Virgil Ortiz fighting Maurice Hooker. Well, hold on. Will I be live for those fights? No, scratch that. I won't be live for those fights. I'll be at those fights. So if you're going to be in Texas, around that time for Cholatito Estrada or Maurice Hooker versus Virgil Ortiz, hit me up and we'll meet at the fights. Because I'll be there. You know, I'll be there to watch Virgil Ortiz, but I'll really be there to watch Sinisa Estrada when she fights Annabelle Ortiz for the world title. That's the real fight, to be honest with you. That's the real fight. Andre Trepanier, he said he wants to know who do I got between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. Now that's a great question. I'll be honest, I didn't watch any tape on Junior Fa today at all. And I haven't watched tape on Junior Fa in a minute. But from what I remember about Junior Fa, I just remember him being a slow, sloppy heavyweight, a plodding fighter. He is bigger than Parker. He's got a reach advantage on Parker. I don't think Fa can use that. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Been wrong before. I don't think if Joseph Parker if a halfway decent Joseph Parker shows up, I don't see how Fa is going to be able to outbox him. And I don't see how, unless Fa lands one big shot, I just think Joseph Parker is too experienced, too seasoned, and the combination punching and just the level where he's at in his life right now. I think just his maturation, like if the Joseph Parker from the Shondell Winters fight shows up, he's gonna beat Junior Fa. So I'm gonna go with Joseph Parker to win by knockout. Why not? Why not, man? It's a grudge match. So I'm of the mindset that I think both these guys at some point in the fight are gonna be throwing some heavy leather, and I think Joseph Parker's shots will get from point A to point B just a bit quicker than Junior Fa. But I could be wrong. Best of luck to Junior Fa. I know it's a big fight for New Zealand and everybody out there. Shout out to Kevin Fuentes, my man Kevin Fuentes. Hold on, let's see the telecast. There's nobody fighting right now. They're doing a whole segment on Junior Fa right now, so I'm gonna stop talking and see what they're saying.
The machine, cleaning the nail. I used to come out to that, man. I used to come out to that. They used to switch me on.
February 27th, guys, come and check it out. Junior Fa versus Parker.
I guess I missed it. Did I miss it?
after I won this fight, it's also going to boost me up in the rankings, which could possibly get me in for a title shot as well. So I'm looking forward to all those kind of gifts that will come with this fight.
So there he is, Junior Fa.
Inside the dressing rooms, Junior Fa on site. Focus.
All right, so I didn't get to see much of the whole segment, but basically he said, you know, when I win this fight, it's gonna push me up them rankings, and we coming. He said we coming. We want all the smoke. So yeah, we'll see, man. Best of luck to Junior Fa. Kevin Fuentes says, "Hello, BT. What did you think of Josh Warrington getting beat by the unknown fighter? Was he overhyped?" Now that's a great question. Was Josh Warrington overhyped? Now, I had a chance to go to the UK. I spent 3 weeks there with my boy, my two friends, Jasper Ram, shout out to Jasper, and my man Musa, shout out to Musa as well. Had a chance when I was out there to spend some time in the UK and really take in the UK. And I remember I was up late one night. It was like 3 a.m. And while I was there, I remember I saw a Josh Warrington commercial on TV, and that just blew my mind because we got champions in America who can't get a commercial, and Josh Warrington had a commercial. So was he a bit overhyped by the UK crowd? Perhaps. By the media? Perhaps. But to me, I never looked at Josh Warrington as an overhyped fighter because I looked at him as more of like an overachiever, to be honest with you, because he was a guy that was doing well domestically. You know, we're talking about like the pre-2018. He was a guy that did well domestically. Like he excelled domestically, but his first step up to the world level was when he fought Lee Selby. You know, when he fought Lee Selby, that was his first true step up. He was the underdog in that fight, and he showed himself to be a person of character to the boxing world and to Leeds and to himself when he performed and beat Lee Selby, showing great stamina, the ability to not get tired, great durability, and he won. And then he did it again when he fought Carl Frampton. Nobody thought he was going to beat Carl Frampton, you know? So he upset the apple cart more than once. And I think for him to get as far as he got was very fortunate. So I don't look at him as overhyped. I look at him as a guy who overachieved, who caught lightning in a bottle, and that lightning ran out. So that's my assessment. That's my assessment on Josh Warrington. Thank you, Kevin, for your question. Let's see. We got a next fight yet? We got a next fight. Where we at?
Ready to go. What a challenge.
Let's see where we at.
Or more worldly as boxers.
All right, put that junk on mute. But yeah, everybody hit that like button. If you here and you haven't hit that like button, then you ain't really like rocking with your boy BT in the Untouchable True School Sports. I'm not even sure how many likes we have right now. What are we at likes wise right now? Let me see what we at likes wise. So because I want to know. Look, we got 29 likes right now. So look, at bare minimum, I know this isn't a big fight. You know, at least I don't think it's a big fight. Maybe there will be a lot more people here later as the main event gets closer. But I'm trying to get at least like 50 likes. We're at 29 right now. So smash that like button. Let's get to 50 likes. It helps the channel out and makes these lives more exciting. Chet Collins talking about some betting. He said, "Call me crazy. I bet 250 to win 2,000 for Fa to win." He then went on by saying, "I am a sucker for a live dog." There you have it. Listen, I'm not a betting man. Thank God I'm not. But if I was a betting man, I'd be a sucker for live dogs too, because you got to be in it to win it. And what's the point in just betting the favorites if you're going to win small money? You're trying to win big money, champ. You're trying to advance in life. You're trying to at least, you know, level up financially. So why not? Why not? 1SSS says, "I better see David Tua ringside in this fight." He better be. I mean, Jesus. I mean, that's the only like person they're missing. They got the whole New Zealand fighting in this damn fight. BT, you should go interview Earl Spence playing with his chickens. Yeah, man. I should. I really should. That'd be a great interview. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine if like Earl Spence Jr. is just riding his horse and I'm off like 100 feet off in the distance and I see him and I just run up on him as he's playing with his chickens and his horses and I say, "Why are you ducking Terrence Crawford?" Could you imagine that? That would be something. That'd be something. We got to find out where Earl Spence is at and when he goes out with his horses and chickens and impress him. It's nice to see a big live crowd there. I mean, listen, man. Oh, they're interviewing Kevin Berry right now, Joseph Parker's trainer. So let's see what he's saying.
years to our advantage tonight.
And you've made this walk many times, but still must be a bit nervy.
No, it's not nervy. It's exciting, and we're both Joe and myself are highly excited. And it was, look, we're really lucky that this fight was able to take place, and I think the New Zealand boxing fans and the sporting fans in New Zealand are very lucky that this fight's on as well. It's just the fact that during the pandemic the stars were aligned for number 3 ranked in the world Joseph Parker to fight number 5 ranked in the world Junior Fa. And like, this is a massive history-making fight because we've never ever had 2 fighters in the top 5 of any boxing division in the world, let alone 2 guys fighting each other. So, and when you also remember the history that they have in the amateurs together, this is a big fight. It's very exciting.
Right. Well, we're all excited for it too. Thank you so much, Kevin.
My pleasure.
It's a battle of the boxers, but it's also a battle of the trainers and a battle of the training styles tonight, building up to Joseph Parker.
All right, so there you have it. Kevin Berry, the trainer of Joseph Parker, just putting you guys on game. Letting you guys know that, look, in New Zealand, they never had no fight of this magnitude between 2 people from their country. So shout out to New Zealand. I know my main man, 50 Grand, the true school soldier himself, the president of the Philip Hergovic fan club. I'm the vice president of the Philip Hergovic fan club. I know L-Dog's from New Zealand, so I'm sure he's absolutely buzzing for this fight. I'm sure he is. But let's get some more comments while we're waiting for the next fights to start because, they're taking their sweet time. My man, Mr. Flash, says, I give the edge to Parker. He fought 3 top 10 heavyweights. That experience should count for something. But then again, this is boxing. Anything can happen. And I would agree with you. That's a very well-balanced comment. Joseph Parker, he's not the best heavyweight in the world, but there's not too many fighters you can name in his weight class that are better than him. And the guys that are better than him are the creme de la creme of the division. So I would agree with you, and I'm going to go with Parker myself. But, I love seeing a good upset, and I wouldn't mind seeing Junior Fa pull it off. I just want to see a good fight. I just want to see a good fight. 480 Valley Boys, what's good, champ? How you living? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Is Jamel Herring the weakest champ at 130? So that's a good question. Well, off top, I know 130. That's 130 is what? Valdez. You got Valdez. I think Davis. Who else? Shakur? Valdez, Davis, and Shakur? I think that's what it is. If it's Valdez, Davis, and Shakur as the champions, then hands down, he's hands down the weakest champion in the division. Are you serious? It's not even a debate. If my memory is correct, if those are the 3 champions, if it's Valdez, Davis, and Shakur Stevenson, which I could be wrong, but if it is, JoJo, thank you, 480. So either way, even if it is JoJo, my statement still stands. So it's JoJo, Shakur, and Oscar Valdez. He's the weakest. There's no doubt about it. Good fighter. Credit to him for getting a world title. He did a great job of rebuilding himself after, he took some tough losses early in his career. Like he had that one. I remember the one fight in particular when he lost to what's that guy's name? Dennis Shafikov on ESPN. Beat his ass. Dennis Shafikov beat that dude from Monday to Sunday with no bathroom breaks in between. Beat the brakes off of him. And, he was in a really dark place in his career. But you got to give him credit. He got with Brian McIntyre, Terrence Crawford's trainer, and they guided him to the world title. So, credit to him for as far as he's gotten. But, yeah, the weakest champion right now at this moment. Oh, man. This is a great question right here. Who do I have between Joe Joyce and Alexander Usyk? Now, I don't know. I mean, Usyk is supremely skilled in terms of, what he brings to the table. But as Joe Joyce showed us in his last fight against Dubois, so was he in his own way. So that, to me, I look at that fight as a pick'em. And, either way you pick that fight, you can't really be too confident either way because both fighters are fighting very well. I think if you're going on recent form, Joe Joyce is very close, if not at the top of his game right now, at the top of his powers. Usyk, while he's still very good, hasn't really shown himself to be the same fighter at heavyweight as he has at cruiserweight. And I'm not really too sold that he can stay away from Joe Joyce for 12 rounds and box him to a decision, nor do I think he can hurt Joe Joyce throughout the course of 12 rounds and stop him. So I'm going to go with Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce is going to, fight very well behind an educated jab. He's going to put some great pressure on Usyk, and he'll break him down. So that's my prediction. Know what I'm saying? My man, Reptile Lifestyle says, in Australia, we've had so many rugby players doing celebrity boxing lately. It's a sad state of affairs, all the celebrity boxing going on, man. I was just reading recently. I don't know who his opponent was, but I saw that Antonio Tarver is going to be fighting an MMA fighter. So, there is no, anything is permissible. Anything goes right now in the world of boxing. Anything goes. No, there's no such thing as a crazy fight or anything like that. "24 hours of boxing, morning, noon, and night." Sheesh. Who's fighting at noon? King KO or anybody in the comments. Who the hell is fighting at noon? I know we got this fight now, and I know we got Canelo later on, but who's fighting at noon? If there's any truth to that comment. All right, last comment, and then I'm gonna go focus on this fight because there's a fight going on right now. So last comment before we go. We got my man Hyro, the real champ. By the way, happy birthday to Hyro, one of the best subscribers here on True School Sports, one of the most loyal subscribers here on True School Sports. Love Hyro. He says, BT, when you take Sinisa Estrada out, make sure she doesn't gain weight. Eat some protein bowls. That's fucked up. That's messed up. Yeah, man. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon. I'm not gonna get too much into that, but hopefully that'll happen very soon. Sinisa Estrada, a very lovely woman and an excellent fighter, a damn great fighter. Kevin Fuentes, last comment, and I get to the fights. True School, is there any real buzz in Miami for a Canelo fight? No, there isn't. To answer your question, no, there isn't. I mean, I know they sold some tickets. I know people people in the boxing community are gonna go. But Miami as a whole, just the being that I live in Miami and I'm from South Florida, no way. Canelo Alvarez is a big star, but I don't think he's quite captured the Miami audience just yet. Maybe if he fights a couple of more times there, he might, if it becomes a thing. Because what you got to understand about Miami is we have 4 sports teams in South Florida. We have the Florida Panthers, the best team in hockey right now, aside the second best team in hockey right now, first place in the division. Shout out to the Florida Panthers. We got the Miami Marlins, we got the Dolphins, and then we have the Miami Heat. And they're all there, but fans don't really come out in Miami unless it's an event. You know what I'm saying? It has to be cool. It has to be something to do. It has to be the in thing to do. And Canelo fighting in Miami, it's cool, but it's not. I wouldn't really call it an event. It's not really an event. Now, if he keeps fighting and it becomes a thing, then maybe there'll be some buzz. But right now, there isn't. Exactly. Reptile Lifestyle knows. We ain't worried about boxing like that. I mean, yeah. So, well, actually, no. I scratched that. Miami in general loves boxing. Miami is actually a great fight town. South Florida in general is a great fight town. It's one of the most storied fight cities in all of America. But Canelo Alvarez just isn't a big enough of a star to really captivate the Miami audience. I'm just being honest with you. Anyway, let's get to the fight. We got our next fight on the card. Let's put this volume up. Who's fighting right now? We got Nick Charlampos and Panavu Helu.
Popping the jab to the body. You see his ability to vary his shots here. Nice.
So another cruiserweight bout. Nick Charlampos, or what his name is, Nicholas. He's 19-3. Helu is 12-2-1. So that's the fight we're on right now. For those of you wondering.
Explosive man. See, it doesn't matter what range they fight at. The way in the middle, and the way out.
They're both in red trunks.
Hey, Luke. He's got very heavy hands, but he's also very elusive.
This is a 6th rounder, so let's see if these guys are any good. For some reason, I guess cruiserweights is the thing to do in New Zealand because the first fight was a cruiserweight fight and this fight's a cruiserweight fight. There you go. Good jab there by Panavu Halu, but countered by a better combination there from
Putting a little bit
Nick
extra into his
Charlampus.
shots. Wouldn't hurt him, Monty, just to vary up the power a little.
Absolutely.
It's my first. I'm gonna say it again. This is my first time watching an entire New Zealand boxing card. I never felt enticed to watch the entire New Zealand boxing card, even when like Joseph Parker fought other times at this time of night. But first time for everything here on True School Sports. We're here.
He's never been one of those boxers who's looked smooth and carried an 8-pack, but it doesn't seem to impact his performance.
Okay.
We hear the instructions out of Halu's corner, and sometimes coming.
Panavu Halo switches from orthodox to southpaw back to orthodox. Okay. Okay, champ. I see you. I see you with the Jack Dempsey shift. I see you, champ.
With Halu, that power does change. It does translate over when he changes stance.
Oh man. So Panavu Halo, he just threw a big right hand and a big left hook. That one landed, but he threw a big right hand that just missed. And I think if he would have connected, it would have been serious damage. Like that one right there, just like that one. And he got that man hurt. He got him noodle legged. He got him wobbling. There you go. Good uppercut from Halo.
Good shots of Nick Charlampus. Nick Charlampus holding on for dear life now.
Right now, Panavu Halo is beating this boy like he stole something.
Impressed by the patience.
Yes.
I mean, this guy has like 12 losses, but his record's very deceiving. You know, you can't go to the right records all the time. This guy is fighting like the guy with the better record of other two fighters in the ring. You know, Halo's been very exciting so far, throwing a lot of hard shots, grown man punches. A lot of times we see these fighters coming here and they throw these little pity pat shots, but not Halo. Not Halo. Halo's coming here to put the wall on notice. Ooh,
wild right hand.
Big right hand from Halo. Great first round from Panavu Halo and a great first impression. I like what I'm seeing from him.
Started well, picked his shots, and wobbled Nick Charlampus so badly that he needs to grab on in the final 30 seconds.
You'll know that Nick Charlampus has got a great
BT
eye.
thoughts?
He's been in there with the best, even inside in the
BT, what are your thoughts on the Big Show leaving WWE for the Florida-based promotions AEW? I don't have any opinion on it because I don't watch wrestling anymore, but shout out to the Big Show.
Strong. Indeed.
BT, is Devin Booker being a replacement for All-Stars good? I'll be going back to your NBA video days. I mean, Devin Booker for the All-Star game? I mean, I thought he should have made it in the first place, to be honest with you. He shouldn't have to be a replacement. He was good enough. He's playing on one of the best teams in the Western Conference right now, in the entire NBA. He should have made it automatically.
There from Chris Martin in the corner, Monty, just noting that the right.
Shout out to my main man. I see you, champ. My main man, Chance Dotson with the $2 super chat. I got Eubank Jr. winning if the Charlo fight happens. So look, he got that. He come with a bold prediction. That's a great fight. I hope it happens. I hope we get to see Charlo in that kind of fight. But thank you for the super chat, Chance. I'm gonna get back to the fight because this fight's pretty damn good.
Charlampus just intercepting with the jab on the way in.
All right, so if you're just tuning in, we got our second fight of the night. It's a cruiserweight fight between 19-3 Nick Charlampus, and he's fighting Panavu Halo. Panavu Halo, I don't know if he's Samoan, but he looks Samoan, and he punches like he's Samoan. He fights with that Samoan toughness, so I think he could be Samoan. Throwing a big, hard right hand, hard left hook. You know, he's showing combinations every now and then. You know, he's not boxing flat-footed, not too flat-footed at least, and he's even switched stances a couple of times. So Panavu Halo, good-looking fighter. At least at the New Zealand level, he's a good-looking fighter. You know, he's definitely entertaining me. So far, what I'll say about this card in New Zealand is like I didn't have no expectations for how good the undercard would be, but this undercard is off to a much better start than like almost every single Frank Warren card that I've gone live for. So shout out to New Zealand.
Okay. Good work from the referee. Halo and the rival track.
There you go. Panavu Halo switches to southpaw, shoots a straight left hand that just misses. And this guy Nick, man, I'm not impressed. I mean, there you go. Now he's throwing some grown man punches in the clinch, but like he just seems kind of lethargic. He looks like he doesn't really have any point of attack. Maybe he's just pacing himself for the later rounds, but you can't really pace yourself in a 6-rounder. You don't want to spend too much time pacing yourself because you can pace yourself on your way to an L. So he better pick up the pace.
And the wily skills that he employs within the clinch.
Last minute here in the second round in our second fight of the night on the Joseph Parker Jr. Fall card. This is the Joseph Parker Jr. Fall Live Fight Reaction Extravaganza. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here. Big right hand for Ponda Buhelu. And right now, Ponda Buhelu, through nearly 2 rounds of this fight, he's feeding Nick Charlampus a steady diet of straight right hands on the pipe. Straight right hands on the pipe.
Probably a little craftier on the inside, it would seem. Not afraid to throw the.
There you go. Nick Charlampus showing a bit of the footwork there. Stepping around to throw a left hook to the body.
Loop back to the half feet jab, taking on the gloves.
So far, my assessment of the fight is that Ponda Buhelu, he's the more dangerous fighter when they fight in straight lines, which they've been doing most of the time because Nick Charlampus just has him moving forwards and backwards in a straight line. But when Nick Charlampus uses his feet and punches at angles, he has success. So that could be his blueprint to actually punch in angles, get some side steps going. Just create those punching angles. Don't wait for opening. Create those openings with your feet. You know what I'm saying? That's the conclusion of round 2. My man Phoenix Valley Boy says the Phoenix Suns is my team. Look at my picture. So what's this guy's picture? Oh yeah, he got the Suns. The Suns jerseys going. Okay, I see you, champ. I see you. Who won the first fight? The first fight was that guy Jerome. What the hell is his name? Jerome Papalone. He won via first round knockout. He got a knockout like at the last, literally at the last minute, the last second. He got a knockout. But everybody, make sure you continue smashing our like button. We're here on True School Sports. Right now, we're heading into the 3rd round of Nick Charlampus versus Ponda Buhelu. Round 3 of that fight going on right now.
The man with his back to us on screen. Nick Charlampus, tattoos on his shoulder.
Instructions to fake the 3 and come in with the long 2.
So far, for those of you who missed the first couple of rounds, Ponda Buhelu's done a good job. Oh, another right hand from Ponda Buhelu, and he taunts Charlampus. I think with a body shot. He gives him a little.
You see the length of the arms of Helu, despite.
Yeah, Helu's done a good job of throwing an educated jab, changing the positioning of where that jab's being thrown from each time, and then throwing a steady diet of straight right hands. And Charlampus hasn't really done much of anything. And right now, like as the fight goes on, I'm watching the body language, I'm watching the posture of Ponda Buhelu. You know, his upper body is very relaxed. He seems like he has a plan of attack. Every movement he has in there has a purpose. So right now, you know, and he's winning, and he's winning this round right now too.
Lead hand for Helu. Very nice. Short jab, longer jab, change levels there again.
There you go. Good jab there from Ponda Buhelu. There you go. And a left hook around the guard from Helu. Okay, champ. Let's go, champ. You can't have this Nick dude. He don't want to do nothing. He don't want to do a damn thing.
On the blind side of the referee. Halfway through the 3rd round of 6.
There you go. One thing I like about Ponda Buhelu, what he's doing is that he's constantly, even though he's not like he's not really fighting with a lot of angles. I like that he's showing Nick Charlampus different looks. He'll throw a combination out of one stance, switch to the other, come to take a side step, throw a combination there. You know, use the ring. He's showing a lot of different looks, and he's not doing the same things over and over again.
Old shoulder bump with the right hand.
There you go. Good right hand to the body there by Charlampus.
Right hand from Nick Charlampus. He shoulder rolled the right hand. He knows it's coming now.
And now Charlampus, I like what I'm seeing from Charlampus now. He's starting to do a good job of catching the shots, blocking them with his forearms, and he's starting to walk Ponda Buhelu down a little bit.
Stealing points back after he gets hit.
So this round is getting a little close as we head into the last 30 seconds. There you go. Good left hook from Charlampus. Set it up with a good right hand to the body.
There's another little uppercut and a right hand over the top.
Okay. Okay, champ.
Good whiskers from Nick Charlampus. Because Helu's a very hard puncher.
Absolutely. He came back strong in that 2nd round.
Oh! And he's disgusting right hand from Ponda Buhelu. He hit that dude like he said something bad about his mama. That man said, bing, bing, bing. Oof. Ponda Buhelu I love the straight right hand from Panavuhelu right now.
He landed the cleaner shots. There's still some very, very good work in there from Nick Charalampus, but the hurtful shots, the ones that are doing the damage, Monty, appear to be coming from Helu.
Especially early on in that round, but towards the back end.
One SSS BT. 115 is the best BT. You versus Carlos Quadras is an ass fight. Hopefully eat your green beans. Are you insulting me or are you saying it's a good fight? I don't know. BT, do you miss Carter Caps in the Marlins? No, I don't miss Carter Caps. Carter Caps was fucking trash. He was trash. Oh, man. Shout out to all 79 of you here, man. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for tuning into the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here. We here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Chris Martin seems to think that Panavuhelu is slowing down. He's called for Nick Charalampus, the man with his back to us. The man on
all right,
the
so we headed to the fourth round of what's been a pretty good fight. You know, we have Panavuhelu throwing a great steady diet of straight right hands. And a jab. We got Nick Charalampus, who's kind of finding his way through the fight as we go along. He's growing his way into the fight.
Jab there from Charalampus.
But right now, it looks like Panavuhelu is coming out on the front foot, pressing the action, landing some clean, effective shots here in the early stages of the fourth round. Good left hook by Charalampus.
Yeah, Charalampus is very slick on the inside. He's quite happy to hit on the break. He'll take what the ref gives him.
There you go. Good defense by Charalampus, making that straight right hand fall just short.
Helu to start throwing it to the body, try and catch him with the left hook.
There you go.
You can see there, he's leaning away from the right hand, trying to counter it with a right of his own.
Both being visibly tired.
There you go. Good jab there by Panavuhelu. And Helu switches back to the southpaw stance. Okay.
Switching to southpaw. He's digging downstairs with the left hand to the body.
Oh, and an overhand left from the southpaw stance from Panavuhelu. Panavuhelu showing some skills right now. What's this guy's record?
He switches. He's got equal power on the left hand as he did with the right.
Man, he's throwing that straight left hand like he was throwing them straight right hands.
Beautiful to witness.
Halfway through the fourth round, Charalampus trying to get
there you go, counter right hook from Panavuhelu.
Little counter punches on the inside.
Nick Charalampus is asking a lot of questions of Panavuhelu as he presses forward, and Panavuhelu has the answers, and them answers are the straight right and straight left hands. Either stance you want it, he got it.
In the past, Monty has had a problem with winding up too much.
There you go, good right hand from Charalampus. There you go. Welcome to the fight, Nick. How you been the whole fight? There you go.
Problems with his temper as well.
Yeah, you look at when you look at the frame of both these fighters. Charalampus is the taller of the two.
Still making it all
a little bit pudgy. You look at Helu, he's the more defined of the two, and he's more compact. You know, he carries more body, he carries more power in his torso and his legs than Charalampus. 38 seconds here, round 4 in our second fight of the night, which has been a good fight, an entertaining fight. So far, New Zealand boxing is 2 for 2 on entertaining fights. You know, Frank Warren needs to pull out his pen and paper and take some notes from Dave Higgins. You know, Duco events, stand up. The cash cows of New Zealand boxing.
Charalampus looks to be the one of the two with the mouth open at the moment.
Yeah. Nick Charalampus, his mouth is over here huffing and puffing.
Helu, the way he's mixing light and shade, and there was a good example of it.
Oh my God, yo, Panavuhelu is fighting. He's boxing his ass off right now. We gotta give Panavuhelu his respect. He's putting on a show.
The judge's eyes.
He's putting on a show right now.
He's feeling comfortable in the southpaw stance. Simply making that one a bit more his own. So Nick Charalampus comes forward. After he feinted the left hook, he followed up a nice long left hook, reaching. You mentioned that.
One SS says, "Good ass fight. I truly believe you have the physique. You may suffer making weight, but a multi-division champion. BT is good for your legacy. I'll never disrespect you, champ." Man, I gotta take my fat ass back to training. I've been over here freaking drinking these, getting a little bit too soft on the stomach. So, you know, I'm not even in South Florida right now. I'm not in South Florida right now. I'm in an undisclosed location, but I gotta take this time away from home to get in dog shape.
Israel Adesanya, of course, he is off tomorrow.
Shout out to all 98 of you here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Main event. I'm not exactly sure right now. Oh no, we got. Hold on. I'll tell you, as soon as this round is over, I'll give you some more information on that. Or maybe somebody in the comments can give you some information on that. But round 5 of Panavu Helu versus Nick Charlampus. This is a 6th rounder for those of you who don't know. It's our second fight of the night, our second consecutive cruiserweight fight of the night. And it's been great. You know, we've had Charlampus coming forward in these straight lines. And as this fight's gone on, what I like with Helu is he's getting more crafty. He's not fighting in straight lines. The longer this fight goes, the less in a straight line he's fighting in. And he's showing more dimensions and looks, you know, southpaw stance, orthodox stance, jabs, you know, crosses, hooks, you know, hasn't really shown an uppercut, hasn't really thrown any uppercuts of note, but you know, you get the point. Panavu Helu's fighting his ass off. Good right handed by Charlampus.
Good eyes from Helu. Helu doing the old put the arms over the top, just make it a little bit tight for Charlampus to get
there you go.
Nice
and like it's very rare. Like right now, Panavu Helu is boxing out of the southpaw stance. He's throwing a nice little educated jab. You know, he's throwing it well going forward. He's throwing it well going backwards. He's using his feet. He knows when to step out of range. But it's rare, like it's rare when you watch a fighter that can switch hit and they can fight equally as good out of one stance as they do the other. I mean, I've only seen Panavu Helu. Oh, they just deducted a point from Nick Charlampus for a low blow. So Charlampus has lost a point for a low blow. So that's going to hurt him on the scorecard. He was already losing on my scorecard, but that's going to hurt him as this fight goes on. Yeah, what I was saying is like, oh, good left hook from Charlampus, and he almost landed a big right hand, but you know, Panavu Helu was smart enough to slip and pull his head back and not get clipped of that.
Helu starting to box beautifully now.
Yeah, Helu is he's using the ring beautifully right now.
Turning off.
Charlampus is trying to really get him to stop moving and barrel down on top of him, but it's not working.
Slapping around the back of the tracks
there you go. Good double jab there by Panavu Helu. Ooh, but a better left hook from Charlampus. And Panavu Helu better be careful. He's taking some shots, some flush shots from Charlampus.
Going in around the hip region.
Charlampus getting the crowd.
There you go. A good left hook from Charlampus. And Charlampus is closing that gap. And I don't know. He might have. I can't say he won this round because he lost the point, but he's getting the better of the action. Oh my good left hook, and that snapped Helu's head back.
Starting to try and walk Helu down.
I think Helu's hurt a little bit. All right, so that's the conclusion of round 5. And even though he lost a point that round, in my opinion, that's the best round of the fight thus far for Mr. Nick Charlampus. So that's what it is.
But with a point off, it could very well be a 10-8 round to Helu.
As long as you can see him.
Doug Fine in the corner.
Funkaholic M says, "What up with Cherry Bryan and Don King?"
You gotta wonder about the referee sometimes. Like some of those
last I heard with Cherry Bryan, I don't know what his fight plans are. I mean, I know there's still the Manuel Char fight on the table. He's got to handle that business. But right now, as far as what he's doing next, Cherry Bryan's having a big party in Atlanta. With strippers at a mansion, so that's Cherry Bryan's doing right now. And then I assume after that he'll get back to training, and then we'll probably look at him boxing one more time this year, probably against like Manuel Char. That's what I think.
The great fighter, but that frustration can't get the best of him.
All right. Shout out to all 117 of you here. Welcome to True School Sports. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new here. You know, this is the home of boxing here on YouTube, True School Sports. Round number 6 of what's been a really good fight between Panavu Helu and Nick Charlampus. You know, New Zealand stand the hell up. It's your night tonight.
And another one in the same position.
Nick Charlampus hit Panavu Helu with some romance shots towards the latter stage of the 5th round. Panavu Helu, I think, needs to just make it to the 6th and final round. Don't get dropped and don't get knocked out. And I think you won this fight.
Was a good one from Charlampus.
There you go. Good left hook from Charlampus. There you go. Charles Lampus is fighting his fight now. He's got Panu Buhelu not moving around. He's got Panu Buhelu on the ropes. And Panu Buhelu, he's throwing punches back, but they're more like defensive punches just to get him off of him. And he did. There you go. Good body shot from Charles Lampus.
Well, the referee
And like I'm looking at Halu's punches, and like there's definitely he's losing some steam on the punches. You know, they're not as hard or as stunning as they were earlier. So that's a sign that these body shots and these hooks and all these punches that Charles Lampus is hitting him with are having an effect on Panu Buhelu.
That was a straight right hand to the groin. Halfway through.
Ooh,
nice little uppercut
big uppercut from Panu Buhelu.
From Halu. He landed another one there. Halu fatigued, but look, you can't.
Panu Buhelu. You know, he fought a brilliant fight for the first 4.5 rounds, but right now he's trying to make out of this fight. Oh, good defense from Halu. Charles Lampus threw a big overhand right, and Halu rolled the shot and made it fall short. And he's good at that. You know, some of these shots that look like they're hitting Halu, he's using his legs to box and turn Charles Lampus to roll the shot, basically to turn his chin so that if the punch lands on his chin, his face isn't going to take the full damage.
Throwing the kitchen sink with that one. He probably threw the mortgage as well. Okay, I've got to have a go at the referee here. That was right in front of him. There's no point telling him to keep that. There's another one.
Good left hook there from Charles Lampus.
Panu Buhelu, wouldn't surprise me to see him come back and throw one in the middle now.
All right, last 22 seconds of the fight as Panu Buhelu goes back to the southpaw stance. And then a left hook around the guard that hits Charles Lampus. And Charles Lampus says, yeah, I want some more. He said, yeah. Let's go, champ. We here. Grown men throwing grown man punches in New Zealand. Let's go, champ.
He must be getting close to a disqualification. He's not.
Freaking.
He's not pulling away.
Great fight, man. That's the conclusion. The fight goes the full 6 rounds. Panu Buhelu, Nick Charles Lampus. Really good sustained action. So far, 2 fights on the New Zealand card, and we're 2 for 2. We are 2 for 2.
And a learning experience for Halu against a tough seasoned opponent. But I think we'll hear more about those groin shots.
So I see a couple of people saying that they think Junior Fowler's gonna win. I saw my man right here. He said that Junior will win by points. He's saying that Fowler's gonna get hurt. So we're gonna see.
And obviously the man in the center ring, in terms of being the referee, is the one who adjudicates and ensures that the rules are
BT, if you had to dig down deep, what is one good skill Andre had when he was fighting if your life was on the line?
Well below the belt.
Andre Ward's best skill, I think, was to
you're having a look here, and came on well.
He was really good at disrupting his opponent's timing. So he was very good at feinting, changing levels, you know, throwing a real educated jab. So like when he throw his jabs, he'll throw a jab here, and then he'll lower his hand, and then throw it here. And like the positioning of his hand, of his lead hand would change a lot. And that was one of the things that allowed him to neutralize fighters.
Shot to the groin area is worse, believe me. It is.
Rapstar wants to know, when is the Parker fight on? So I'll tell you right now, we got
trying to showcase
Panu Buhelu fought. This guy fought. We got 1, 2.
On this occasion, he took a point.
I'm not sure if these other fights have happened. Have these other fights happened?
Several of those shots were at least as bad as the one he took a point away after multiple warnings. So where do you go from there? Is it another?
There's 2 more fights after this. There's 2 more fights before. We got 2 more fights to go. We got 1 more cruiserweight fight, which is gonna be. We got another cruiserweight fight after this, and then a heavyweight fight, which is going to be Hemi Aiho versus Julius Lloyd Long, and then we got the main event. So we still got time. You guys still got time to get your prediction. And guess what? You know my prediction is, in my Ellie Suckback voice. The fans are the winners. The fans are the winners.
Well, you know, Monty, there were a couple of close rounds in there. Well,
DT, will you go to the strip club if they have boxing on?
I expected to go Halu's way, but
no, probably
you know,
not.
that can take
Especially
those
not now.
close rounds, which
I'm trying to
I
walk
thought
the
may
straight
have
and
gone
narrow
Halu's way.
path.
If they go
You know,
the
I
other
can't
way,
be
some of
going
this
to where there's
might get
trouble.
close, particularly
You know, I got
potentially
things that I'm
that
trying to
final
accomplish.
round
I
going to
gotta
show
stay
us
so
as well.
reminded.
The other thing with that, Mike, we've got the benefit of the screen, so we can see different shots. Some of the
But yeah,
judges from different areas.
shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I see we're at 45 likes now. We're at 45 likes right now, and I see that 125 people are watching. So y'all can do me a favor. Listen, smash that like button. You know, it's free.
Obviously,
it helps the channel. It only costs you like 2 seconds of your time, and it gets the word out there that, you know, we're live covering the greatest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. We're at 48 likes right now. Let's try to get this up. Let's try to get the likes up to 50 to 100. I want the likes up to 100. 100 likes before the main event. Let's get it. We're at 49 right now. Let's go. Get your productions in. Oh, I want to take a roll call as well. So for all 121 of you that are in here, do me a favor. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching the fights from tonight, and I will give you a shout out. I'll give you a shout out, and I'll shout your city out as well. As we patiently await the decision of what was a really good fight. I enjoyed it. Some people in the comments are saying that the Panavu Halu fight was trash, but I didn't think it was trash. I enjoyed it.
From the red corner saying, "Are we going to get ripped off?"
Shout out to my main man.
Concern from Doug Barney.
Or shout out to
not happy at all.
Mrs. Forbes. Shout out to you in New Zealand. The biggest boss in London. Shout out to London. We got boxing realist out there in Sydney, Australia. He says, "Go Joseph Parker." Halim Boston in the UK, England. 1SSS. Shout out to my main man.
Ladies and gentlemen, what
hold on. Let me shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Here's the decision.
After 6 rounds of professional cruiserweight boxing action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores the competition 58-56, red corner, Halu.
Oh.
Judge 2 scores the bout 58-56, blue corner, Shadowlampus. And Judge 3 scores the competition 57-57.
A draw. Damn. Nah, that's not a draw.
I think the crowd speaks for itself.
That's not a draw. Halu won that fight.
Multiple low blows.
That was trash. That's a trash decision. That is a trash ass decision.
Landed by.
How you gonna rob Halu? Halu was making this dude head snap back.
And clearly unhappy
Well,
in the
it's good to
corner.
know that boxing corruption just doesn't exist in America or England or
Monty,
these other countries. There's boxing corruption in New Zealand too. So it's good to see that boxing corruption and shitty judging, that's universal. That don't change anywhere. Halu won that fight. Halu won that fight clear as day.
We should have been docked more points. But let's hear now from Leilani as she talks to both fighters.
Let's see. They're going to interview both fighters. Let's see what the fighters are going to say. So I'm going to shut up real quick.
Nick, Anuve, a draw. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it was a good fight. I'm just in here. I don't know what happened. The judges make their minds up. Rematch. Let's rematch. Be a good rematch. We'll do it over 10 rounds for a title next time. 10 rounds for a title.
What are you feeling about that, Anuve?
I don't know what to say. That's a good fight. It's a good fight.
It looks like your corner is not too happy about the decision, though.
Yeah. I reckon I land the cleaner shots. Yeah.
Nick, did you want to add anything to this at all?
Nah, just thanks for taking the fight and let's have a rematch over 10 rounds for a title. Let's make it official. 6 rounds doesn't mean anything. It's 10 rounds or it counts 12 rounds.
I know that you're representing the Tongan and the South Auckland community. Is there anything, any message that you would like to give to them tonight?
Thank you guys all for coming, support me, and I just want to thank all my sponsors, Prestige and Self-Made, and I want to thank everyone from City Kickboxing. They came out tonight to support me, and thanks to my coach, Rox and Doug. Thanks to all my family for coming out. Love you all.
Thank you both. Have a good night.
All right, so that's
taken that with particularly good grace.
That's
by
the most.
Halo. He appeared to land the
That
head
was
in
the most anticlimactic and like, I guess, classy or boring. I don't know what to say. It was the most anticlimactic post-fight interview for robbery I've ever seen in my life. So, listen, I thought Pana Buhelu won the fight. What was his name? The other guy, he wants to do a 10-rounder, 12-rounder. He got his ass whooped, in my opinion. And he was punching him below his freaking... He was on Andre Ward shit, punching him in his nuts. Pancho Villa, shout out to you in L.A. Got New Zealand in the house. We got... Okay, shout out to you. My man Chris. Shout out to... He said, Junior Fa, you got this, bro. We got Malaysia in the house. We got Broward County, Dania Beach, you know, Pembroke Pines, Broward County, stand up. That's the hometown. That's the home county. Brisbane, Australia. Shout out. We international. Listen, we international here on True School Sports. The whole world of boxing is watching this fight. People want to see this fight. Junior Fa versus Joseph Parker. Perth, Washington, New Zealand. Man, Team Parker. South End of Seattle. Much love, brother True School. Much love to you, champ. UK, London, the headquarters of boxing. Shout out to London. Yeah, man. So it's good to see, man. The Joseph Parker fans are here in the chat. The Junior Fa fans are here in the chat. We're going to see, man. We're going to see what happens. I can't wait to see what's going to happen for the New Zealand fight of the century. You know, we're going to see because, you know, this is a fight that's been talked about for a long time. You know, Joseph Parker has been flying the flag high as really, you know, on the world stage as really the best fighter from New Zealand. You know, Junior Fa to much of the world is still an unknown quantity. You know, and tonight's his night to really announce himself to the boxing world because people know Joseph Parker. He fought Andy Ruiz, won his title against Andy Ruiz, boxed Dillian White, boxed Anthony Joshua. He's a high profile name in the heavyweight division. So, you know, he's done New Zealand proud. And this for him is just another night at the office. But for Junior Fa, this is really his chance to break out and become something beyond just a name in New Zealand. Yeah, the fight hasn't started yet. For those of you wondering, the fight has not started yet. Right now, there's no fights currently going on, but there is a segment going on DAZN with Joseph Parker. So I'm going to shut up and see what Joseph Parker is saying.
But for me, boxing is my love and my passion. So I enjoy my job every day, even though training is hard at times with injuries and with your body being fatigued, being pushed to different limits for different areas that not everyone experiences. It's still fun and enjoyable.
Best way to start the morning with a beautiful run. Let's go, team.
John and I have trained together ever since we're very young. I remember.
So right now they're doing a segment, I guess, on Joseph Parker and his brother John.
There's nothing like training alongside blood. You know, my brother. For me, having John there, not only in the fights but in training here at the boxing, you know, doing a towel in the water and then running in the morning at 5 o'clock. He makes the effort to come and, you know, run. He pushed me to a different level. They're the ones that can tell me you're not training hard enough, or you're not focused, or you're not resting enough, or because they've seen it from the beginning. And on the way home, my dad had a few problems getting to the fight with the family. And then when he got there, I lost the fight. And then on the way home, it was like just disappointment, and you know, just he wasn't a happy man because he knew I could do better. My previous fights, I fought Americans, English, you know, people from all around the world, different. But now I'm fighting someone from New Zealand and representing two flags. So there's a little bit of a difference with this fight in particular. It's our turn between Junior and myself to see who's the best here in New Zealand. Who is the best on the streets? Who's going to have that cred anyway? In the future, when you all think back, in 2020, who was the best? Joseph. It was Joseph.
So there you have it, man. Joseph Parker talking about just like having his brother in training and the significance of the Junior Fa fight. We have to continue stressing the significance of Junior Fa versus Joseph Parker, man, because for them it is significant. And look, I want to talk about Joseph Parker for a second because I like Joseph Parker, you know, and I remember back going back to 2016. I had some high hopes for Joseph Parker, and a lot of people in boxing had high hopes for Joseph Parker. You know, Joseph Parker, I remember clearly, like I remember reading articles of like Larry Holmes and a lot of the heavyweight greats talking about how this kid Joseph Parker was going to be the next big thing in boxing, and then he loses to Joshua and then has the Dillian White fight, and nobody really ever gave him that sign of that sort of praise again. I still think there's some great fights out there for Joseph Parker. I still think he can make his mark in the division, and I think that I really think Joseph Parker can be a factor in the division. You know, he's got good character. Has he put it all together as a heavyweight? No, he hasn't. But one thing about Joseph Parker that I can say is that he's incredibly tough. He's incredibly durable. He's got great character, and he's not gonna get punked in the ring. Like, that's one thing I can say about Joseph Parker. And just on that alone, just for the fact that he's a talented fighter, like and we're talking about his pure skills, he's a B-level fighter at least. He's a B-level fighter in the heavyweight division, and he's got good character. So when you couple those two things together, he's better than like 90% of the heavyweights just off that. Got a good comment here from my main man, Cone Gaming says, Joe Parker's last 3 fights have been tune-ups. The guy has no more dedication. His whole career has become one big tune-up. So let's look at his last 3 fights, which I don't disagree with him, because he's right. Ever since the Dillian White fight, you know, he fought Alexander Flores, you know, whatever. Then he fought Alex Leopai, or better yet, I should say, he fought the corpse of Alexander Leopai on the Demetrius Andrade versus Arthur Akavov undercard, and he stopped him. And then his last fight was a fight that I was at. It was against Shondell Terrell Winters. Now, that is a tune-up fight for Joseph Parker, but I thought that one was actually pretty good, because Shondell Terrell Winters was a guy that, if you look at his resume, let me pull it up real quick. When you look at his resume, I mean, we saw him fight. We saw him fight against, I think it was, who did he get knocked out against? He got knocked out against, I'm gonna say it was one of those British heavyweights. I can't remember who he got knocked out against, but he won like a NABO or NABA title on the road in Russia. He beat Evgeny Teslenko. So he was coming in with a little bit of momentum going into that fight, but yeah, it was still a tune-up. But that's probably the best one he's had since the Dillian White fight, in my opinion. And that fight was almost a year ago today. So, you know, inactivity and potentially maybe a little bit of complacency might be the case with Joseph Parker, but we don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all smash that like button. We're here. Shout out to all 217 of you in here. Make sure you guys you know, subscribe if you're new to the channel. I want to let you guys know just in advance, I'll be going live for the Canelo Alvarez Avni Yildirim fight. So if you don't got any plans, and even if you got plans, forget your plans. Make your plans and show up here on True School Sports. It'll be a great time. We always have fun with these lives. Also, if y'all want to support the channel, y'all can Cash App donations to Jessica from Dania. It's right there in the ticker. So if y'all like the content I have on here, continue to support. Y'all can Cash App me at Jessica from Dania, or you can super chat. Either way is good. I appreciate anything. I appreciate you guys just being here and taking time out of your day to talk to me. Slotello, what's good, champ? Slotello, keep it mellow. He says, yo, you the GOAT for being live at this time of night. Listen, I'm a night owl. This is my time of night. I'm like the most wide awake at this time of night. I wish more fights would start at 12:30. I wish. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's go on the DAZN. There's not a fight on right now on the DAZN. So just, yeah, y'all got any questions? Drop them down below. Make sure y'all keep, for those of you who are in here who haven't done so yet, smash that like button. Hit that like button. There's 217 likes in here, so I better see 150 likes. I better see 150 likes. I better see 160 likes, because we know we got to grow the untouchable True School Sports empire. You guys are part of the untouchable True School Sports empire. So I need you, champ. I need you guys. Yeah. Shondell Winters, like, he's not no like world-class heavyweight, but he brought the fight to he fought Alan Babbage. That's who he fought. His last fight that I saw him fight, he fought against Alan Babbage, and they talked a whole bunch of trash. Alan Babbage beat the brakes off him. Beat him from Monday to Sunday with no bathroom breaks in between. Killed him. But the Shondell Winters that fought Parker was coming in with some momentum, and he did bring the fight to him. So I thought that was a better win than people want to give him credit for. I think there could be an upset tonight in the Parker fight. I think Junior has got the most to fight for. He does. Trevor, you bring up a hell of a point. He's got the most to win in this fight, you know, and like I said earlier with Parker, you got to be at least a little bit concerned for Parker because, again, he hasn't been fighting the best competition. He's been off for a year like most of boxing. So we're looking at a little bit of inactivity, potentially some complacency. This is a guy that has a reputation, even in his big fights when he was at his best, to fight down to his level of opposition and not necessarily keep his performances consistently good or consistently at a high level. So I think your concern is valid and your point is valid. The best fight on that card is Zhang versus Jerry Forrest. You know, the sad part about that is you're probably right in terms of a competitive fight. That is the best fight. As far as that fight on the undercard, truthfully, if y'all want me to keep it 100% with you, that whole card is really an undercard. There is no main event in that card, you know, because Canelo is fighting a mandatory, so I don't even consider that a main event because it's a mismatch. And then you got Julio Cesar Martinez, who was supposed to fight McWilliams Arroyo, and I was excited for that fight, but that got scrapped. So now, you know, he's fighting a late replacement. And oh my God, there's a fight going on, and I missed the first minute of it. So right now we got John Parker versus Elgani Taito, a 4-rounder. So Joseph Parker's brother. Joseph Parker's brother, John Parker, a light heavyweight, 5-0, fighting a guy who's making his debut in Taito.
He's a little bit short.
So I didn't know that he was a professional boxer. I thought he was just some guy on his team. So Joseph Parker's brother John is fighting right now. He's like a smaller, less muscle-bound version of Joe. It's weird. He looks so much like his brother.
The channel for the right hand, however.
Ooh, good uppercut from John Parker. Okay, champ.
Just drew the right hand there.
He seems like he throws his punches with a bit more bad intentions on them than Joseph. Joseph being there bullshitting sometimes. We're gonna see though. It's only round one. We gotta give it some time to get an impression on this guy. We gotta also take into account he's fighting. We gotta take into account that this is his 6th professional fight, John Parker, and he's fighting a guy who's making his pro debut in Elgani Taito. But one thing I like from John Parker so far is he's like real loose. Like he's loose. There's not like a lot of his upper body's not very tight.
Quicker reactions as well.
There you go. Good left hook from Taito. Oh, and another left hook from Taito.
Parker answering back with the left hook of his own.
Yeah, John Parker's cuffing these punches a bit. You gotta shorten them up. He's throwing really hard shots, but Taito's catching these left hooks.
Busy leather being exchanged by both boys. Chins have been tested.
Good first round. So y'all, I didn't realize he was fighting.
In the left hook. And when you're hooking a hooker like that, you gotta ensure that your right hand is up when you're orthodox.
So we got like two. We got not including this fight. We got this fight.
Because they're not holding the telephone with the right hand.
We got 3 fights. Including this fight, we have 3 fights left. So we got some time, guys. We got some time. So, you know, smash that like button. We're on the road to 200 likes. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We going live again in like, what is it, 20 hours or so from now. We'll be live again. Is Tommy Fury on this card? He's fighting a guy with the 0-9 record. No, he's not. I don't remember what card he's on, but it's not this one.
Round one in the bag.
I'm gonna get your comment in a second, Slow Toe. That's a good comment.
First round of 4. Round 2 underway. John Parker, the younger brother of Joseph Parker.
All right, so John Parker, the younger brother of one Joseph Parker. He's fighting right now in his 6th professional bout against Elgani Taito.
Definitely the way they've been
Good first round. You know, I thought John Parker edged that first round. Parker on the black trunks, Taito in the red trunks. It's our 3rd fight on this Duco Events card featuring Joseph Parker and Junior Fa.
Hands up very high.
This is the Joseph Parker and Junior Fa live fight reaction extravaganza. It's your boy BT Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, man. So far, my first impressions of John Parker have been that he throws. I feel like he throws punches a lot harder than Joseph. He doesn't vary the speed of his punches. Everything is like, which is not a good thing because after a while, a smart fighter who thinks in there is gonna pick him on that. Ooh, but a good left hook there from John Parker. He's been throwing that left hook a lot, and that one finally landed.
Referee calling both boys to work out. Taito started this round well, Monty.
Yes.
John Parker and Joseph have a kind of a similar stance. You know, I would say that like maybe John plays around with his lead hand a little bit more. Like his lead hand will be here sometimes, then it'll be here, and then it'll come back here. As for with Joe, the stance is the same, but the lead hand for Joe normally stays in the same position. That's what I noticed, just comparing the two postures and things like that.
That trick can become predictable. And here Cam Todd calling for him to get on the front foot, use his lead hand more.
There you go. Good job there from John Parker.
As he does his work.
Elgani Taito right now, he's looking a lot. He's looking a lot for that counter right hand over the top. That's what he really wants to throw. He wants to throw that counter right hand over the top. And right now, like he's doing some good work in spots, but Elgani Taito is a bit guilty of waiting a bit too long and waiting for something to happen instead of making it happen for himself. There you go.
Had a good start to the round, but the jab started to come. He needed to be a lot more cautious with his own work.
44 seconds left here in round 2 of our 4-rounder between John Parker and Elgani Taito.
Andrew Bell, the referee, calling for them to punch out.
Is it controlling those exchanges in tight?
Parker's really badly dropping his right hand when he's looking to wing with either the left hook or the right hand.
John Parker, his punch selection is it's becoming very predictable. He's going jab, hook, and then sometimes he's going right, but it's mainly just jab, hook, right, jab, hook, right. It's the same combinations, and this guy is fighting, even though it's his debut. He's not bad. He's picking the shots off.
Continued to be the aggressor, and that was a heavy body shot. Good timing for him, and what was quite a close round.
Yeah, close round. That's a swing. That one could go either way.
Running right hand to the body. That one right here in commentary.
Shout out to everyone here, but I saw one. Where is it? I saw that comment. Slotello said, I'm looking forward to seeing Zhang because I've never seen him fight before, and he keeps calling age out because they have history from the Olympics. He's a big guy. He fought on the Golovkin Kamil Shmeta card in December. He's not bad. Got good size. Deceptively, moves well, but I don't know. I'm not really too big on Zhang. Based on what I saw, I didn't see anything that piqued my interest or got me thinking that he's the guy to dethrone one of the top guys. But you never know. It's heavyweight boxing, and there's always that one punch factor, and all it takes is that one punch. So you never know.
Interesting instructions, Monty. Both of them think the other boy's waiting. Cam Todd.
I don't have a link to this.
He's terrified of you.
All right, Harold. Good night, champ. You're gonna miss the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand, but good night.
I think it's more likely to be John Parker.
It is on the zone. I'm watching it on the zone.
More aggressive.
I don't know how you guys are saying it's not on the zone. I mean, for me, it's on the zone.
He's throwing that right hand sharply, but
all right. So round 3 of John Parker versus Elgani Taito. 2 minutes and 30. Oh, hold on. We're early in the round.
Has him on the ropes. Good time for him to explode.
Joseph Parker just touching with that left hand, lining him up for the right. He really wants to throw that right hand.
For Joe to have his younger brother on the cards.
I'm sure. I'm sure it's good for. I'm sure it's a good
one
feeling
has
for
been
Joe
like
to have
Coach when they were younger.
his brother John on the card.
Great relationship. They've been training from a very young age. Dempsey, their dad, has been a fan of the sport. And both these men, they are
but
thick as thieves.
I'll tell you this: John Parker is definitely not as technically sound as Joseph Parker. You know what? I have an idea. While we're watching John Parker, John Parker isn't as good as his brother, and Marcellus Wilder isn't as good as his brother. So why don't we set up a fight between Joseph Parker and Deontay Wilder as a main event, and the co-main event could be Joseph Parker's brother Zach or John Parker against Marcellus Wilder at a catchweight. Because I believe Marcellus Wilder is a cruiserweight, so he's a light heavyweight. They meet in the middle. Boom, there you go. Great card. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. What do you guys think?
See if John Parker picks it up.
So far, like, I'm not really that impressed with John Parker, to be honest with you. He's got a lot of work to do as a fighter. A lot of work.
Round 3 or 4 with this bout, professional lightweight bout. And you see Parker just starting to get the hands going now.
What the hell is he doing? He's doing like, look, right now, John Parker, he's to do all this crazy, like, freaking movement, but he's not throwing no punches. You can't throw punches, man. You can't just be like this and not do nothing. Throw some punches, champ. Good right hand to the stomach there by John Parker. And then a good left hand by Elgani Taito as we enter the last 30 seconds of round 3. Ooh, big right hand from John Parker. And that one got Taito's attention. I think he might have him a little bit hurt. I have him stunned a little bit. He's going for it. Big left hook. I clipped him. There you go. My man tendon ripped there. He said, shoot, shoot. And then Taito hits him on the right hand and ties him up. And that's the conclusion of round number 3. So some good action there from John Parker. He finally woke the hell up. Throwing some grown man punches.
Just where they are.
That was the end of the 3rd round. 1 more to go. Taito with a long way to go in terms of the points. And Monty, some of it's a bit agricultural, but Parker was effective at times with the right hand.
My man,
Out of the two, he's the bigger
my man, Bill's YouTube. God bless you, champ. God bless you. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy, guy.
It is about the heavy punches and the hurt.
I got Wilder's brother beating Joe Parker's brother because he's quite a lot bigger, but I could see John knocking his ass out because we all know Wilder's brother has no chin. I think it'd be a good fight. I think either Wilder against Joseph Parker's brother or Wilder against Tommy Fury would be a good fight.
Step in. You know you're fit, you've done training.
Pretty simple instructions from
Roxborough Consulting Services. He says, I agree with Bill's chat. All right, well, go consult your ass the fuck out my chat. You out of here, champ. Let's go.
On the right, Parker starting well with
and Bill's YouTube. Have a nice day too, champ.
Andrew Bell's had a little bit of work to do tonight.
Round 4 of John Parker's Elgani Taito.
They've not always been the most pretty on the inside, Monty.
Been good bout.
There you go. Good body. Good little body shot by John Parker.
Like this.
I'm hoping one of these guys, I don't care who it is, but I'm hoping in this last and 4th round we can see John Parker and Taito. One of them really show a clear separation because I feel like even if Parker's winning a lot of these rounds, which I mean I'm not scoring it, but big left hook and Parker's hurt. Parker is hurt.
There was a momentary wobble in the
That man started wobbling. He started wobbling like he was at the family cookout, dancing with his nieces and nephews. This man got clipped with a big left hook.
Spoke about that right
So
hand.
John Parker's showing some vulnerabilities.
That's the shot when you're hooking the other hook on the other side. Is open. That time he ate it though. He came back with a lot of force himself. That's going to give him a bit more to think.
Right now, both fighters are
confidence
in the clinch right now. Referee breaks them up.
On a couple of occasions, and that one, it looked to me like Parker actually felt it.
Yeah, both these guys look gassed, but Parker looks a little bit more gassed than Taito. Taito, credit to him. He's his pro debut tonight. He's fighting a guy in Parker who has 5 fights of professional experience coming into this fight, and he hasn't looked out of place for a second of this fight, he's looked like he's belonged in the ring with John Parker. Not to say that John Parker's this great fighter, but you know, it's never easy when you're a fighter making your pro debut and you're fighting a guy who's got 6 fights. This is not, you know, because that guy's had 5 times to get used to fighting under the lights with no headgear in the professional ranks, and you haven't. So, you know, good showing from him despite the circumstances.
Yeah, but neither of them really trying to free the arms. They're not trying to weave their hands on the inside. Parker dropping his head there.
So not a lot of action here in round 4, to be honest. A lot of clinching and a lot of, you know, both these fighters trying to get their hands free, but nobody's really like landing a lot. Oh, so Taito just barely missed the right hand that would have landed right on Parker's chin, and then Parker, you know, started coming forward and backing up to the rope, but nothing really happened. Ineffective aggression from both fighters there.
Left hook on the exit. 18 seconds to go.
There you go. Good left hook from Taito. That's been his money punch. Taito's been finding a good home for the left hand. You know, I think if this fight was 6 or 8 rounds, that fight would have done a lot of good. But this fight's not 6 or 8 rounds. It has went ahead and it's gone the full 4 rounds. There you have it. 4 rounds has concluded. I believe John Parker will probably get a decision because he's Joseph Parker's brother. But you know, I could see a draw, but I didn't score it.
After 4 rounds of light heavyweight professional boxing action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
Oh shit!
All 3 judges.
That was quick.
Competition 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Jesus, that was quick. Yo, no, 40-36. That definitely wasn't 40-36. So I'm not gonna call it a robbery because I think the right guy probably won. But are you serious? That was quick.
Pound for pound, the #1 fighter in the world.
Shout out to all 216 of you here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. That was quick. Like, let me put this on mute.
He can put you down with anything.
I don't want to hear this own Dick riding Canelo right now. We're gonna have like 5 hours of that shit later on. But yeah, man, freaking that was quick. Like the fight ended, and then the fighters hugged each other, and they announced the decision like in 5 seconds, and they had it a shutout for brother. So as I thought, they already had their cards filled out, but you know, good solid scrap, I guess. Yeah, man. Yeah, Slotello, you listen. Let me find out that New Zealand boxing is the way. Listen, I'm telling you guys. Sometimes when I go live for like these Frank Warren cards and these matchroom cards, some of these matchroom cards, like these undercards are brutal to watch. I mean, brutal to watch. But like this New Zealand card, they've been enjoyable. Every fight. I mean, that fight right there was the boringest of the fight so far. But like that John Parker fight had some moments. You know, he got hurt with a big left hook. So there's been exciting moments in all 3 fights, and you know, you gotta give credit to Duco Vince and Dave Higgins and just New Zealand boxing as a whole. New Zealand, stand the hell up! It's your night. It's your night, New Zealand. But yeah, man. So my man Cone, he said he gave it 3-1 to I keep saying Zach Parker because he's that one prospect that fights for DAZN. John Parker. He gave it 3-1 to John Parker. We are witnessing the New Zealand's version of Ali versus Frazier, and you are correct, my friend. That's exactly what we're gonna witness. You know, the streets have been asking for this fight, and I know what you're gonna say, BT. So they're gonna say, what you mean the streets? The streets of what? The streets of Auckland, the streets of New Zealand. Yeah, Joseph Parker's brother John just won his fight, but he got hurt. He got hit with a big left hook, and yes. New Zealand boxing, at least like so far, this is the only New Zealand boxing card I've ever watched from start to finish, and it's better than like every Frank Warren card I've ever gone live for. It's insane. Let me see what are the comments that I missed. I know I missed quite a few, but shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. How many likes we have right now? We're at 100 likes. We did it. We're at 100 likes. So now y'all know the deal. We gotta keep progressing. We got to get to 200 likes. So listen, I see 266 of you here. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. You know, I'll be live again later on for the Canelo fight. We'll be talking, having a great time for that. But we're at 100 likes, so let's push for 200. Let's push for 200 likes before the Joseph Parker fight. Smash that like button and let YouTube know that you're rocking with your boy BT and the untouchable True School Sports Empire, so we can get more people in here. So we can all remember where we were when we watched the Ali Frazier of New Zealand boxing, Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa. Yeah, man. I want to point something out. Like I was watching the Canelo. I want to talk about the Canelo weigh-in a little bit. There's one thing I noticed at the Canelo weigh-in today. So at the Canelo, or yesterday, I should say, at the Canelo weigh-in with Avni Yildirim, I noticed that, you know, Eddie Hearn, he showed up to the weigh-in into pajamas, you know, Dolce and Gabbana pajamas, and then Canelo showed up to the weigh-in in pajamas with the Mexican flag on. So Eddie Hearn showed up to the weigh-in with pajamas, and Canelo Alvarez showed up to the weigh-in with pajamas. And I come to find out, I was reading that Canelo Alvarez apparently bought Eddie Hearn's pajamas. I'm not making this shit up. Like, this really happened. So it's gone to that point where you've got the fighter buying the promoter pajamas, and the promoter is wearing the pajamas that the fighter bought for him. So that's where we at right now. But you know, I'm really interested to see, like, when Canelo, because Canelo, I gave him credit as a business. I'm not a fan of him, like, honestly, because I'm of the belief, and if you're new to the channel, if you're new to this channel and you don't know about me or what I think about Canelo, I don't want to disrespect Canelo, because I've done a lot of that, and I want to get out the habit of disrespecting Canelo, because he is a great talent. He is a great fighter. He's one of the faces of boxing. I'm not gonna call him the face of boxing, but he is one of the faces of boxing, and it does my channel and it does nobody any good if I put negative energy out there like that. So respect to Canelo, but I think, in my opinion, I want to see him fight Demetrius Andrade, you know, the WBO middleweight champion. I know he's at 168 now, but he had multiple opportunities to fight him over the course of the last 6 years, and for whatever reason, he just doesn't seem to want to fight him. And I want to see that fight because there's a lot of stylistic attributes that I think could give Canelo some problems, and I want to see Canelo Alvarez fight a guy like him, you know, with his attributes, because I think that Canelo will be challenged, and if Canelo is as truly great as they say he is, a guy that can challenge him like a Boo Andrade will bring out the best in him. So make the fight happen. But yeah, like, after this fight with Yildirim, he's gonna fight Billy Joe, right? And then I believe his DAZN contract will run out. And then he's gonna fight Caleb Plant. And then, like, I'm really excited to see what he's gonna do in 2021, because 2021, because he's got his whole 2020. My bad. Let me slow down. I can't wait to see what he's gonna do in 2022, because he's got his entire 2021 mapped out. He's gonna fight Yildirim tomorrow, or today, I should say. He's gonna fight Billy Joe in May. He's gonna fight Caleb Plant. All right. He's not gonna fight Andrade this year. But, like, he's more in control at 30 years old, being as great as he is now as a talent. He's more in control of his career now than he's ever been. He's someone that, you know, has matured into a great fighter. And I want to see a great fighter like that against other great fighters. I don't want to see him in there against guys that are, you know, title holders, but clearly flawed title holders. Like, for example, right? I like Caleb Plant, fantastic fighter, but, like, the style matchup, it's better than Yildirim. It's better than a lot of other fights that Canelo could have taken, but it's still a fight that stylistically favors Canelo, because we know Caleb Plant's not carrying the kind of punching power that will get Canelo's respect for 12 rounds. It's not going to happen. And then Caleb Plant, even when he shuts people out, he fades and he gasses in like the freaking 8th, 9th round. So he has stamina problems. He does have stamina problems. It's a fact. He has stamina problems. So I think he'll get beat by Canelo. Then we talk about Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe is good at his best. In my opinion, at his best, he's a better fighter than Caleb Plant. He's faster, he's slicker, but same thing. He's not going to get Canelo's respect for 12 rounds. But it's an interesting fight because I think his footwork's a bit better than Caleb Plant's. He's got maybe a little bit more foot speed than Caleb Plant, can punch from different angles than Caleb Plant. So for that reason, maybe it's a more interesting fight because Canelo won't be able to set his feet like he has been able to do, like against like Callum Smith, or like he'll be able to do later on today against Avni Yildirim. But like them guys ain't beating Canelo. Like to me, that I don't want to disrespect him because anything can happen in the boxing ring. But it's like it's almost a foregone conclusion that he will beat Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant. The style matchup just favors him. To beat Canelo, you have to really either you gotta be carrying some serious thump in that right hand and that left hand, and you gotta know how to land those punches, or you gotta have some sort of combination of like being awkward or have boxing ability, be long and rangy, because like you gotta look at what's giving Canelo problems in the past. The past can always tell us, you know, what can happen for a fighter in the future. Canelo lost against Floyd. Mayweather boxed the shit out of Canelo because Mayweather's a guy that, well, first of all, Floyd's an all-time great. Floyd won't allow you to set your feet. Floyd won't allow you to dictate the pace of the fight. Floyd will hit you hard enough to get your respect. And because of those things, and because of Canelo's inexperience at the time, even though he had like 40 plus fights, he still wasn't ready for that kind of fight. You know, people say, that's what they say. I think if you have 40 plus fights, you should be ready for any fight. You know, Arizona Lara, another guy who's kind of like similar to a Bubu Andrade, southpaw, you know, moves very well. I wouldn't say he's awkward, but you know, he's not that awkward, but just awkward enough to give Canelo problems, and he did give Canelo problems. He won the fight, but it was disputed. So for those reasons, and for that, you know, Bubu Andrade has attributes that I think give Canelo problems. You know, he has respectable punching power on both hands. You know, people say he's boring and that he sucks, you know, and that his fights aren't competitive. Well, his fights aren't competitive because if you watch his fights, the first 3 or 4 rounds, he hits these guys, he gets the respect, he drops them, and then they actually run away from him, and then he's content to box to a 12-round decision. And that's what it is. But watch his fights, and that's what normally happens. Because he's got punch power on both hands. He's got great amateur pedigree. Been a world champion through 2 weight classes. He's never lost. Can punch from weird angles. Can punch from here. Can punch from here. Can punch from here. Can punch from here. He's got all kinds of different combinations for Canelo Alvarez. Yes, he's looked sloppy in his last couple of fights, but he's the kind of fighter. Like Andre Ward said, he's what you call a money fighter. The better fighters you put in front of him, the better he's gonna look. So against Luke Keeler, he can look sloppy and he's gonna win every round and be dominant doing it. But the better fighters you put in front of him, the better he's gonna look. But anyway, let's see if there's any fights going on DAZN. It looks like the next fight is gonna happen. I don't know which one it is. They're just talking right now. So let me get to some comments. My man 91684, he says Canelo beat or GGT beat Canelo and got robbed. And I agree. I thought Triple G won both fights. I think the first fight he definitely won for sure. Second fight, I think Canelo had more of a case, but I thought Golovkin won the second fight too. King KO, he said Benavidez, Andrade, and Bivol could beat Canelo. Exactly. And he's showing no ambition to fight either one of them 3 guys. I mean, Bivol, he had a title 175 Canelo. He vacated as soon as he could vacate that WBO title, he vacated it. There was no mention of Bivol because Bivol is the truth. Dimitri Bivol, when it comes to this boxing shit, Dimitri Bivol is the truth. Demetrius Andrade, I've already said what I need to say about him. And David Benavidez, if there was ever a fight at 168 that made sense to make, is that fight right there. You know, Canelo Alvarez, you know, top Mexican fighter. David Benavidez, top young Mexican American fighter. Why not make it happen? Why like, I don't know. I don't understand why he hasn't called for that fight. All right, what fight is on? Listen. Oh, shout out to my man Johnny Cortijo. He says nobody's beating Canelo. Listen, Johnny. Me and you both know that's not true. We know that when Canelo Alvarez fights one of these Americans, he's gonna lose. I don't know which one, but we know we got an American for him somewhere. Somewhere there's an American for him, Johnny, and I'm sure you would agree with me. Anyway, let me get back to the DAZN card because that's what we all came here for. We came here for the Ali Frazier of this era. We came here for the biggest fight in history, Joseph Parker versus Junior fight. Right now, we got someone just said in the comments which fight it was. Who is this? It's the David Nakia fight. So David Nika. I don't know how to say his name. It's his pro debut. He's fighting Jesse Mayo. It's a cruiserweight fight. So we got 2 more fights left, and then it's the main event. So y'all get your comments in. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Right now, I can see we're at 112 likes. There's 220 here. Smash that like button. We going for 200. We are going for 200 likes. Come on, people. I'm up late putting that overtime. Where we at? All right. DAZN. Unmute. Uh-oh. Oh, hell no. My man's coming out to the Lion King. Shout out to Simba. Shout out to Mufasa. The Lion King. Let's go, champ. My man is lit. This man is really walking out to the Lion King. What the hell is he doing?
The crowd very much poised. David Nika making them wait just a little bit longer.
Whatever you're doing.
David Nika is he's taking a sweet time. So David Nikia, Hamilton, New Zealand, 25 years old, a 2-time Commonwealth gold medalist, getting a big ovation, getting a massive ovation from the crowd.
Double gold medalist, ranked with the top 5 in the world in the amateurs.
Listen, I'm a huge Lion King fan. I love Lion King, and this man just played Lion King before he fought. So listen, David Nikia, I'm speaking to you, champ. If you go out here and you have a shitty performance, I'm gonna have a lot to say about you, because you can't be disgracing the name of the Lion King. You can't be letting down Mufasa and Simba and all of them like that. I'm not gonna have that. So get it together, champ.
He was telling me the other day, and he is a big game player.
I can't believe it. We got 222 people here to watch Joseph Parker versus freaking Junior Fall. This is amazing. I got shout out to the whole New Zealand. The whole New Zealand, shout out to you guys.
He is taller and he has a massive 19-centimeter reach advantage. This bout sponsored by
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is of professional cruiserweight boxing action.
All right, so this is a 6th rounder for 3 minutes.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, exercising wearing black trunks with red trim. He rated 85.7 kgs or 188.9 pounds. He hails from Auckland, New Zealand. He has 3 professional fights, 3 wins, 1 win coming by way of KO.
That's right.
Introducing Jesse the Maniac Mayo.
That's funny.
Out of the blue corner, exercising wearing black trunks with gold and black trim. He weighed at 90.4 kgs or 199.2 pounds. He hails from Hamilton, New Zealand. He is the
They freaking love this guy. I don't know shit about this dude, but they love him. Whoever he is, they love him. And he's built like an Adonis. He's got like freaking rocks on his back. David Nika, let's go, champ. Let's see what this guy's all about.
I've given you instructions on the dressing room, okay? I remember 2 things. Protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times, okay? Touch it up and we'll get on.
Andrew Bell in charge. Great to see David Nika's father and his brother Josh in his corner as well.
All right, so David Nika, David Nikia,
It has 10 ounces.
New Zealand's very own, Hamilton, New Zealand's very own.
6 3-minute
I don't
rounds.
know anything about him, but all I know is like he came out to the Lion King and he's jacked as hell. So we're gonna see. He's fighting. I mean, you can't go by people's body types, but the guy he's fighting looks like a plumber. Guy is pudgy as hell. He hits him with a right hook to the body. That got his attention. And another right hook. He's hurt already. This man's hurt already. His legs are buckling, jabbing, snapping his head back. Oh, this is gonna be a short fight, guys. This fight's not gonna last long. Oh, there it is. He just dropped him with a right hand that caught him on the ear. So 30 seconds into the fight, David Nakia got a knockdown.
7, 8, 9.
That's it. That's it. David Nakia makes quick work of the plumber from up the street. No disrespect, but that's what this guy looked like. The plumber from up the street. That guy, the guy he fought was not ready to go rounds tonight. You know, he was the definition of an opponent.
Some momentary confusion. He complained immediately. He hadn't switched about him enough to complain as soon as it occurred.
I'm jealous of your blue spanner.
So let's have a look.
Comes through, it's the right shot. Yeah, Pachichi got around the back of the head a little bit, but that is the reach and extension from this young man.
So he's ducking in, clips him on the.
So yeah, for those of you just tuning in, cruiserweight prospect, one of New Zealand's very own, David Nakia, he just fought some plumber or some librarian from up the street. Oh wow, no, that was a punch. Yo, that wasn't a legitimate punch. That was a punch to the back of the head. This guy was ducking down below, and this guy throws a right hook. And that punch, that's a rabbit punch. That's a clear rabbit punch. So this guy's gonna get a freaking knockout off a rabbit punch. This is ridiculous. How the hell does the referee not see that? He had the greatest angle in the world. Yeah, that fight was trash. That fight was trash. I felt like that guy clearly isn't no world beater, no great fighter.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, Jesse. But that's the call by these guys, eh?
And then the referee says, "Yeah, I'm sorry, Jesse. I'm sorry. Fuck out of here." He got punched in the back of the head. Yo, New Zealand boxing is like corrupt as hell right now. First the Halu fight, you know, he got robbed, and now this dude gets a knockout from a rabbit punch. Are you serious? Duco events. Freaking Dave Higgins is on his Don King shit. He's on his Don King shit, man. Like, how on God's green earth did the referee not see that? Like, literally,
Look, these things happen.
David Nakia is here throwing a straight right hand. The guy that got knocked out is in front of him right here. All right. So this is the opponent that got knocked out. The referee is literally like right over here, off on the side. Had the best angle you could have and didn't call a rabbit punch. I mean, I'm not saying this. I mean, I don't know anything about this kid. He could be a pretty good fighter. I don't know. It's his pro debut, and he fought a nobody and got a knockout off a rabbit punch. But like, that's a trash way to get your first pro win. I know he's not going to care, but
trying to be a little bit too clever, and as a result,
I would be cool with that.
Well, everyone disappointed.
His bitch ass had that dramatic walkout with his son to flop Higgins. Better not pay his ass. I agree. That's bad. You know, I'm not gonna say I want to see a rematch because that fight was a straight shit show. And the New Zealand crowd is not happy. They are not happy with the corruption. That is bad.
Both boys clearly disappointed. Jesse Mayo has a point, but certainly wasn't intentional. All of us will walk away feeling a little bit dissatisfied. And we'll head across to Leilani as she asks for David Nakia's take on that bout.
That's right. Let's go, champ. We team Joseph Parker over here. Let's go.
Clearly wanted that to go on, but nevertheless, your 11-year apprenticeship is over. You have made your pro debut. Congratulations. That's an incredible achievement.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I think Jesse really wanted to come to fight, and it was only going to come sooner or later. But I appreciate him stepping up. It was a good shot, and he ducked under it. But it is what it is, and I'm sorry people didn't get. I didn't get to put on the show that I wanted to, but I appreciate everybody coming out, and I love you guys a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, watching you in the lead up to this, you looked really happy. You looked like you were really just enjoying yourself. So how does it? Yeah, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. You know, I got a nice kit made up with my two main sponsors and my two main people, I should say. I don't know. Yeah, it's really disappointing, but I'll be back, guys. I'm not done here. This is the start of my career, and I really appreciate you guys. I wouldn't be here today without a decent support network, and you guys are what make me tick. So yeah, thank you guys.
And look, we all heard the news about level 3. Did you know that coming in here?
I heard a whisper. That's a real shame. But I guess safety has to come first, and I'm really lucky that we got to do this. But I hope that it doesn't come at the cost of the community.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Right. So look, for all my people out there in New Zealand, because like I mean, look, y'all, I see the New Zealanders on the comments. You guys have taken over the damn comments, the New Zealanders. What the hell is level 3? Just like I'm an American, I'm in America. What the hell is level 3 lockdown? Are you guys on level 3 lockdown? And if you are on level 3 lockdown, how the hell are you on level 3 lockdown when there's a boxing match going on? You know, Jesus. But as far as David Kia, he seems like a nice guy. You know, I thought he handled the interview pretty well, and I think he handled the moment pretty well. Obviously, he wasn't happy that he won in that fashion, which is good. Obviously, he wants to show a better performance in his next fight, which he should. And just seems like a nice guy. Seems like a nice guy. All overall. COVID. All right, COVID. Yeah, they just said it's level 3. It says level 3. So, hey, prayers go out to New Zealand, you know. Yeah, they were hyping him up, man. He came out to the Lion King. They were hyping him up. You know, he got a big ovation from the crowd. From the little bit I saw, it looked like he throws, you know, his punches with good technique and a good foundation. So I'll be looking out for him in the future. I know I don't see not one. Y'all gotta go there hugging in there. Listen, I'm from Florida, so like, you know, not only is America like not doing that, but like Florida, we don't really give a damn about that stuff in Florida. We don't. That's a fact. Yeah, you know what? For my admins, I know I got some admins here. Anybody who asks for a link, just time them out. Shit is annoying. I don't. That's why I don't respond to it. Like I've been getting these questions on the lives for like 5 years. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, 300 people here. Shout out to all 300 of you guys, man. Wow, welcome to the channel. Make sure you subscribe, do all that good stuff. Hey, listen, if there's damn near 300 people here, we should be like, I only see 126 likes, and like, look, I'm grateful for everything, but look, we gotta get these likes up, man. Y'all are being stingy with these damn likes. So smash that like button, man. We trying to get to like 200. I'm trying to get to like 200 before the main event. We're at 128 right now. It costs you guys nothing, and it's good. It's good for the channel. It's good for the live, because it gets the word out there that you guys are rocking with the channel, and YouTube won't try to cheat me, because YouTube be cheating me sometimes. So I need you guys. I need the untouchables out there, all the untouchables. I'm gonna start calling my subscribers, my viewers. I'm gonna call you guys the untouchables. I'm the untouchable True School. I'm the untouchable True School Sports Empire, but you guys are the untouchables. So I need all the untouchables out there to do your boy BT a solid and hit that like button. But let's see what's going on. What's going on in the zone right now? They're talking about, what are they talking about? Povetkin? What are they talking about? I don't know what they're talking about. But anyway, while we're waiting, just a program reminder to all 300 of you in here. If you didn't catch it the first time I said it, I'll be live again later on tonight for the fight in Miami between Canelo Alvarez and Avni Yildirim. It's going to be a really interesting, I guess, event. You know, I couldn't make it because Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing said True School Sports, you can't cover the fight. I got denied a press pass, but it's all good. We keep moving, we keep grinding. And I'm not even in Florida right now. I'm gonna be outside of Florida in general for quite some time. So I'm somewhere else right now, refocusing on some things, and happy to be here. Just happy to be here, man. My man Jesse Wick says, "Where are you from, bruv?" Well, I can tell. I know where you're from. You're definitely from. You're not from America. Saying, bruv. I was born in North Carolina, but I grew up pretty much my entire life in South Florida. So like Miami area. I grew up in a town called Dania Beach. You know, Dania, Florida is where I'm from. Heritage wise, because everybody always says heritage. Like everybody asks me where I'm from, I always say America. I'm an American, but heritage wise, dad's Puerto Rican, mom is Dominican and Cuban. So Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Cuban for the heritage. But if you ask me, I'm gonna tell you I'm an American from freaking Dania Beach, Florida. That's right. BT is in an undisclosed location. That's a fact. That is a fact. Have I ever seen Shakira? No, but if I ever saw Shakira, I'd keep seeing her again and again and again after that. I'd never seen Shakira. Let's see. Right now, they're interviewing Joseph Parker. Let's see what Joseph Parker's saying.
So we're ranked in the top 10, and we are showing this fight around the world, 180 countries, if I'm correct. And then there's a great platform for the undercut fighters as well. So we're very excited to be representing some Auckland, New Zealand, Tonga, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna come together, put on a great show, and hopefully everyone comes, enjoys us going at it.
This will be the 5th time you meet in the ring, first time as pros. What do you think gives you the advantage over Far?
I feel I have more experience. I feel I have, better footwork, better speed. He's going to come in with with a good game plan and with a great team behind him. But I just feel that I have too much for him, and I'm going to show that tonight.
And by too much, are we talking about an early knockout?
I don't know when it'll come. I mean, it would be cool to be able to predict the knockout and when it's going to happen. But if I go in there and enjoy myself and let my hands go, things will fall into place.
Great. Well,
it's that damn simple. It's that damn simple. I'm glad you said it, Joe. I'm glad that you said it, Joe. I'm glad you said it. If I let my hands go and enjoy myself in there, things will fall into place. I'm glad you understand that, Joseph Parker, because sometimes I watch these Joseph Parker fights and I don't think that he thinks that. So hopefully that's the case tonight, because I like Joseph Parker. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I like Joseph Parker a lot, actually. I would even go as far as to say that he's probably one of my favorite heavyweights. But he's been pissing me off like the last 2-3 years. So I've been a bit down on Joseph Parker, but I still got high hopes that he can make a decent statement in the heavyweight division. I like Joseph Parker, but can't lose this fight tonight. You cannot be losing to the junior files in the world if you have the ambitions that he has. Just that can't happen. It's inexcusable. But yeah, so shout out to everybody here again. I'm gonna encourage everybody to subscribe to the channel. If you're one of the 321 people here that are new, hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to grow the channel. I'm an honest guy. I cover the sport of boxing. Been around it for a long time. I'm gonna be around it for a long time. So get used to this face, because I'm only gonna get better and better with time. But yeah, we'll be live again for the Canelo fight, and yeah, but. Somebody asked me, what was it? I just saw a comment. Where was it? Slow Teller asked a great question. What did I think about the Anthony Joshua versus Joseph Parker fight? Now, that was an interesting fight. Anthony Joshua, I thought he clearly won. Was a horrible performance for Anthony Joshua, and I think the referee in that particular fight you're talking about, the referee didn't do Anthony Joshua any favors, and he didn't do Joseph Parker any favors, because I think it was in the early stages of that fight, Parker was beginning to close the gap, getting on the inside with Joshua and having some success. He was looking like he was presenting himself as a threat, as a guy that could beat Joshua on the night. And the referee just kind of interfered with the fight and didn't allow Parker to fight his fight, and broke the clinch, broke any sort of inside action way too early, and it hindered Parker's game plan for the fight, and he wasn't able to out jab Joshua or adjust in the fight in what was a very, very trash, boring fight, just to be honest with you. So that being said, that was where Joseph Parker got kind of, found out, so to speak. So yeah, you guys are on level 3 lockdown, and it doesn't kick in until 6 in the morning. That's ridiculous. That is freaking ridiculous. All these countries with these damn lockdowns, it's ridiculous. But I'm happy you guys are here. I'm happy that 320 of you guys chose to spend your time with me. somebody asked me also. I saw another comment where somebody asked me, "What are my thoughts on Canelo versus Avni Yildirim?" Now, I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts on Canelo versus Avni Yildirim. It's clearly not, in my opinion. It's I'll state the obvious. It's not a competitive fight on paper. It's not. I don't think it'll be a competitive fight. What I will say though is this: it's not a competitive fight, but I believe that for as long as that fight does last, the rounds, round by round, the rounds will be more competitive than the Callum Smith fight. I that much I will predict. I'm not predicting that Avni Yildirim will win a round or anything like that, but I do predict that rounds themselves will be more competitive. I think Canelo Alvarez isn't going to stop Avni Yildirim as early as people think. I think we'll get him out of there around the 6th or 7th round, somewhere in the middle rounds, like 6th, 7th round. And the reason I'm saying that is because number one, I think Avni Yildirim, he has familiarity with Canelo Alvarez. They were sparring partners, so they know each other. And normally when there's familiarity, you don't really see the sparring partner get knocked out when they fight in the pros. It just doesn't happen that way. So I do believe there will be a bit of a somewhat of a feel out process. I think by the end of round two, by you'll begin to see a clear separation. But the familiarity factor that these guys have from being sparring partners, that's gonna buy Avni Yildirim at least a couple of rounds. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my take. That's my take on it. Avni is gonna fight the only way he knows how to fight. He's gonna come forward in straight lines, and he's gonna fight his heart out. Now, is he the most skillful fighter in the world? No. Is he creme de la creme? No. But is he trash and is he garbage, as people say he is? No, he's not. You know, now on paper, looking at BoxRec, Avni Yildirim has not won a fight in a long time. I think you would have to go back to his fight with what's that black dude's name? Lalongu Macker. He had a fight with some guy named Mac, 2018. So it's been a while since he won a fight, and he fought Anthony Durrell for the title. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought he fought a good fight against Anthony Durrell, and I thought he should have won that fight. Before they stopped all the head clashes, I thought he won that fight. He was effective coming forward. He was throwing really good, hard shots, grown man punches, as we call them here on True School Sports. And unfortunately, the PBC judges and the judges in general, they had it for Durrell, and he was robbed of becoming the first champion in the history of Turkey, the first Turkish world champion. So, you know, if you watched that fight and you thought Yildirim win, you could say that he was the uncrowned WBC champion, to be honest. But obviously that's not how it went. He lost, and people aren't going to look at it that way. It's a mandatory defense, and Canelo should win. But I think it'll be a better fight than Callum Smith. That's what I'll say. Let's go to the next fight. Let's see. Right now we got our last fight of the evening, our last fight of the undercard. It's gonna be hold on, put the volume on.
Heavyweight champion and an NZ India heavyweight champion. He has 16.
It's gonna be, where is it? Hemi Aho versus Julius Lloyd Long. So this is our last fight of the night. Last fight of the night as far as the undercard is concerned. Make sure you guys smash that like button. You know, right now we're currently sitting at 168 likes. So, you know, if you haven't done so already, it takes 2 seconds of your time. Smash that like button. It helps me out, helps the channel out. And we're trying to get to 200 likes before the main event. CMD Boxing Reports. What's good, champ? Jesse. Uh-oh. We got the man himself. We got the man himself, the trainer of the year, the best trainer in boxing last year, and one of the best trainers in boxing in general right now. Junior Lopez, the father and trainer of Teofimo Lopez. He says, Teofimo, shut everyone Thursday up. Give respect to the ones that's fighting. Real fighters, stop it. Absolutely. Hey, and Junior, you know that I have the utmost respect for you and Tio. You guys are, right now, as far as I'm concerned, you know, top 5 pound for pound, some of the best in the sport right now. You know, I told everybody, like you said, you told everybody, I told everybody too. I said, hey, you know, Tio's gonna beat Lomachenko, and he did. So shout out to you. I'm happy for your son. You know, you're fighting pride of South Florida from the baby pal, and I hope that he does good against Kambosos and continues to have a great run as a fighter. You know, and I know you guys don't really care who you fight, but if you fight Kambosos and beat him, which I think you will, or when you fight Kambosos and hopefully beat him, I want to see you guys fight the winner of Taylor versus Ramirez at 140. That's my dream, Junior. But either way, much success to you guys. God bless you, and I hope we can have you on the channel soon, Junior. Anyway, let's get to our next fight on the card. Everybody in the comments say what's up to Junior Lopez, Teofimo's father and trainer. Our last fight on the card is Hemi Iho and Julius Lloyd Long. Heavyweight fight. It's going to be a 8-rounder. Oh my God. This dude, Julius Lloyd Long, is freaking huge. This guy's a fucking gargoyle.
Of course, the range.
How big is this guy? He looks like freaking a combination of Mark Henry and Brian Jennings. Y'all, do you guys remember Mark Henry from WWE? This guy looks like Mark Henry in boxing gloves. And the other guy, Hemi, he's not a small guy. He's got to be at least pushing 240 plus pounds, but this guy has to be like 350 plus. This guy is fucking huge. Let me focus on this fight, man, because this guy looks like a guy. I can't get over how the size difference. The way people are talking about Canelo Smith versus Canelo, that's how I feel about this heavyweight fight right now. Look at the size difference.
Now for pound, one of the most explosive boxers I've seen and been around. Any athlete for mind, actually.
All right, so Julius Long.
Say looks like a 12-year-old, but when he pushes him off across the room, he moves at 148 kilos with ease.
Yeah, man, this guy.
He's just trying to line up that.
How the hell this guy Julius Lloyd Long? He's fighting tall right now. He's fat. He's got rolls on the side of his stomach. There's a good right hand from Hemi Aho. He had to jump on his ladder to land that right hand. Oh my lord.
Long.
Julius Long, problem with that jab. Trying to keep Hemi Aho on the outside. For those of you wondering, the next fight on the card is Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa. So you don't got much longer to wait now.
He needs to make sure he's on the left shoulder, stays away from the right hand.
There you go. Good left hook from Hemi Aho. There you go, another left hook from Hemi Aho. And look, as big as this guy is, when Hemi Aho gets in range and starts punching and landing, he's having a lot of success. Julius Long's defense is pretty leaky when you get close to him, so he has to keep you on the outside of that jab. Oh, big right from Hemi Aho. Oh my God. Ooh, the left hook from Hemi. Let's go, champ.
You can see
knock this guy out like a bowling pin. Knock his big ass out.
There's Julius Long looking to hold with that uppercut.
Knock his big ass out, champ. I'm going with the guy who's like 100 pounds less. I want to see him win. Freaking fee-fi foam looking ass. Knock his ass out. Come on, champ. There you go. Good right hook from Hemi as he pushes him back. There you go. And Julius Long yells at him, telling him to bring it. Bring it, mate.
He's a mouth of a man. He certainly got cracked more than a couple of times in that round.
Oh, look, he's a wily old veteran. He's doing everything he can to spoil.
2 mods regulating 300 plus viewers in the chat. Brendan, we should put this on our CV. You should. Put it on your resume when you apply for your next job. Shout out to all 300 plus. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome to True School Sports, the home of boxing on YouTube. We here. Yeah, we had Teofimo Sr. on here. He shut everybody up. He told you. He told everybody. Give respect to the real fighters. Stop it. Stop it. I can hear his voice. Stop it. Gotta love Junior, man. Great guy.
He's a big boy.
All right, so round 2 of Julius Long versus Hemi Aho. This is a good fight so far. You got fee-fi foam, Jack and the Beanstalk looking ass Julius Long, who's gotta be at least 4 to 5 inches taller Hemiaho, and at least 100 pounds heavier. He was getting freaking lumped. He was getting lumped up that last round by the shorter Hemiaho. And he's doing a good job fighting out these angles. He got Julius Long clinching. He don't want no smoke. I thought Hemi won that last round. I got Hemi up 1-0. There you go. Hemiaho with the hooks, the side steps. And like Julius Long, he don't really got no. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's big, but he got no skills. He's getting his ass whooped. He's just big. He's lucky he's big, or otherwise he'd be freaking hurt real bad right now. He's just big. There you go, Hemi.
Here he measured. Yes, I'm seeing him make.
He just needs to be cautious as he walks in.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. I love what Hemi's doing. He's coming in, but like he's not coming in straight. He's making sure that whatever punch he throws, that his head is off that center line. That his head is not straight there to be hit by, Mr. Fee-Fi Foam over here, Julius Long. This guy is. I cannot get over the size advantage. Another left hook from Hemi. And at some point, you got to wonder, one of these punches is gonna have like an effect on Julius Long where he's gonna. Oh my God! Left hook, right hand, left hook by Hemi. And Julius just, what is he doing? What's his game plan? Anytime Hemi closes this gap, he has no answers. He can barely stand. If Hemi throws some body shots, if he hits him in the liver right one time, he'll go down. Oh, there's a liver shot or an attempted liver shot by Hemi. There you go.
Got a lot of action already. High pace for a heavyweight bout. Again, that switch to southpaw off on the angle. One thing I hear.
It's amazing how this guy is this big and he's just sitting there doing nothing. Now maybe he's doing this by design, Julius Long. I've never seen him fight, so I can't judge what his strategy is. But so far, I'm not impressed. I'm impressed with Hemi. Hemi being the smaller guy, beating the shit out of him so far. But this guy is just like walking forward, laying on the ropes, probing, dropping his hands, puffing and puffing. I mean, I respect him for getting in the ring. I can't disrespect no fighters. God bless all the fighters, but like,
And you can see he's starting to catch.
he's extremely limited. He's just big.
He needs to be cautious because Julius Long
So far.
spent a good many years surviving and counter punching off the ropes. That's
Let's see.
very much his game.
Oh, Julius Long is the journeyman. Okay, my bad. I thought the guy that I thought was Julius Long was Hemi. Hemi's undefeated. Julius is 18-24, so he's actually a journeyman. All right, so that's more acceptable. That's more understood.
I'm scared. More fun? More fun.
It's right now where I'm at. It's currently 2:56 a.m. where I'm currently at.
No, he's got long levers. Time when he places them possible. I'm sure you can hear.
Yeah, I think Hemi's gonna win. I think Hemi's gonna win. As far as the main event, I got Joseph Parker.
Former world amateur number 3.
But shout out to everybody here, man. Smash that like button. We here.
Walking back creates punch.
We here.
Space, punch off the break. Tire him out as well. Still 6 rounds to go in this bout. Hear me out here. Landed a lot of clean shots, but Julius Lloyd Long is still there.
There you go. Good left hook from Hemi Aio.
There's that uppercut. And again, just the range from Ahio walking into the uppercut.
There you go. Good right hand from Hemi.
This is a more.
All right, so it's good to know that Julius Long is a journeyman. I thought for some reason Julius. I got the records mixed up. I thought Julius Long was the guy with a 16-0 record, and I thought Hemi was the guy with the 18-24 record. But I can't criticize Julius Long as much anymore.
From Julius Long.
He knows what he's doing. He can survive.
Ahio just really struggling to walk in there.
So right now, yeah, Hemi Aio is. There you go, good body shots. But like this guy is just so massive. Like even when this guy lands good body shots and uppercuts, like it's like it doesn't look like the shots are even doing anything. So he's gonna have to continue doing this for as long as this fight lasts. and that might not be enough. I think honestly, I think this fight will go the full 8 rounds. From what I'm seeing, because like every round has been the same. This guy's landing flush shots, body shots, stuff to the stomach, stuff to the head, stuff to the liver, and it's not making any difference as far as this guy's durability. Julius Long, this guy's taking the shots. He's taking a good ass whooping so far. There you go.
Just waiting too long. He looks a little fatigued, I gotta say.
Yeah, Julius is looking for that one big counter punch. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for that one big counter punch. Ooh. Julius Long with the James Toney defensive moves, and he's throwing punches back now. Let's go, champ. Yeah. Don't be no damn fat, sloppy heavyweight. Make these people know who you are, Julius. Come on, champ.
And he's not really listening to the referee. He has got to be very cautious. Long isn't the most mobile of fighters.
I mean, Long has over 40 fights in the professional ranks, and he's taunting him. He's literally doing this. Yo, this guy's ridiculous with the showmanship. He's taking all these punches and just like doing whatever he wants with them.
His punches thud rather than snap, but he doesn't want to take too many of them. There's a decent left hand to the body.
Julius Long is having some fun in there. I like this guy, even though he's just big, has not that much skills.
Shot more with the inside of the glove. Little counter left hook from here, still getting caught by that forearm on the inside, on the outside rather.
Ooh, Julius Long with a good right hand there to end the third round. And I like Julius Long. He got some spunk and some personality to him. This guy wants all the smoke and sandwiches too. That guy can definitely eat.
When you need it. Got it today.
So far I got
Tomorrow project.
I got Hemi winning. I got him about 2 rounds to 1. I gave Julius Long that last round, and I feel like with how Julius is fighting, I feel like Julius is trending upwards. Like the fight's in his favor. Like he's seen what this guy has to offer. It ain't much.
Yeah, he pulls back quite well. He knows he's got a half decent chin, and he uses his bulk and his size and the gamesmanship right at the end. Let's see how we go.
He was suffocated with this slob in the kitchen. We're going to see official. Shout out to official scorecard. This is the last fight before the main event. And I know I saw Pancho Villa said this card sucks. I think this card's been pretty good aside from the robberies. Like the last fight was trash and the robbery was trash. But as far as the excitement, there's been a lot of exciting moments in this fight. So let's see how this fight develops. Let's see how the story arc of this fight develops as Julius Long lays on the ropes with his blob and his flubber floundering around everywhere in the air as he looks for the one opening that's gonna ruin this undefeated prospect's career.
Call from Ahio's corner to pace himself, to take his time. You can see Long. He's a little arm weary himself.
There you go. Good left hand from Hemi. Right now, Julius Long just laying on the ropes, looking for that one shot, and that's going to be a strategy for the whole fight. It's what he's done the whole fight so far, and I don't think he's going to change. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that changes things too much. He sticks with what he knows, and you got to beat him with his game. Ooh, big uppercut from Julius Long, and a knockdown! Oh my god! Oh my god! Julius Long with an uppercut, right hook, knockdown. It was by design. This guy is a heavyweight journeyman genius. A fat slob who looks like he couldn't fight the first 2 rounds. He gives you a false sense of security. Let's go, champ. Julius Long is my favorite heavyweight. This guy's the truth. This guy's a freaking genius.
But he's still being monstered when he's pushed off.
You think he's not doing anything? You think these punches are hurting him? And then boom. Big right hand from Hemi Ahio, but he's landed like 15 other shots like that. It doesn't matter. This guy's made of freaking titanium.
Julius Long is really landing those clubbing
Julius
shots from the
Long.
outside.
Julius Long versus Deontay Wilder. Make it happen.
landing shots, but they no longer see.
That's the
them
fight I
as
want to
much
see next.
impact.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. I don't know what the hell happened. My internet went out for like a little bit of time. What's going on? I just saw Hemi Aiho just hit Julius Long with something crazy, and this dude's stumbling and about to freaking fall to the floor. So what did I miss? Looks like a damn good fight.
The crowd is enjoying this, a genuine slugfest from two big fellas.
Ooh, big hooks from Hemi Aiho. Julius Long getting clipped left, right, and center. This fight is getting better and better with time. It's like a fine wine. It's getting better and better with time. Shout out to everybody who's still here rocking with me. We still here.
This man. Oh, look at that shot. That's one of many.
Jesus, man. Yo, Hemi Aiho is throwing punches with bad intentions. Grown man punches. We've seen multiple examples in this fight in the grown man division, what grown man punches look like. And Julius Long was very fortunate to roll that shot. Because if he didn't roll that shot, he would have been out cold. He would have been out cold.
We have splatters of red on our notes.
This fight is nuts. This fight is absolutely nuts, and I mean that in like the best way possible. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Smash that like button, guys. I'm trying to get 200 likes. We're at 189. So if you haven't done it already, one of you 282 people, take the time out and let the world know that we're here watching the greatest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. And here comes Hemi Aiho immediately in the 6th round. We're in the 6th round. Hemi Aiho and Julius Long are putting on a straight barn burner. I love this fight. This fight is a circus, but I love it. Good uppercut from Hemi as Julius Long goes back to his strategy of lying on the ropes, waiting for the big shot. The big man, Julius Long, the tough heavyweight journeyman.
Here's a little counter left hand from Julius Long.
Hemi Aiho has to be very, very careful with what he throws and which punches he picks, because the wrong punch could be his last. Hemi Aiho says, "Come meet me in the middle of the ring."
Yeah, he has got to be careful. Again, Long looking for that.
It's been a surprisingly good fight. I didn't think this fight was going to be this good.
Heavy shot with the left hand from Ahio, right uppercut from.
I mean, for a guy like Julius Long, he's literally a fat, lazy heavyweight journeyman. Like, he's been getting his ass beat the whole fight, but it don't matter because he's big. He's big boned. And he can take a good ass whooping. That's why he's a journeyman.
Heavy mouse underneath it. Ahio walks back in a straight line.
Yeah, Hemi's literally like throwing 6 punches, walking back in a straight line, throwing 6, 7 punches, walking back in a straight line. He's trying to get Julius Long off them ropes because he doesn't want Julius Long to punch him in one of them uppercut left hook combinations that he got dropped with earlier.
As he lurches to another corner, his own corner.
From corner to corner.
He'll have his coach giving him instructions from there. There's that body shot
There you go. Good body shot from Julius Long.
Straight up with the left hook of it. Rolling with those
Julius Long looks like freaking Lennox Lewis's second cousin twice removed. His fat second cousin. That's what Julius Long looks like right now. But hey, he's in the fight. He's still presenting himself as a dangerous threat. I can see some loose tape on Hemi's gloves. So they're gonna stop the fight. Or they're gonna stop the fight momentarily because of the loose tape on the gloves, and he's gonna get that checked out.
Here we go. Take once again.
Yeah, but make sure if you're new to the channel, if you like these live fight reactions and other stuff like other content like interviews and stuff, go check the channel out. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm getting a bit tired. I'm having a hard time stringing these sentences together. I'm getting a bit tired. I've been live for a little bit of time, but smash that like button and the subscribe button. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Team Parker. Oh shit! Here we go. Hemi Aiho. He's teeing off on Julius Long for the 800th time in this fight, but nothing's happening. Not a damn thing is happening to Julius Long or his health. Big left hook again from Hemi. And then a right hand. Last 10 seconds.
And another shot.
I give Hemi credit though. He's been consistent with his work. He's been very consistent with his work. He's throwing punches and he's doing what he can to try to get him out of there. It's not working right now. This guy's just too damn big. He might need to hit him with a shovel or a sledgehammer. But you can see evidence of what's happened to Julius Long in this fight. There's swelling under his eyes. Doesn't look good. And that's not good for him. It's not good for anybody to take these kind of sustained beatings.
Oh, we saw it. It was there coming the loopy shots from our heel.
That's right. The dollar store Lennox Lewis. He's freaking Lennox Lewis is the bootleg Lennox Lewis. That's right. Dollar store Lennox Lewis needs to find a new career profession after this fight. Why y'all disrespecting this man like that? He's like when Homer Simpson took up boxing. You guys are mean people. Got some big meanies in the comment section. All right. So the 7th round in our 8th round between Hemi Aiho, the 16-0 undefeated prospect, taking on the very fat, very lazy, but still dangerous heavyweight journeyman Julius Long. It's been an entertaining affair thus far in our co-main event before the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing with Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. I hope you guys are enjoying the live fight reaction extravaganza because I know I am. There you go. Big right hand there from Julius Long with the big uppercut.
Just a reminder, you've got to still stay sharp.
Julius Long lies on the ropes and takes no punishment. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I want to know what y'all think. I want to see Julius Long fight Deontay Wilder. I think Wilder would knock him the hell out, but it'd be entertaining. Could you imagine if Deontay Wilder runs up on this guy on the wrong way when he's on the ropes, and this guy lands one of those uppercuts on Wilder? Who knows? Who knows what could happen? Could you imagine this guy knocks out Deontay Wilder?
Julius Long is taken as commendable in terms of his
That should be wild.
Still standing once again.
Uh-oh.
3 shots in quick succession.
3 punches in a row from freaking Aiho Long. That's not doing anything to him. He's not gonna fall. The hell is this guy gonna freaking?
He's just hit him again and again and again. His corner's calling for him to step back as well. And that's one thing that Long is adept at.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
From the loopy shots.
I haven't interviewed Trevor Bryan since then. I want to soon.
Takes it off, comes back in. Heel. He loves to fight. Julius Long, I know he likes to fight, but on his terms, and fair enough. The big man.
Last minute here in the 7th round between Julius Long and Emi Aiho.
The 7th round, penultimate round.
There you go.
Continuing to chop away. Just looking a little more fatigued this round and started to eat a couple more shots.
I mean, this round right here is a repeat of all the other rounds. And for those of you wondering that are just funneling in here that don't know what's going on, right now we're in the 7th of 8th round between our co-main event between Julius Long and Hemi Aiho. The next fight is the fight we've all been waiting for. It is the main event. Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa in a grudge match. Ooh. And that one snapped Julius Long's head back. When's this guy gonna? Oh, he's out. He's out on his feet. He's out. He's out on his feet. He looks like he's hurt. Can Emi Aiho put this guy out? Big right hand from Emi Aiho. Again, another right hand. He's hurt. He's hurt. There he is. There he goes. Down he goes. He's out. He is out. He is out like a light. He's out like a light. He has flatlined him. Emi Aiho has flatlined Julius Long. He looks like freaking Bermain Stavern right now when Wilder dropped his ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. He beat that boy like he stole something. He folded him up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock, like Chris Jericho, like Rikishi, like the Hardy Boys. I mean, you knew it was coming. You know, it should have came a lot earlier, but Julius Long is just so damn big. But great consistency there from Emi Ahio to not be consistent, to not get discouraged. He scored a 7-round knockout, and that was a career-changing knockout, a life-changing knockout potentially for Julius Long. Hopefully he's okay and he can go back home safely to his family and his friends. But just a very entertaining co-main event. You know,
look at some things they can improve on. Against the rope here, he was just wobbled shortly after.
I mean, this guy is throwing punches with his eyes closed. Like the swelling on his eyes, almost got his eyes shut.
Right now, and then Hio steps back, and you can see he is really trying to hold on tight. Yeah, he's been just clipped on the back of the head, just the ropes keeping him up. Hio smelled blood. Long
what a fight!
Forward.
What a freaking fight! He just dropped a giant. That guy was literally a giant, and like literally like this, you know that saying, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. This is very applicable to our situation right now. Watching Julius Long, bigger they are, the harder they fall. That guy. I'm surprised the ground didn't shake across the whole world. Guy's so damn big.
Julius Long epitomizes what it means to be a boxer.
Did the New Zealand Lennox Lewis win? No, he didn't win. He got his ass dropped.
To just carry on.
Hey, but you know what? I respect Julius Long. As bad as he fought, he got a knockdown. So he still fought good enough to get a knockdown and make the fight entertaining. Respect to him. Respect to him. I respect the guys like him, the tough journeyman.
Keep Julius not talking for long, that's for sure. Plenty of chat coming.
That was a great fight. I like that fight.
Emi Ahio himself, he's not left unmarked.
I want to see Emi Ahio fight.
Took some punishment
I want to see him fight a guy like that's more his size. I want to see what he does. I gotta ask my boy Mr. Boxing today what he thinks about Emi Ahio. I'm sure he knows. He knows about all the heavyweights.
Composure to carry on with the game plan.
Pancho Villa says, "I love watching a man that size get dropped. Who doesn't? It's just amazing."
It takes.
Surprised the ground didn't shake.
In terms of improvements, what you see from him, Ahio.
I told you Lennox Lewis. I told you Lennox Lewis was chinny. I told you guys Lennox Lewis was chinny. Hasim Rockman knocked Lennox Lewis out. Oliver McCall knocked Lennox Lewis out. And now Emi Ahio knocked Lennox Lewis out because he was too busy eating donuts and he moved to New Zealand. What are you talking about?
Where he didn't need to. A big thing about Julius Long,
he's
not the most mobile of fighters.
He said it looked like Rey Mysterio fighting the Big Show. That's a fact.
You got the
I agree.
the guy who's very, very
shout out to the Big Show and Rey Mysterio.
And those fights are the ones that you learn from, and there's plenty of tape now to go back and watch for Emi Ahio.
You hate to see Lennox Lewis go out like that after all he gave to boxing.
Undefeated record to 17-0.
But I'm gonna remember that name, Emi fucking Ahio, the man. 7'1", 300 pounds with no boxing skills.
Ringside doctor. Taking a close look now.
We got 200 likes, guys. We got to our 200 likes. So now, before the end of this live, let's get a 300 likes. Smash that like button. You know, if you're new to the channel, if you're enjoying the channel, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. We'll be live again later on today for Canelo Alvarez versus Omni Yildirim. It's gonna be a fun and momentous occasion. Let me shut up and listen to the announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for these two heavyweights. What do you say? The end comes at 2 minutes and 55 seconds into round 7. Your winner by KO, winner of the red corner,
All right, so Emi Ahio improved to 17-0 with 12 KOs, and that was, I mean, I haven't watched much of his fights, but I mean, that's gotta be like one of the most impressive knockouts he has. I mean, he just dropped the dude. Like that dude is huge. This guy is like the freaking Undertaker.
Emi Ahio, he said at the weigh-ins that the last time you met, you didn't bring the heat. I think this time it's fair to say you brought the heat tonight, right?
I think I did. After like the first round, I knew I couldn't really chase him around for some reason, but then I decided to just walk him down more slow. Shout out to the captain and Junior 5 coming up next. What's up, G? Yeah. Thank you to Judah Long and the team and his team for coming out tonight. It was good fun. I wanted to hurt him tonight, and I did just that. But I can feel I got something in my eyes, so he must have got me once or twice. Real good. But shout out to all the boys at CKB, everybody that comes up and train. We got Izzy out here. Give him a big hand of applause. Just shout out to everybody, the sponsors out here. What's up, Ian? Ian and all the boys at Steel High Tech Prestige, Shan Shama. And just shout out to everybody that come out to support the venue event tonight.
Looked like he was trying to play some mind games with you. How did you keep your composure in there?
I know I heard him every time I hit him, so the mind games is just out the window. I just had to walk him down. It had to come down some stage of the fight. Yeah, he had to fall at some stage of the fight, so it was good.
8 years ago, you were stabbed in the chest in a street fight.
Oh, damn.
And now you're here on a historic night for New Zealand boxing. Longer than that.
And boxing 2012. That's 9 years. That was 9 years. The boxing was 9 years.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're here on one of the biggest nights of New
Yes, it
Zealand
is.
boxing. Tell me about that journey and how good that feels for you to get a win like this in front of the world stage.
2020, none of us, we didn't really get all the action in 2020. Just a few of the boys did. But I'm always fighting at the gym every week. Every time we're sparring, there's good guys beating the shit out of everybody. It's like a give and take. So 2020, I've been beating up all the boys at the gym, and then just put it on record now. Yeah.
And your boy Junior Fast coming up next.
It's definitely coming up next. Shout out to Whiteman. What's up, guys? Yeah, and a really big shout out to Juco and all the promoters in that for putting the show together. Beautiful. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your win. Congratulations.
All right, so there you have it. The man himself. You know who he was coming into the fight. But we damn sure know him now. Hemi Aiho, right? Heavyweight prospect coming to you live and direct from New Zealand. What a fight that was, man. And that's what you gotta love about the heavyweight division. I know they talk a lot about, and this is why this fight. I'm gonna use this fight as a good reference point. I'm gonna use this fight as a reference point as to why I hate the idea of a bridgerweight division, because they say, oh, we want to create a bridgeweight division because we care about fighter safety, which is complete bullshit. Because one thing I know about boxing and being around boxing and the people that are involved in boxing is they don't care about boxing. They care about their pockets and lining their pockets with as much money as possible. So with that being said, this fight, just looking at the size disadvantage, I didn't know anything about either one of these guys coming into the fight. And I thought Aiho was, after the third round when he got dropped, I thought what's his name? I thought Aiho was on his way to a loss, but he stayed poised, he stayed consistent, he stayed aggressive, and he was able to fold this dude up, in the latter stages of the fight. And when he dropped him, it was a loud thud. And he wasn't getting up from that. So just I love the main thing I take away from this fight is Emi Aiho's his determination and his composure, because when you got a guy this damn big and you're hitting him with everything for round after round after round after round, it takes a lot of determination and composure, and you can't get discouraged. You got to keep believing. You got to believe in your game plan and continue to do what's winning you these rounds, and just not get hit by a guy that damn big. So that's what he did, and he got the knockout. So good for him. But look, that concludes our undercard. And finally, BT has come back to YouTube. I was imitating The Rock. From our wrestling fans out there, you guys understood that one. But yeah, main event, Joseph Parker, Junior Fa, the very big fight for New Zealand boxing. Card's been pretty good so far, a lot better than I expected it to be. Better than a lot of these Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn undercards, to be honest with you. This fight, it means everything to these guys. It's for national pride, it's for bragging rights, it's for ranking position in the sanctioning bodies, it's for a lot of things. But most importantly, it's for the love of the sport. you know, and these guys tonight. I hope Junior Fa and Joseph Parker. I hope they both put on a show. And I hope they put I hope they put New Zealand on the map. You know, because look, you know, look how beautiful it looks there. I mean, they got a crowd there. I mean, New Zealand, you guys are beautiful. You guys deserve a round of applause for how you're doing boxing right now, because, you know, it looks like how it used to look here in America, a full crowd, big fight field. People are dressed up. People are excited. People are cheering. People are laughing. People are smiling. It looks like a beautiful night of boxing. I know they just said there's level 3 lockdown at 6 a.m. or whatever, coming your guys' time. Or whenever they say you guys are supposedly supposed to be in level 3 lockdown soon. But aside from that, we're talking about right now. It looks like a lovely night of boxing, and I wish we had that here in the States. So I'm New Zealand, you guys are beautiful, and thank you for restoring a bit of hope, some optimism, and injecting a little bit of life into boxing, because boxing just been dead as far as the atmospheres. You know, you watch these fights, big fights too, and there's no life. Guy gets knocked out. There's nobody there to cheer for it. There's a controversial decision. Nobody's there to boo it. I mean, it's just good to feel something, you know, from the crowd, because boxing without fans is just sparring. Anyway, right now they're just talking. Let's get to some comments. Shout out to, we got 426 people. 426 people here watching. So thank you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. We're trying to get to 300 subscribers. I am covering the Canelo fight for those of you asking. So yeah, I'll be here for that. Make sure you guys make your way here for that. My man Joe says, "Hey BT, if it happens, who do you have? Philip Hrgovic versus Michael Hunter." That's a great fight. It is gonna happen from what I hear, from what I've seen. I saw a fight poster, but I didn't see a date. I'm gonna go Hrgovic. You know, Hunter is good, and I could see Hunter scoring an upset. Hunter is that good. He could beat Hrgovic. I give him that healthy respect, but I just think, you know, Hrgovic's jab, he fights with a very educated jab. You know, he looks like a stiff European from the outside, but when you get up close to him, he's very athletic, more athletic than most people realize. And I think what Hunter Hunter has this when Hunter Popovkin, a guy who's a smaller heavyweight, he has this problem where sometimes he closes the gap, but he can't really he doesn't really throw the punches he needs to throw when he closes the gap. And sometimes I see inconsistencies in his performance throughout the round. So I think Hunter will be up for this fight, because this is a fight that he's wanted for a long time, and I do expect the best Michael Hunter, but I also expect the best Philip Hrgovic, and I think the best Philip Hrgovic at heavyweight beats the best Michael Hunter. So I'm gonna go him. What do you guys think? Yeah, right now they're just talking, so we're just in the calm before the storm. Do you think Broner won that fight last week? I don't think he won that fight. I thought it was close. I didn't think it was I didn't think Santiago blew him out, but I thought it was close. But I thought Santiago did just enough to win. Either way, though, I think Adrian Broner is absolutely done at the top level. I mean, he's been done, and that was verification that he is done. You know, a lot of people were telling me, "Oh, BT, Brendan, True School Sports, you know, you got to give Broner time. You know, he just keeps fighting off a 2-year layoff." I said, "Time? What are you talking about? The same problems he had in the Santiago fight, he's had his whole career. He's had the last 6 years. You know, he being a volume, being a guy that in the gym on Instagram with these combinations." Just doing that, and then he goes in fight night and he forgets how to throw punches. And you know, it's just at what point in time are people going to let go of the ridiculous narrative that Adrian Broner is some sort of top level fighter? I don't understand. And the problem with Adrian Broner, I can't even get mad at him for what's happening to him right now. I get mad at the boxing media and the boxing establishment for hyping him up so much, because truthfully speaking, at least for me, I'm only speaking for me. I'm not speaking for everybody, but speaking for me, I always thought Adrian Broner was overrated, going all the way back to 2009 when he fought Fernando Quintero on Friday Night Fights. Fernando Quintero was like a feather-fisted, light punching fighter, good boxing skills, but light punching fighter. Had nothing to really get any Adrian Broner's respect, but was so crafty in there. And I thought he outboxed Adrian Broner. They gave the fight to Broner. It was the first of what was going to be many good decisions in his career. And from that moment on, I knew he wasn't that good. And then he made a living. He made a career off of beating up smaller guys like Gavin Reese and Vicente Escobedo and guys like that. You know, and people were enamored by it, but I was never enamored by it. I never thought Adrian Broner was no A-level fighter. I thought he was a solid, at best. I thought at his absolute best, I thought he was a B-level fighter whose level of skill was being exaggerated because the opponent he was fighting. So, yeah, Adrian Broner to me, the most overpaid C-class fighter in boxing. I'm not saying that with any hate in my heart, because I do like Adrian Broner. I want to see him have a good career. But I'm just giving you my objective opinion about him as a fighter. Nothing more than that. Broner was a disgrace. He dragged up a 130 pound to 140. Missed 6 pounds. They changed back to 147. AB dragged up 130 and got a good decision. I didn't even realize that. I appreciate that, Alicia. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Right now, as far as that fight's concerned, they haven't even. For those of you wondering, Joseph Parker nor Junior Fa, neither one of them have made the ring walks yet. When they do, I'll let you know. I will definitely let you know. And like, look, I'm not gonna say that winning a world championship doesn't mean anything, because who am I? Who am I to like say that a boxer's accomplishments don't mean anything? It's a tough sport to make a living. It's a tough sport to accomplish anything. But what I'm saying is, like, with Broner, he's always had things go his way. He's always had politics go his favor, and he's still fucking up. So how can you feel sorry for a guy like that? How could you give that guy the benefit of the doubt? You know, just is what it is, man. We're here, man. We're here for the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. Shout out to all my New Zealanders out there. That's what they call them, New Zealanders, whatever. Shout out to all you guys out there in the world. Y'all are lovely. Y'all doing boxing the right way. I wish America would hike up their skirts and let boxing fill out the arenas again with no stupid masks. Because that's what we need. That's what we need. We need people. We need freedom back. That's what we need. But yeah, I'll be live for the Canelo fight. I'll be live for next week for Claressa Shields' fight. And yeah, man. We've been live for almost 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Auckland level 3, man. Hey, much love to everybody in Auckland. That's right. Greatest country in the world, America. Although America's just on some straight bitch shit right now with this COVID thing. Pissed me off. Anyway, man, give me your predictions, guys. I want to know what your predictions are, and let me know why. You know, I think Junior Fa is a live dog in this fight. You know, you look at his resume; it's very padded. He hasn't really fought anybody. He got dropped against a 43-year-old Dominic Gwynn, who is lost to all kinds of heavyweights. He lost to Pulev. He lost to Spilka. But he's got the size advantage. He's got a reach advantage. He's got the confidence of knowing he beat him twice in the amateurs. So it makes it interesting. And with so much on the line, so much nationalistic pride on the line, you know, I think it's my belief, whatever the best version of Junior Fa is, that's what we're going to see tonight. And if it's not, and if he's not after this fight, then he should retire from boxing, because if Junior Fa, and this goes for Joseph Parker too, if Junior Fa or Joseph Parker can't get up for this fight in particular, then they don't need to be boxing, because this is the biggest fight in the history of your country. Okay, what Fury and Joshua will be to the UK is what this fight is to freaking New Zealand. Maybe it's not on that kind of like level of importance, but you get the point of what I'm saying. Brandon White, shout out to Brandon White doing his thing, moderating, making sure that nobody's, you know, doing anything stupid. He says, "I'm going with Fa. I'm only making underdog picks." Yeah, man. BT, what do you think about Tiafimo versus Top Rank? I think Bob Arum is being a very cheap bastard, and that if he wants to keep Teofimo Lopez, that he should pay him what he is worth. Now, I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think he was worth the $6 million Triller gave him. But I'm also not against him getting. Let me take that back. I'm talking fucking bullshit. He was definitely worth the $6 million Triller gave him. People could say they overpaid, that he got overpaid. But now that I think about it, I mean, this man had to beat Nakatani, he had to beat Komei, and he had to beat Lomachenko 3 fights in a row. If anything, $6 million is good. All right, $6 million is good. But he's probably gonna get more than $6 million. But I'm happy he's getting his money because Top Rank was only offering him 1.2. He got 6, so that's a big come up for him. Plus, he fights on Triller, and they haven't specified if he's gonna be a main event. They haven't specified if he'll be fighting on a Jake Paul card or a Mike Tyson card. But I suspect that he'll be paired up with Mike Tyson or Jake Paul. And if that is the case, then there's gonna be a great opportunity for him to really increase his exposure and his visibility, because he is a star and he deserves all the exposure. He deserves everything for what he's done. You know, all these other guys that lightweight and they're talking about what they're gonna do and who they are and what they think they're gonna become. He went out there and did it. He shut the fuck up and went out there and just. They're acting like the man. They're acting like the man. He is the man. Okay, they're saying they're gonna fight people. He fought people. All right, so. I'm happy for him. And as far as the George Kambosos fight, I said it a while ago, it's not the most anticipated fight for me, but it's a fight that is better than people want to give him credit for. Kambosos is not like, he's not Ryan Garcia. He's not those guys, but, he's an experienced fighter. He's fought the likes of Lee Selby and Mickey Bay, and granted, he didn't look the best in those fights, but he won. He found a way to win. He grinded himself to victories, the same way Joseph Parker did early in his career. And he gets top sparring all the time at Sweatbox Gym in Davie, Florida. He spars like Xander Zayas, he's sparring Amir Imam, he's sparring Manuel Tego, so he's getting top sparring. He's done hundreds of rounds with Manny Pacquiao. He's ready for a Lopez fight, and I expect the best George Kambosos when they do fight. Here we go. They said BTU Captain Tio versus Kambosos is trash. I don't think so. I don't think it's a trash fight. Let's see. That's my opinion. I don't think it is. My man Honey Badger with the $5 New Zealand super chat. He says, "Fanga mata usi mau alu o moeh." I don't know if I pronounced that right, but that's my I guess my best attempt at that. I predict that Joseph is gonna get knocked the fuck out. The end. So listen, he's letting y'all know. He's letting y'all know what he thinks. Honey Badger in the building. Thank you, champ. The Usos are in the building. The Usos are in the building, and we are not talking about the wrestling tag team. The Usos are here. I'm saying, man. But we got. Let's see what else we got here. We got let's go here. So yeah, the fight's still not on yet. I'm still waiting. But we're moments away. We're moments away. Shout out to my man Matt Lee. Able to have a shout out, my bro. Thank you for the live stream, Matt Lee and Matt Scant. Shout out to Matt and Matt, wherever you're at in the world. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching the live. Who are you going for, Joseph Parker or Julius Long? Alex Wokowski is asking me, who am I going for? Well, Julius Long is not fighting Joseph Parker. Julius Long fought, got his ass knocked out. But I am going. I like Joseph Parker. I mean, I saw a junior fight one time a couple of years ago. I forgot who he fought, but I watched like one of his fights. I wasn't blown away by it. Maybe tonight I'll see a better junior fight. But I've always liked Joseph Parker. I've always liked him, so I want to see him win. Yeah, just again, for all 396 of you guys, make sure y'all smash that like button. Right now, we're at 225 likes. So smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We'll be live for Canelo later on. I'm trying to get 300 likes before this live is over. So 225 likes. Like it up. Let the world know. It costs you guys nothing. Do you watch wrestling? The Undertaker will beat Joseph Fall 2-on-1. So you got the Undertaker in a handicap match. He probably would. But you know what? I want to see the Undertaker against Julius Long in the Hell in a Cell match. That would be a good fight. That's a fight I really want to see in wrestling. Parker needs to win, no doubt about it, man. Who do you reckon, Tua or Fa? Tua or Fa? You're saying who do I think will win between Tua or Fa? Picking freaking David Tua. What kind of ridiculous question is that? David Tua will beat Joseph Parker too. You crazy? David Tua might not mess around and knock both these dudes out the ring. David Tua was a bad boy. He just happened to fight in an era where there were so many great fighters. Your Holyfields and your Bowes and your Ike Biabuchis and your Mike Tysons and all them guys. He fought in an era with some real killers, some real hitters. But this fight, like I was saying earlier, I think this fight is very interesting because when you look at Joseph Parker has been champion. He's accomplished that goal. And even when he was champion, he was a guy that never he wasn't really a fighter that you could say imposes himself on the fight. He kind of just boxes with guys and feels his way throughout the fight instead of dominating fights. And I'm hoping today will be different. Sometimes he doesn't let his hands go. He suffers a bit from the Adrian Broner syndrome of not letting your hands go when you should. So, I think this fight has to be a fight where he shows the Joseph Parker of old. I want to see the Joseph Parker that fought Razvan Kajanu early in his career that was letting his hands go. That's the guy I want to see. So I feel like with the combination of what he's accomplished in boxing, his inactivity, and him not having as much to gain from beating Junior Fa, I feel like there's a chance for him to be complacent and turn into lackluster performance. I truly feel that way, but I am rooting for Joseph Parker. Junior Fa has everything to gain. Junior Fa doesn't have any high level wins on his resume. Outside of New Zealand, he's not a big name. So it's his chance to really announce himself to the world, and that could create a certain level of desperation and hunger. So that's why I want Parker to win, and I am picking Parker, but I am not by any means writing off Junior Fa. This guy's gonna come to fight, and let's listen to what they're gonna say, what they're saying on DAZN. Got Dave Higgins talking, the promoter of Duco events.
From a personal perspective, there is a higher power, and of course, I'm not happy that we're going back into lockdown, and no one wants COVID, but in terms of our event, we've dodged the bullets and we've managed, I guess, put the last event on before we go back into lockdown. So I'm relieved and delighted.
And how's the night been going for you so far?
Bit of skirmishes and dramas behind the scenes, but all in all, it seems to be going pretty well. The crowd are loving it. Entertaining matchups. The broadcast has been great. So we just need a big main event and then it's done.
How confident are you of having, as you say, a big main event? We've been talking about Joseph Parker needing to get a knockout.
Yeah, I think it would be good for Joe to get an emphatic knockout, but with boxing, that's why people watch. You never know what's going to happen.
And he is at a bit of a crossroads, don't you think? What are your plans for him in the future?
He's coming off 3 wins by stoppage. He's ranked number 3. So if Joseph wins tonight, he'll probably go on to a world title shot at the end of the year. But if he loses tonight, it's back to the start of the queue. So that's the business of boxing.
Excellent. Thank you so much for doing that.
So there you have it.
The most anticipated bout in New Zealand boxing.
Let's go! New Zealand, stand the fuck up. We here, man. New Zealand, stand up. Where all my New Zealanders at? It's your boy BT.
Ringside now with our commentary team, Monty Beetham and Mike Anger.
Well, Monty, it's here.
Man, look at that crowd, man.
It's been full of
I love what I'm seeing in New Zealand. Those are beautiful and welcome scenes in boxing. Look at that crowd.
Mexican waves, no less, going on.
People in suits.
This is a
people drinking alcohol.
Into level 3, so they'll be making the
Eating
most
food,
of every moment.
overpriced
and
food.
what a great
That's what
bout
boxing's
we
about.
have in front of us.
People having a great time
Number
enjoying
5,
themselves.
Number 3 in the WBO.
You know,
Both Kiwis,
enjoying watching
both
these world-class
Polynesians
athletes put it all on the
fighting
line.
here in Auckland, New Zealand.
Yeah, absolutely. We've known over a number of years that Joseph Parker has been the favoured fighter in this country. We've been on a journey with him emotionally and physically, just watching him do his thing and, you know, represent a number of different countries in terms of Samoa and New Zealand. But we've got another guy just down the road in Junior Far. When you think about both these boys being from South Auckland, as being a proud Pacifica man myself and being from South Auckland area, to see these two role models be number 3 and number 5 in the world in WBO, as we see the crisp punching from Joseph Parker, that is aspirational stuff.
Joseph Parker, like
physique-wise,
he looks great.
What
You know, sometimes Joseph Parker physique, like his physique doesn't look the best, but his physique looks great right now. So I don't know how much I make of that, but
and that's been the key for him, particularly being at home
make a note of it
as well. He talked about that
your boy.
prior to this. Actually, you know,
We
being
here,
a
man.
new father,
We here, man.
having his 2 daughters at home and having the whole camp here really has made a difference for him.
Well, when David Nika says that Joseph Parker has been in the
we hear the biggest fight in New Zealand boxing history. You know, I didn't think I'd stay up till 4 in the morning to watch this fight, but we're staying up till 4 in the morning to watch Joseph Parker and Junior Far.
All right, let's head up.
Put it all on the line for New Zealand.
The main event is
Here come the ring walks.
If you are able, please be upstanding for the national anthem. Tonga performed by Solatani Kaufusi and the Samoan by Tone 6, and New Zealand national anthems by Tone 6.
Which national anthem is this? Which Oh, of the Tonga. Shout out to the Tonga. You've never seen dinner tables? You never seen dinner tables at a boxing match? There's always dinner tables at a boxing match. This is a freaking global event right now. Oh snap! This national anthem is lit. I like this national anthem. This for Parker? Yeah. What are they saying? I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds real good. I like Joseph Parker's anthem. No disrespect to anybody, but the Samoan national anthem sounds great. Drop the flag in the comments. The Tongas and the Samoas. Drop your flag in the comments. Represent. Great to have you guys here. As we impatiently await the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. Let's go, champ. We here. We here. All my Samoas and Tongas, make sure you smash that like button. We're trying to get to 300 likes before the end of this fight, so smash that like button. to see the crowd involved too. Shout out to your son, Trevor. Enjoy the fights. Yo, we've gotten to the point here on True School Sports. There's 539 of you. So, first of all, thank you guys for joining the live fight reaction extravaganza with the for the Joseph Parker Jr. 5 fight. Please do me a favor and smash that like button because it lets YouTube know that you guys are watching the fight and that you're enjoying my content, and that helps my channel out and stuff. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, if you like me and stuff. And give me your predictions, man. We've gotten to the point where almost everybody who's commenting is freaking Samoan. There's no Americans in the comments. There's no Hispanics in the comments. Barely any. It's straight Samoas and Tongas. So all my Samoas, Tongas, and New Zealanders, shout out to you all across the world. You guys are beautiful. I'm over here in America. Junior is my first blood. So proud of him. Watching all the way in Kansas City, Missouri. All right, so the ring walks are about to start. The ring walks are about to start. Oriental heavyweight titles on the line.
The sanctioning body for this title fight is the NCPBA. Your overseeing official, Pat Leonard, supervisor, Tui Gallagher.
We're moments away from the ring walks.
And when the bell rings, your referee in charge is the Rebel John Conway. And now, for all the thousands of fight fans gathered here at Sport Arena in beautiful downtown Robin, and for the millions of fight fans watching this event in over 180 countries around the world, ladies and gentlemen, would somebody, somewhere, make some noise!
Woo! Let's go, champ. Make some noise, people. Wherever you at, make some noise.
Introducing first,
who's coming out?
making his way to the red corner, this is Junior!
Okay. Man, Junior Fa about to come out of some straight heavy metal. He got me on the head thing right now. There he is, Junior Fa. Young heavyweight prospect, young heavyweight contender. Looking to make the statement of his career to this point tonight as he takes on his fellow countryman, Joseph Parker. Here we go. Junior Fa's coming out to Don't Worry, Be Happy. He's coming out to Don't Worry, Be Happy. Shout out to Junior Fa, got some great taste in music. And you can just tell in the tunnel right now, if you're watching right now, if you're looking at the expression and the mannerisms of Junior Fa, you can see what this fight means to him. You can see that this fight means everything. And here he comes, Junior Fa, 31 years old, from Papakura, Auckland. Right, he comes into the ring tonight, currently ranked, world ranked, I might add, world ranked as the number 6 WBO contender. Parker's the number 3 WBO contender, and he's ranked in the WBC and IBF. So a win here for Fa, it means more than just pride. It means more than just beating an old amateur nemesis. But it's the first statement in his career, and it's also, him progressing in his career to that world stage that he desires to be on so much. So best of luck to Junior. He's pretty much in the ring right now, and we're waiting for Joseph Parker. Shout out to everybody here. Smash that like button. Welcome to the channel. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. I'm your host, BC Brendan Taylor. and we're here to cover what's an exceptional event before you guys go on level 3 lockdown.
Standing ovation. Doug Viney just tells him just to relax, play it down. My coach, he's happy.
Well, happy fighters are often dangerous fighters. And I dare say this bout will be decided.
God bless everybody, man.
It will determine the type of bout. Is Joseph Parker able to get off his hands early, or can Junior Fart keep him on the outside, keep him at range, and use that?
All right, so there's Joseph Parker
comes on
making his way
inside.
towards the tunnel with his trainer, Kevin Berry.
It's not brain surgery, this
The
bout.
former
not at
WBO
all.
heavyweight
It's
champion
a
of the world,
match of
Joseph
different
Parker.
styles with two very, very good coaching corners.
That's what we came for, man. That's what we came for. This is boxing, baby. It's the sweet science. It's pugilism. It's show business. It's show business with blood. We here. We're at the home of boxing, True School Sports on YouTube. We're
And the
here.
New Zealand flag.
And there goes Joseph Parker. All smiles, all joy, just all calm. You know, he's so calm walking to the ring right now. And if he isn't calm, he's doing a good job of hiding it, because this fight means everything for Joseph Parker in terms of pride, in terms of bragging rights, and right now in terms of getting back to where he ultimately deserves, yearns to be at in the heavyweight division, which is towards the top, as a top fighter, as a top contender, as a top champion, you know. And you can just hear the crowd. The crowd is just bubbling with excitement the closer he gets to the tunnel.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's get ready to rumble!
Oh look, Joseph Parker's got one of his little like funny clips playing on the screen. And the crowd's loving that. And Joseph Parker is just enjoying every moment of being in that tunnel right now. You see he's all smiles. You see he's loose. Hopefully he can maintain that when he gets Junior Fa in front of him. Because Junior Fa, listen, I'm picking Parker to win, but I expect Junior Fa to come for everything tonight. He's going to come in there tonight to rip Joseph Parker's freaking head off. And there's Joseph Parker's brother. Joseph Parker's brother right next to him. Of course, Joseph Parker coming out to Roy Jones. Hey, Joseph Parker gonna beat the shit out of Junior Fa. He coming out to Roy Jones. You can't come out to Roy Jones and not beat the shit out of your opponent. If you come out to can't be touched, you better Joseph Parker. I'm telling you right now, you go into this fight and lose and get your ass whooped, and you walking out to Roy Jones. I'm gonna have a bone to pick with you, my friend. But here he comes, Joseph Parker, the former WBO heavyweight champion, one of New Zealand's very own. He's been flying the flag higher than anybody from New Zealand boxing, and he comes here tonight to remind Junior Fa why he runs and has been running New Zealand boxing pretty much since he stepped into the professional ranks. So I'm expecting a great fight, and I hope it's a great fight, and I hope it delivers some great moments. And I hope you guys out there, all 694 of you guys, enjoy it along with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Honey Badger for the super chat again. He said, pray for Joseph and the Samoans. R.I.P. Hey, man. Shout out to everyone, man. I'm just going to enjoy the fight, but I'll pray for everybody. Thank you for the super chat. Make sure you smash that like button. We're at 300 likes. We are at 300 likes before the first punch has even been thrown. So, hey, Keep smashing that like button. We're gonna shoot it for 400 now. So hey, for all 736 of you, I'm sure there's a couple hundred of you that haven't pressed the like button. Smash that like button. It costs nothing, and it helps everybody know that the biggest fight in boxing right now between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa is happening. The biggest fight of today. You know what? Forget Canelo. Forget Neil Juro. Forget what's going on in Miami. This is the biggest fight of this Saturday. Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa. It's the fight of the century for New Zealand. Come on, man. We're not gonna disrespect New Zealand like that. It's not happening.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It is scheduled for 12 regular rounds of professional championship heavyweight boxing action. It is for the WBO Oriental Heavyweight title.
Listen, the WBO Oriental Heavyweight title, it gets no bigger than this in all sports.
Enters the ring wearing black trunks with gold trim.
Oriental, baby.
18.1 kgs or 260.3 pounds. He hails from Auckland, New Zealand. He is an NZPBA heavyweight champion and the interim WBO Oriental heavyweight champion. He is ranked number 5 in the world by the WBO. He is an undefeated professional fighter with 19 professional fights, 19 wins, 10 big wins coming by way of KO. Introducing
Junior Fa. Let's go on championship. You gotta come out and let the people know, Junior. They gotta know that hey, there's more than one heavyweight in New Zealand, and I'll put them on notice, Junior. And for Joseph, you gotta put this boy in his place. You gotta let him know. Look, I run these streets. Let him know, Joseph. Let him know why you're one of the best heavyweights in the world.
He is trained by world-renowned boxing coach and trainer Mr. Kevin Berry. He has 29 professional fights with 27 wins, 2 losses, 21 big wins coming by way of KO. He is ranked number 3rd in the world by the WBO. He is the former WBO heavyweight champion of the world. Introducing
Let's go, champ. We here. The fight of the century. Damn sure the fight of this Saturday. Forget Canelo. It's the biggest fight right now. The people came to see this fight. Junior Fa looks cool and calm. He does look cool and calm. I agree with you guys. Make sure y'all smash that like button so that everybody knows that the biggest fight of the weekend is happening right now. Not later on, but right now. Junior Fa look like he ready to tee up on this dude. Junior Fa look like he ready to put the world on notice right now. And Joseph Parker look like he about to punch a hole straight to Junior Fa. I love these fights, man. Aren't you guys excited? Aren't you guys getting gassed? I'm gassed as hell right now.
Now we're about to get underway. Judges for this bout, Greg Burgess, Paul Fitzsimmons, and Andrew Bell. Supervisor is Pat Leardon for the WBO. And once again, your referee and third man in center ring, John the Rebel Conway.
All right. So all the talking is done. All the call-outs, all these years are done. The build-up has been long enough. We talked about New Zealand versus New Zealand for a long time. It's Parker versus Junior Fa. What BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And round number 1, Parker in the blue trunks, or the black trunks, as they say, with the silver tassels. Fa in the black trunks with the gold trim on the side. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup. Junior Fa has a 4-inch reach advantage and a 2-inch height advantage, or 1-inch height advantage. And there goes Joseph Parker, letting a right hand go.
Already, the boys came together. I think there might have been a thumb or something.
Already a clinch or a thumb in the eye.
The pair of them.
And there goes Joseph Parker. Parker showing feints. Junior Fa remaining patient, not biting on the Joseph Parker feints.
Parker just finding his way in. But using that mobility that served him well as an amateur.
Joseph Parker throwing just touching Junior Fa, trying to close that gap, and Junior Fa ties him up.
It's a wonderful move, Junior.
Oh, he's always been at his best when he's moved his feet.
There you go, Junior Fa moving his feet very nicely right now.
Joe's
the bigger puncher when he's able to set his feet.
Junior Fa and Joe Parker tie up once again. So first to 12 rounds, so we got a long time. So these guys that you would figure they're gonna pace themselves. Good jab from Junior Fa. And a counter right hand from Junior Fa. Junior Fa getting some good punches in right now. Making his presence known early on.
Well, they've got to work pretty quickly.
Oh.
Both of them chopping off the break again. Well,
a lot of punching on the break, a lot of clenching, a lot of punching on the break right now. No fighter's really been able to establish the distance, but Junior Fa, he's using his legs real nicely. He's circling the ring. He's throwing a nice, educated jab. Parker's trying to find the range as well and load up on a big right hand. And he's obviously hasn't found the range yet, so he got tied up again from Junior Fa.
Parker going downstairs.
Oh, Joseph Parker throwing grown man punches, a left hook and a right hand, but they missed. Junior Fa doing a good job of using his legs to make those punches fall short.
Changing up the jab into the left hook right hand as Parker's money punch.
There you go.
Just drifting
good jab from Junior Fa.
Needs to be cautious.
Good defense from Joseph Parker.
The right hand lead.
Just shifting.
Parker's never been known as a fast starter, ever. Good body shot, Parker.
Just walked into a forearm there. And again, he is roughing it up on the inside.
They're not expending any more energy than he needs to. Quite content to hold them up.
But it's legitimate work there. Parker will try and rough it up because he will.
18 seconds left here in the first round of Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa.
Will look to nullify the fast hands of Parker, who wants to get.
I love what I'm seeing from Junior Fa. I love the feints that he's giving Parker. Oh, and he caught Parker with a left hook. Junior Fa coming out, making a nice little statement here in round one. And there you have it. Round one in the banks. I'm giving it to Junior Fa. Junior Fa coming out and letting Joseph Parker know right away. I came here to punch you in your mouth, champ. I run New Zealand. I run boxing. I'm here.
Now I got no mercy.
I'm scared. Smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. Junior Fa doing a good job. He's throwing a real nice, educated jab, He's using his legs, making sure those punches of Joseph Parker's fall short.
There was absolutely not a miss.
Parker looks slower than usual.
Something they do practice in the gym. I've seen them do it. And turning over the left hand. So a little bit of unorthodoxy.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you, Skater Boy. Thank you for liking the video, man. I appreciate everybody who's here enjoying the fights with me. I'm enjoying the hell out of this fight. I love what I'm seeing from Junior Fa. I want to see how he can build off of that. Because right now, I like the posture of Fa more. He looks like he's the more elusive too. Like right now, he comes out here in round two. He's just touching him upstairs, touching him downstairs. Not really overcommitting to any one sort of jab right away, but he's getting his range down, and that's going to set up the big jabs later on. And Parker's like smothering his work.
Working as a barrier. Junior Fa.
Employing the what looks like very much the Klitschko tactic. Tie them up on the inside.
There you go. Good jab from Junior Fa.
Catch him with the jab there.
Man, Fa's jabs are really educated right now. Really educated, sharp jabs from Junior Fa. And he's doing a good job of keeping Joseph Parker at bay. But Parker finally throws his jab and closes the gap a little bit.
Clearly see the hunger on the inside. He's working. He's looking for the opportunity.
He gets inside that massive range. Oh, beautiful right body shot.
There you go. Good body shot by Joseph Parker to the right, with the right hand.
Nice little change up there from Parker for Vic and Dillian White style. Usually throws the left hook. Came with a lovely little uppercut.
Still struggling to find
Joseph Parker's got to step in with his jab.
Moving well off the ropes.
Oh, there you go. A good up jab from Joseph Parker. There you go. And now that jab got Junior Fa's attention. He hasn't landed as many jabs as Fa so far, but when he's landed jabs, they're getting Fa's attention. Believe you me, they're getting his attention.
Chopping right hand from Junior Fa, using the forearm.
What I love about Junior is that lead hand's always moving, always working. regardless of whether he's jabbing or not.
There you go. Good counter right hand from Joseph Parker.
And
right now, Joseph Parker, he's making the right hand a focal point of his offensive attack right now. You're seeing Parker. He's actually lowered his lead hand, and he's shooting the right hand over the top more.
Construct a knockout, trying to construct an opening.
Not just over the top, but to the body as well.
So far, looks like a boxing match, although Parker's managing to catch him in the corner.
There you go. A good left hook to the body, and then a right hand up top by Joseph Parker. So now Joseph Parker is beginning to settle his way into this fight.
Out of that corner there. The call came from Far's corner to change the angle, and he was a little bit slow on that.
Ooh. An overhand right from Parker, which just missed.
Inside work there from Junior both men. Captain inside strategies, locking one up.
Good defense there by Junior Fa. Junior Fa's got intelligent footwork, man. I like what I'm seeing from him. He's got to find a way to defend these Joseph Parker right hands to the body because Joseph Parker made the adjustment. He started off the second round throwing a straight right hand to the body and just mixing up some combinations up top, and he's had some success here in round 2. And I'm gonna give that round to Joseph Parker as we conclude the second round of our New Zealand Super Fight. So I got a 1 round apiece. What do you guys have it? Drop your scorecards down below. I'd love to know what you guys think.
AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next.
Shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure
just got easier.
You smash that like button. We here. Junior Fa, the first round came out, guns blazing, throwing a great jab, using his feet really well, still using his feet really well, and still throwing a great jab. But Parker made an adjustment at the beginning stages of round 2, where he made the right hand more of a focal point of his offensive attack, throwing it to the stomach, throwing it to the top, then varying it with left hooks, and he had some success there in round 2. So, these are important rounds of the fight because they're shaping how the fight's gonna go. So let's see who makes the next adjustment here in round 3 between Junior Fa and Joseph Parker.
Round 3.
All right, so round 3 already. Joseph Parker,
giving him different looks.
His legs are a little bit more bent. Joseph Parker's bending them knees a little bit, but it don't matter because Junior Fa's throwing punches right down the middle. Good jab from Joseph Parker. And then a right hand to the body from Joseph Parker. And then a short little left hook on the inside that I think barely grazed Junior Fa. Junior Fa ties up Joseph Parker.
Saw the big timber and Julius Long earlier as the body shots had eventually worn down.
Joseph Parker just probing with that jab, trying to close that gap between him and Junior Fa and not lose the battle of real estate.
Both the boys doing a very good job with their jabs to the body. They're using that to find his place.
One thing I noticed with Junior Fa, and like right there, Joseph Parker threw a jab. Anytime Parker punches, Fa moves backwards immediately. I want to see Junior Fa at some point, maybe later in the fight when he gets more comfortable, hold his ground and look for counter punching opportunities. He's got a talent. Good jab there from Joseph Parker.
Parker the quicker of the two. And then again, that little change up that he did so well.
There you go. Parker's throwing punches up top and downstairs. So he's changing the outlet with Junior Fa. And now there's a good feint from Joseph Parker. And like you see right there, Parker closes the gap and Junior Fa just immediately, no questions asked, ties him up. I think Fa's gonna have a bit more composure when Parker gets closer to him.
Probably a little bit more intent. Has a greater sense of urgency right now.
Yeah, Parker looks like he's warmed up and he's loose now because he's not really like, oh, big right hand from Parker in the left hook. I think he might have hurt or stunned Fa there. He stunned him because Fa's holding on for dear life. Joseph Parker got his attention. He got that boy's attention. He got his attention with a big left hook. And Fa's clinching. Fa is holding Joseph Parker like it's high school prom out here. Oh, there you go. There you go, Junior Fa. Junior Fa punching right down the middle. 2 jabs in the right hand. That's what we want to see from Junior Fa. We don't want to see Junior Fa tying him up. We want to see Junior Fa throwing grown man punches.
Parker's using his variation with his lead hand and his ability to cut him off just to create traps and walk him onto the right hand more often than not.
There you go. Junior Fa ties him up. 20 seconds left here in round 3 between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Joseph Parker, though.
Live fight reaction for the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand. Big left hook and a right hand from Joseph Parker. And Junior Fa, you know, he's anytime Joseph Parker punches, he's backing up in straight lines, and that's a dangerous thing when you got a quick combination puncher like Joseph Parker. And he's getting confidence now too. Junior Fa's got to get some momentum back in this fight. I gave round 3 to Joseph Parker. What do you guys have? I got a 2-1 Parker. Shout out to 1,000 people. We got 1,000 people watching. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all smash that like button, you know, so that the world knows that this fight's going on and that the biggest fight of the weekend is going on right now as we speak between Junior Fa and Joseph Parker. And subscribe to the channel if you like what you're seeing for more great content. We'll be live for Canelo later on. We'll be live again for Canelo Alvarez versus Avni Yildirim later on. But right now, it's time for New Zealand. We giving New Zealand the just due right now because, you know, we got 2 entertaining, exciting heavyweights. We got the Samoans versus the Tongans in the chat. $1K, man. We done came a long way. Mama, we made it. We got 1K on the live. Almost at 400 likes, so make sure y'all keep just doing that, and you know, it costs you nothing. It costs you nothing, and it helps the live. But we go into round 4 of Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa, the fight of the century for New Zealand boxing. I think Joseph Parker right now is taking the momentum. Sound it out, BT. Momentum of the fight. There you go, Junior Fa. Gotta get behind that good stiff jab. There you go, Junior Fa throwing a nice stiff jab. But Joseph Parker, like I'm noticing in these rounds, he's changing his rhythm. He's changing his rhythm, his cadences, and it's getting to Junior Fa. He's changing the pace of how he moves and the speed of his punches. And Junior Fa hasn't had any answers for it since round 2.
Parker is showing some urgency on the inside. I think you can sense that he can hurt Fa.
There you go. Joseph Parker misses it a couple of jabs, and Junior Fa ties him up again.
Fa probably just needs to get a little bit more respect now. Land something.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Junior Fa. Come on, Junior Fa. Don't let Joseph Parker just take control of the fight like that. Be the boss in there. Be the bigger man. There you go.
Walks it back well. Leans over him.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Joseph Parker.
Fast corner, let him go.
Joseph Parker so far, you know, as this fight's progressing, some mature performance. We're seeing his experience pay some dividends right now.
Good groove now. He's bridging the gap better. He's starting to track Junior Fa down a little more.
Junior Fa is holding him like it's the freaking high school prom right now. Junior Fa's got to get some composure and not hold on every time Joseph Parker gets close to him. There you go. Good jab there by Junior Fa. More of that. I want to see more of that.
And it's something that works well. The 2 times he's tried it.
There you go. Joseph Parker jabs to the stomach. Double jab by Joseph Parker, just falls a bit short. Junior Fa. Joseph Parker grazes Junior Fa with a right hand, but didn't turn it over.
Has the agility to do it, to pull back and counter him.
Well, we know that Junior has got a little pressure on himself. The pressure's all on Joseph Parker, so he needs to come out with an emphatic win.
Good defense by Junior Fa. I'll give Junior Fa that much. Like he's got a good sense of distance. You know, I don't think his composure is the best, but he's smart enough to know when to get out the way of shots and how to get out of the way of them.
10 seconds to go in the round.
All right, so last 6 seconds of the round.
6 seconds to go in the round.
You know, not the most dominant round for either fighter, but I thought Joseph Parker won that round too. You know, he's in control of the fight with his jab. You know, he's scoring the better shots. He's scoring, you know, really, I don't want to say the only shots, but it seems like he's just in control for a longer period of the round. So it's easy to give the rounds to him. From round 2 to now, I think he's won. So I've got Joseph Parker 3 rounds to 1. You guys let me know. Drop your scorecards down below.
There's the odd occasion too, as you mentioned, the joy he's having with the fake 2 and the 1. So they both had their moments.
Shout out to all my people in the comments. All my New Zealanders in the comments. welcome to the channel. Smash that like button. Let me know what you think about Parker. Give me your scorecards. I think Parker's boxing. I think Parker's showing some maturation. You know, we're not seeing Parker timid. We're not seeing Parker box at the same rhythm or the same speed. He's given Junior Fa a lot of different looks, and he hasn't really sat down on any of his punches yet. But he will. And yeah, all of you who are here who are not subscribed, go subscribe to the channel for more great boxing content. We'll be live for Canelo later on. It's gonna be a great time like this. Is a great time. Round number 5 of Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa. Parker's gaining control of this fight as the fight progresses. There you go. I don't know whose trainer. Somebody's trainer is yelling, "Box, box, sweet science."
Bars just he's starting to drift more right hand side. Still needs to be aware to keep over. There's the left hook.
Joseph Parker just missed that left hook. But Junior Fa, man, I feel like Junior Fa right now he's guilty of doing what Joseph Parker normally does, which is like he's got a couple things he does well, but like he's just boxing with Joseph Parker. I'm not sure he has the tools to impose himself on this fight, and that's where the experience comes into play. Good up jab there by Joseph Parker. Fa looking for the openings. Just misses a counter left hook there, Junior Fa. Junior Fa touching Joseph Parker, trying to find his range. Just overshoots the right hand. So he's trying to throw. There you go. There's a good right hand in the clinch there by Junior Fa. A real short, compact, straight right hand by Junior Fa. We want to see more of that because if he lands enough of those, Joseph Parker is going to have some serious questions to answer.
This is fifth round of 12 Oriental WBO title.
The Oriental WBO heavyweight title on the line. This is the biggest prize in sports. Y'all better fight like it.
WBO champion.
Joseph Parker double jabbing, trying to close that gap between him and Junior Fa.
Junior moving well. Joseph likes his hit. Just missing with that hook.
Little chopping right hand there from Junior Fa. Worked it well.
Not a lot happened in this round.
This is where often Parker
it's a battle of real estate right now, but not a whole lot is happening.
You can see he's trying to work away to the
Junior Fa could steal this round the last 40 seconds. Because really, Parker hasn't done a whole lot this round. There you go. Good jab from Parker, though. As I'm saying, he's not doing nothing. There you go. Good left hook from Parker.
Something he will have to use.
Junior Fa ties him up and walks him back to the ropes.
To his right.
And like I'm looking at Junior Fa, I see the facial expression. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I see the facial expression of a confused fighter. Like there you go, Parker's feinting him. He's biting on the feints. He better come up with an answer quick because Parker is gaining a lot of control in this fight, and this is only gonna end one way.
You can see both.
It's only gonna end one way. Right now, the world championship experience of Parker is really beginning to show itself.
Starting to become a very intriguing round. That one a lot.
Uso says, "Bro, I like Joseph, but this ain't a top 10 heavyweight showing right here." I'm gonna disagree with that. I think Joseph Parker is showing a lot of different looks. He's showing like he's showing some urgency. He's throwing a nice up jab. He's landed a couple nice left hooks. This Joseph Parker, I think, would beat a lot of heavyweights, to be honest with you, because of the fact that he's showing a lot of different looks. The thing is, he doesn't necessarily got to be that great because Junior Fa's inexperienced, and Junior Fa doesn't have the answers to really cope with Joseph Parker, in my opinion, right now at this stage of his career. But, like, there's still a lot of fight to go. I'm not going to write off Junior just yet.
Well, it has been a superb promotion so far.
But you just never know.
Remember, of course, this fight brought to you by Duco, Matchroom Boxing, and DeBella Entertainment. Global audience over.
Oh, there you go. A good right hand from Junior Fa to start off round 6. That's what I'm talking about, champ.
Joseph Parker. I noticed Kevin Barry said, "Don't relax in the clinch. Don't get caught coming out of that break." To Joe Parker, telling him not to get complacent.
It wasn't a heavy right hand that landed, but it was more of an offbeat. Got in there.
Junior Fa ties up Joseph Parker. So yeah, I got it right now. I got it. I got a 4 rounds to 1. But good left hook from Junior Fa. This is Junior Fa's best round since the first round. He's throwing short chopping right hands. He's throwing good left hooks, and now he's starting to use some of that lateral movement. He's using the ring.
That has got Parker's respect a little more.
Well, there you go. Good body shots from Joseph Parker. And you know what they say in boxing. You know what they say in boxing. You know, hit the body and the head will fall. Chop that body and the head will fall. And Parker's, the analysis haven't really said much about it, but Parker's throwing a good, steady diet of body punches, and they will add up. They will add up as the fight progresses. Good jab that's thrown there by Parker again.
Brought to you by Stonewood Homes.
There you go. Good double jab from Parker.
And of course, going out live on Spark Sport.
Parker building nicely now.
There you go, Junior Fa.
You'd be funny home for that. Well, I think that's going to be the overhand right.
Joseph Parker he's really trying to find a home. He's trying to hit Junior Fa with that overhand right. He want to make sure that Junior Fa gets tough on the overhand right. But here you go, Junior Fa with a straight right hand that grazes Parker, and then Parker ties him up as we have 1 minute and 6 seconds left here in round number 6.
After boxing, and if he hurts him, he won't hesitate. We saw that there.
Gotta love professional boxers, eh? Stop. You've always got to make sure you get a little bit of weight on the back of the neck. Busy man tonight, the Rebel John Conway, doing a good job getting in between these two heavyweights. Junior Fa in the black and gold. Joseph Parker.
I'm going to say it again. Junior Fa's got a chance to win this round in these last 40 seconds. I like what he's doing this round. Oh, there you go. Another right hand from Junior Fa. So Junior Fa is delivering a good, steady diet of right hands to Joseph Parker. Best round he's had, hands down, since the first round. Goes a left hook that's blocked by Joseph Parker, but he's throwing it. Ooh, an up jab from Junior Fa that touched Joseph Parker.
Bit of confidence coming out of Junior Fa, and this is the 6th round.
Round so far, a lot of joy in various positions as well. Levels, and we should see a cut above Junior's left.
There you go, Joseph Parker with the body shots, big time body shots. So Joseph Parker would go a little flurry there at the end, but I'm gonna give that round to Junior Fa. I thought Junior Fa finally he's responded in a major way as we head into the second half of our fight. So I've got it right now through 6 rounds. I got Joseph Parker up 4-2. With Junior Fa making some nice adjustments. Junior Fa is doing some good things. He's making some nice adjustments.
I've got to say, that one I thought went to Junior Fa. I thought he landed the cleaner shots apart from the flurry right at the end from Parker.
This round of the night for Junior Fa.
Parker had to knock out Junior Fa in the first 6 rounds. Hopeless Parker would get wasted by Tyson Fury.
Well, you saw him.
This is true.
His arms.
This is true.
You know,
but you know what? There's no shame in that. Pretty much everybody will get wasted by Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight on planet Earth right now. In my humble opinion. I know people are going to say Joshua, but I don't think so. But that's another discussion. That's another discussion for another day.
Keep it long. Parker is now heading.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're at 422 likes. We're shooting for 500, so hey, we're shooting for that 500 likes. So if you're one of the 1,200 plus here, it costs you nothing and it really helps the live and it helps the channel. So smash that like button so YouTube knows that the biggest fight of the weekend in New Zealand is going on right now between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa, and it's a damn good fight, you know. And Junior Fa began to use that jab, poking Joseph Parker with that jab. Ooh, big left hook from Joseph Parker. There you go. Body shots from Joseph Parker. And Junior Fa's tying him up. He's holding on to him like it's high school prom, like they're about to freaking slow dance.
Fighting to get his hands free. Junior Fa, very well drilled on what he's doing whenever Parker gets in the inside.
He's moving nicely. It's hard to actually get.
There you go, Junior Fa using the ring, using the legs.
You try and get in, and if you're lunging like Joe is on occasion, and you can't quite get there. You're looking for that second phase pain. He's being stifled by the big frame of Junior Fa.
Fa doing a really good job. There's the right hand. He was just pulling away from it, so it took a bit of the sting out of it.
Yeah, right hand. The right hand from Joseph Parker it grazed Junior Fa. It landed, but not flush.
And he just returned it.
Good right hand from Junior Fa. Okay, champ. Okay, Junior. You're not playing, Junior. New Zealand, stand up.
Monty.
Start looking at the demeanor of the man within. What he's got in his eyes, the body language, the jaw, it's open. All these telltale signs of energy draining from the tanks, the levels that
There you
need
go.
to
Good
be
up
in
jab by
the
Joseph Parker.
championship
Then Junior Fa ties him up. As we have 1 minute and 7 seconds left here in round number 7. It's your boy BT, Brennan Taylor, True School Sports, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Joseph Parker's bouncing on his toes, you know, trying to close the gap between him and Junior Fa. Junior Fa is strategically tying Joseph Parker up anytime he gets on the inside, and Parker is doing his best to bang to that body and gas him out.
People needing to have a better understanding of the neurological disorder that is autism, particularly in children. Back to the fight.
Parker trying to use the up jab to close the gap. It's not working.
This is round number 7. Parker's just looking a little bit ragged. He's just stepping in and throwing. He's not constructing the way he did in rounds 3 and 4, Monty.
Looking a lot more laboured. The speed of his punching, leaning. We mentioned that Kevin said you got to keep your feet underneath you. By doing that, you aren't reaching. You are taking that extra bit of footwork.
Oh!
First one of the
night. Overhand right, that landed flush, and then a right hand by Junior Fa. It was a tough round.
That's the second time we've seen Fa use that little forearm frame, step away with the right hand.
That's a tough round right there to score, man.
It was a heavier shot. Came down on the back of the ear and the neck.
I'm gonna get that one to I'm gonna get that one to freaking I'm going to Parker. Not Parker. I mean Fa. My bad. I'm gonna get that one to Junior Fa. I thought Junior Fa just nicked that one. So I'm gonna say it's 4-3 Joseph Parker. So it's getting close. It's getting really, really, really close. So a lot of y'all have some great a lot of y'all have some great comments in regards to Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. Junior Fa is getting better. He will win. I agree. He is getting better. 5-3 Parker.
The crowd still very much on the
Yeah, I got it 4-3 Parker, right? 4-3. Because that's what.
Tell him he's got to work his way.
Oh, it's the 7th round. So yeah, I got a 4-3 Parker. Shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button so that the world knows that the biggest fight in boxing this weekend is going on between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. And it's a damn good one. Junior Fa seems to be getting better. Parker, I think, needs to land something to really get some momentum back in his favor, because I like for the last couple of rounds, Fa's been sustaining some good work. There you go. Good body shot from Joseph Parker. He's banging the hell out of that body. And then he just missed a monstrous uppercut. And then he misses a monstrous overhand right. So I like what I'm seeing from Parker right now. He's starting to throw some grown man punches to try to hurt Junior Fa, let him know he's in a fight. Big right hand from Junior Fa. Not a big right hand, but a glancing right hand from Junior Fa.
Okay, the pair of them are just probably going to get a talking to now. Both of them getting a little testy. Parker's looking for the pull. You can see it.
Junior Fa just misses left hook.
Neck hook landing from Fa. Right. When Parker has
Fa ties up Parker, and the referee has to separate him. 90 seconds left here in round number 8.
Just to surrender to being tied up, because that's completely.
Fa ties up Parker again as Parker comes in.
Don't want to have a guy who's 10 kilos heavier than him just clamping down on him. It really stifles him.
Fa ties up Parker again as he comes in.
Round 8 of 12.
Ooh, big sharp right hand from Parker on Fa. That was sharp. That was steak knife sharp, that right hand. He took it very well. And a left hook from Joseph Parker on Junior Fa. And he's landing some monstrous shots right now. But then a right hand from Fa. Oh my, come on. Stop holding, man. This fight would be so good if they stop holding. Stop holding, man. Another break. Jesus, man.
He's actually timing the jab of Parker. He manages to get on the outside of that more frequently than not.
Ball from Kevin Barry straight back. He feels that he's tiring. Junior Fa, he's got to get there.
There you go. Good right hand from Junior Fa.
Yeah, he's just turning the corner. He's framing. He knows where the.
There you go. Parker's trying to land them big shots to the body.
Every time they're going to annoy.
Last 10 seconds of round 8.
Frustrating. Parker's just looking a little arm weary now.
Ooh.
Looking away to the body.
Joseph Parker is doing sharp, precise body shots. And Fa comes out with a nice combination of his own to the head. Really good round. Really good round for both fighters. I thought that round was one of, like, as far as punches he landed, one of Joseph Parker's sharpest rounds. So I'm gonna give Joseph Parker that round. I got it 5-3. 5-3 through 8 rounds. What y'all got it?
Nice pull right hand. Counter. Once again, he goes back into the clinch. Smothered Joseph Parker.
We got 476 likes. Smash that like button. I know we got plenty of people here who haven't smashed that like button. It's free. It's free and it costs y'all nothing. So come on, let's get this shit up to 500. We trying to break some records tonight, man. We breaking records tonight. Let's get to 500. But yeah, just Joseph Parker. I think what the one adjustment he's making that's really good is that he's sharpening up his punches. He's keeping them a lot shorter. He's not trying to load up. He's just keeping them really quick and tight. And when you keep it quick and tight, they're a lot sharper,
Round number 9.
and they do more damage.
The championship rounds.
All right, so round number 9 between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa. It's been an entertaining fight.
Tape coming off the glove of Junior Fa.
Yeah, there's some tape coming off the glove of Junior Fa. The referee will surely stop the fight in a second and have him go fix that.
Parker feinting with his jab. He does his best.
Good jab to stunt there by Joseph Parker.
You can see Fa. He's trying to walk him onto that right hand.
All right, so the referee calls time, and Junior Fa has to go get his tape fixed as I predicted.
Looks to me like he's trying to time it when Joe feints the jab and then goes to the body. It looks like Fa's just trying to time the right hand over the top of that.
That's going to be the dangerous punch if Joe does lunge. We've seen it on occasion.
Like any good fighter, looks straight to his corner when there's a break on. Kevin Barry.
All right, so round number 9 resumes. Junior Fa gets his tape fixed and gets back on that jab. Pokes Parker with that jab. Parker comes back and shoots a straight right hand to the body. Fa comes back and shoots a straight right hand to the head.
Now, the thing with Parker there, he landed that, but then he paused in the pocket. And there you see again, just Fa.
Fa ties up Parker, and Parker's working on the hands free on the inside, and until the referee comes and kindly separates the two.
That Parker right hand to find a home.
Another clinch by Parker and Fa.
Corner, keep touching him. Just offset him. Don't allow him to set his feet. Don't give him
another break. Jesus, man.
Space to come inside for free.
There you go. Fa shoots a 1-2 and then immediately clinches Joseph Parker. Parker trying to get his hands free. Got that left hand free and he's working it. Another break by the referee. There you go. Good right hand to the body there by Junior Fa. And then left hand to the body there by Junior Fa in the clinch.
Takes the wind out of the sails. Surprise punch.
Frustrating for Parker. He's trying to get his hands free.
He's looking for second phase, third phase, but he just can't, right? Junior's doing a fantastic job.
He's just doing a lot of blocking with the forearms.
Yeah, there's a lot of clinching going on this round. Jesus, man.
And that's not allowing Parker to keep free. And you see there.
This round right here reminds me of the Anthony Joshua fight. Parker is getting clinched so many times. He can't get any offense off. He has no space to get his offense off. And there's a big cut on the left eye of Junior Fa. I think from a head clash. So Junior Fa is bleeding. He's bleeding.
These rounds are going to be very hard to score as well.
I don't know how to score this round. This round is
landing, jabbing, and then grabbing.
Jab, grab. He's on his Vladimir Klitschko shit right now.
Otherwise, Fa ends up coming away with the points.
Oh, big left hook and then a right hand from Parker. And then another right hand from Parker.
Just getting a beat on that punch every time.
And that's a body shot. There you go. He's hammering away at that body. He's handing out rib dinners. Let's go, champ. Come on, Parker. You're not playing. Look, that round was hard to score until the last 40 seconds. Because, listen, Fa was landing pity pat shots. Friggin' Joseph Parker towards the end, he landed the most significant shots of that entire round. So I'm gonna get Parker that round too. I got Parker up 6-3. But you know, I can see this. I can see the cards being closer. But I got a 6-3. I don't like the jab and grab Klitschko-esque style of that Junior fought with for the majority part of that last round. But that's just my opinion. That's my perspective. Everybody has their own perspective. But yeah, man. What do you guys think? Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. You know, all that good stuff. There's 1,455 in here. So hit that like button and that subscribe button. It's free, it costs nothing, and it helps the channel and it helps boxing. But I love what I'm seeing from Fa and spots. Fa's good. I think even if he loses this fight, this is a great experience for Fa, and he's gonna come out and he's gonna come back better because of this fight. But you know, I'm not writing him off. We'll see what happens. Round 10, the championship rounds where champions are born and made. Oh, big right hand left hook from Junior Fa, and that got Parker's attention, and then he immediately clinches him.
Look at how he's turning his head away. He doesn't want his eye in contact there. Doesn't want any of that head rubbing on the eye, and you'll see Parker now.
Yeah, Joseph Parker's trying to rub that glove all over that cut.
It's still not in a bad place. It's not bleeding into the eye.
Parker and Fa get tied up again.
Digs to the body from Fa.
Here in the round number 10.
Joe Parker just looking still a little bit arm weary. And again, he's allowing himself to get tied up by Junior Fa, getting a little predictable with that double jab.
A little more laboured. Salini. Junior
Fa. You punch coming. Let's go, champ. Let's fight like you got to win, man. Fight like. Ooh.
Lead right hand there.
This is going to be a close fight. I don't know how this fight's going to end, but it's going to be a close fight to the very end.
It's longer. Sometimes he hooks it. Sometimes he throws it with a thumb up.
He's trying to time that right hand himself.
There you go, a good stiff jab there from Joseph Parker, and that's gonna really cause some damage to that eye. He landed that jab right on that cut.
And Joe Parker doesn't want to accept it. He needs to vary. He needs to feint. He needs to change his angle somehow.
Fa ties up Parker again, and referee breaks it up. 1 minute and 9 seconds here left in round number 10 between Joseph Parker and Junior Fa.
There's that right hand.
Ooh, Joseph Parker.
Once again, though, the eye just capturing it. So it's not on the button. Well, it's the shoulder roll.
There you go. Good little left hook there in the clinch from Joseph Parker.
Coming out now.
And now, now Junior Fa, he's bleeding. That man is bleeding.
With that right hand. He's just looking to set it up.
Yeah, his whole face is just chock full of blood.
Shift away as the fatigue sets in.
I think we're looking to set it up now. He's just throwing it.
Man, Joseph Parker is rubbing the glove all up in that cut, everything. And Junior Fa's got to show a lot of toughness. And I don't know how much blood he's losing, but, you know, you don't want to lose. I mean, he can't control it, but like, they have to have that cut situated in the corner because the more blood you lose, the more fatigue your fighter will get, and he needs all the energy in the world right now in these championship rounds.
Monotonous regularity.
Ooh, big right hand from Junior Fa. That one got Parker's attention.
Yeah, he ate that up. It's fine.
Tough round to score. Another tough round to score. I'm gonna get that on a Fa, man. I like what I saw from Junior Fa in that round. Landed some significant shots.
Closer in there. That was a round where what Junior threw, he landed and he managed to tie out Parker.
That's what I'm saying. He threw meaningful punches and made himself effective in that round.
Here he is. He's trying to pull back there. That is a shot, although it did deflect up onto.
What do you guys think? I got a 6'4" Parker. 6'4" Parker. What do you think?
Comes through each time.
Let's have a listen to Doug Viney. He's really doing a job on Junior Fa in the corner.
Right hand, stopping his head. Yeah, this is like that smother. Once you throw it away, you can land it, then hold him up.
Yeah, I agree. I think Parker's got every punch. Hey, Junior Fa's fighting the fight that works for him, and I can't
Simple instructions. The right hand is there. The frame is there.
I was chatting mad shit at work that Parker would clean up. I might quit my job. Yeah, it's tough, man. This is anybody's fight. This is anybody's fight going into round number 11.
The urgency is starting to set in.
Anybody's fight. You know, these are two fighters that fought 4 times the amateurs. They both split. They both won 2 fights apiece. So
Number 3.
a lot of bragging rights at stake.
This is number 5 in Junior Fa. And Junior
Round number 11.
is putting up a turn-up for the books. Many predicted it would be over early. Well,
Junior Fa has far surpassed anybody's expectation, and he's very much in position to win this fight, and he's still presenting himself as a threat all the way into the 11th round.
And
good body shot there from Joseph Parker.
Could be critical.
I can't remember the last time I've been in a Joseph Parker fight and the opponents getting a chant across the crowd. There's just a little chant there for Junior Fa.
Well, there's a big Tongan contingent here. His mum, his aunties, his wider family very close to us ringside, as there is with Joseph Parker as well. Junior, notice the way he's turning his...
Yeah, Junior's tying him up and turning that head. He doesn't want Joseph Parker to affect that cut any more than it's already been affected.
From far, just making sure he doesn't get his eye cut any further by head contact.
Yeah, more clinching from Junior Fa. Junior Fa don't care. He's content to win this ugly, and I don't blame him. There's a lot at stake right now for him.
Both boys.
Oh, big right hand from Joseph Parker. But I think Fa rolled that shot at the last second, so it didn't really get the full effects.
Trying to punch on the
And
inside.
there goes Fa trying to work his hands free on the inside. Scores a couple little shots to the body on Joseph Parker. Some more tying up. They playing rugby out here. Parker attempts to put that hand on the cut.
Frustration
in the clinch.
59 seconds to go, second to last round. This is the main event.
Ooh, beautiful body shot from Joseph Parker. Ooh, with a good counter right hand from Junior Fa. Starting to heat up. It's starting to heat up. We going, champ. We here. We here, man.
40 seconds to go. Heads come into contact briefly.
Ooh.
Inspiration from Joseph Parker.
Big left hook from Joseph Parker.
Wanted to go to the judges' cards. Clever game planning there from the City kickboxing team. They're doing simple things, but doing it well. Another right hand that lands on the ear of Parker.
Yeah. Crazy shot there by Fa that lands on the ear of Parker, like the announcer said.
Two very clever corners.
There's some more tying up. Referee breaks up in our last 10 seconds of round 11. Good body shot from Parker. Fa ties him up again. More body shots than Parker.
Good work from the referee.
Yeah, so that round right there, good round.
Here we go.
I get.
Adesanya, UFC middleweight champion.
Israel Adesanya's there. Shout out to him. I gave Parker that round, so I got a 7-4 Joseph Parker. So on my card, he's winning. He's won the fight. He's won the fight on my card. But I could see a draw. Honestly, I could see a draw, or something close to a draw, because there's a lot to be desired from Parker. That's not true. That's not true at all. He's landing. Junior Fa is landing. He's doing some good work, but Parker's throwing more punches, and Parker's punches are clear. They're clear body shots. They're clear headshots. Junior's just throwing like a 1-2. Parker's throwing left hooks, straight right hands, jabs. Don't kill the messenger. 7-5 Parker or 7-4 Parker going into the 12th round. You know what I'm saying? But everybody smash that like button. We have 543 likes. Let's get up to 600.
We will have some urgency here. And let's see what sort of urgency Junior Fa. Is he going to
All right, so
settle
the 12th and final round.
or is he going to chase the victory?
Let's see what these guys are made of.
Again.
I'll just let the crowd go. They're on their feet, applauding for either of the men.
There you go.
Look, Joe's also got to take some of the blame for all the grappling as well.
These guys are just tying up the whole freaking fight. Junior Fa changing the angles and throwing an uppercut. That's like the first uppercut, one of the first uppercuts I've seen him throw. He's barely throwing an uppercut. There you go. And then Fa turns his back. What is going on with this guy?
Well, Parker would have been within his rights to throw that land seat right hand.
Junior Fa ties him again. Ties him up again.
By Junior Fa. 2 minutes still, plenty of time. One punch can change it.
Parker's trying to line him up for the right hand. It's coming. Parker wants to throw a right hand
Slowing of the feet
so badly.
He's following Junior Fa around.
Anytime Joe Parker gets within 5 feet of this guy, he ties him up. Doesn't tie him up again.
Minute 30 to go in the 12th and final round. It's going to be interesting for the scorecards. We already saw a delay earlier on tonight.
Junior Fa banks to the body. Throws like 2 or 3 right hands right to the stomach of Parker. Just crazy. Just shots in the clinch. Bro, can they go 30 seconds without clinching? Fuck, man, this is ridiculous.
Both the corners are now standing up. They're screaming. They know this could be close.
There you go. Good body shot by Parker as he's walking backwards.
Now, this is going to be very interesting to see how the judges come to this. What they're going to do.
Yeah, honestly, this is one of those fights where I'm glad I'm not a judge. This is ridiculous.
Those close rounds are going to be critical. Parker again, I don't think he wants to be holding. He wants to try and get his hands free. 40 seconds to go.
Needs to be punching.
Right handed again there.
There you go. Good shoe shot combination by Parker.
30 seconds. The crowd is on the
Last 30 seconds of the 12th round. Will there be a moment of brilliance to close the fight by one of them? Probably not. There's gonna be a lot more hugging. Good right hand in the clinch by Junior Fa. Last 10 seconds.
Both boys trying to free their hands.
All right, so I get a last one on Junior Fa. I got a 7-5 for Joseph Parker, but a very close fight. It could really go either way. It could go either way. So I'm not gonna be mad. If it's honestly any result is not gonna get me mad. If Parker gets the decision, I'm not gonna be mad. If it's a draw, I'm not gonna be mad. And if Fa wins, I'm not gonna even be mad because nobody really separated themselves in the fight. And Joseph Parker, once again, he didn't impose himself on the fight. He had some good moments. I think he did some really good things, but he didn't impose himself on the fight. And he left a lot of room for interpretation as to what happened with that fight. And now it's in the judge's hands. So we're going to see. But you guys give me your scorecards. What do you think? I think Junior Fa should be very proud of himself. You know, he took a massive step up in class tonight, and he proved that he belongs at the world level. Win, lose, or draw. I don't know about that because there was a lot of clinching. So maybe if he can't clinch so much, he won't be as good. I don't know. There was a lot of clinching. We'll see. Apparently I look like T.I. Thank you, I guess. But yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're here, smash. If you're one of the 1,721 here, I mean, there's only 570 likes, so get them likes up, man. Cost nothing, it's free. You know, let the world know that one of these New Zealanders is about to win the fight of the year. And if you're new to the channel and you like what's going on, hit that subscribe button because I will be live later on again for the Canelo Alvarez Avni Yildirim fight. So
there's 2 mothers in the audience this evening.
Join me for that later on.
Joseph Parker's mum.
But respect to these 2 fighters, man. Like, it was a good fight. Overall, the card was pretty good. I can't complain. I didn't think that this New Zealand card was going to be any good, to be honest with you. And it was better than most of the Frank Warren cards. So New Zealand boxing, shout out to you guys. You put on a good show tonight.
And Carlos over to go to the States
and do their thing for City Kickboxing. He's going to be a champ.
Israel
So Israel Adesanya is there.
Nigeria, Kiwi boy taking the Tongan flag
Israel Adesanya is from.
up to Junior Farr.
He's from New Zealand. I never knew that.
And
I don't watch
one
UFC.
thing for sure, tonight has been a
So yeah,
showcase.
if you're just tuning in,
of
it's your
the
boy
multi
BT, Brendan Taylor, your
New
host
Zealand.
with the untouchable True School Sports Empire,
How we all
and we're watching. We just watched a really. Well, I don't want to say it was a weird fight because it was entertaining, but there was a lot of freaking clinching and a lot of holding. So
presented
I feel like with Fab and Parker,
as is tradition. Both
I think Parker's the more talented of the two, but they both have the same problems. Neither one of them really knows how to impose themselves on the fight, and they kind of just box along with the other guy.
frustration.
That's my opinion. We'll see what these judges think. We'll get a good idea what these judges think. Yeah, listen, man. Hey, it's just not my cup of tea, man. It's not my cup of tea. I don't like UFC. I'm a boxing guy. I like boxing.
Fighters to the center ring, please.
Oh, there's a lot more than that belt on the line. This is very much about who's going
One
into
more
title
time, ladies and
contention.
gentlemen, while we have the opportunity, show your appreciation for these two heavyweight fighters. After 12 rounds of professional championship heavyweight boxing action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores the bout 109, 119. Judge 2 scores the bout 113, 115. And Judge 3 scores the bout 111 to 117.
That's wide.
For the winner by unanimous decision, fighting in the blue corner,
Joseph Parker. So there you have it. Joseph Parker. He gets the decision. A very trash score. I'm not gonna lie to you. New Zealand boxing. I think I enjoyed the card. It was a good card, but I think New Zealand boxing might be more corrupt than America. Jesus. First, the fight with that one guy. What was his name? Let's see. What the hell was that guy's name? That one guy earlier who won, but they robbed him in the 6th rounder, the cruiserweight. He won. And then the other cruiserweight earlier who made his debut, he got a knockout on a rabbit punch, and now this. So we're talking about three injustices on the same card. I mean, New Zealand boxing got to tighten up.
Monty, we're going to have a chat to our victor.
Jesus. Listen, 100 and 119 and 100. Look, I like Joseph Parker, and I thought he won, but that's some corrupt. That's some corrupt ass shit. That's some Don King shit. There was a guy earlier who commented that Dave Higgins is like the white Don King. He might be. I think you're right, champ. I think you're right. Dave Higgins might be the white Don King. Yeah, Halu. They robbed the hell out of Halu earlier. But you know what? The one thing I learned about this fight is that David Tua still reigns supreme. He's still the greatest New Zealand heavyweight of all time.
So very, very good coaches, world-class coaches.
We dropped the Samoans in the street. It was like it was 119, 109, 117, 111, and 115, 113. Those are the scores.
One winner here tonight in the square office for the main event. You've got to feel like there's two guys of Kiwi and Pacifica descent who have done a country and their nation is very proud. Round of applause for both men, please. Junior, we'll talk to you first. You came out to the song Don't Worry, Be Happy, and you're very happy throughout the week. It's been a week where most people would be feeling the pressure, the expectation, the weight, but it's been something you've enjoyed.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank everyone for turning up tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I, for one, loved it. I loved it.
Junior, you're a hero. You're a hero to New Zealand, you're a hero to Mate Matonga as well, but also you're a hero to your son, who has got autism, and what you've come out with is through your voice and what you've been saying has been unreal. Do you realize that you're a role model to so many people?
Yes, I try to carry myself as one. And I hope that I influence others to also be kind to one another as well. I walked out to the song, Don't Worry, Be Happy, because that's my son's favorite song, and it makes me happy. And when I'm happy, I'm dangerous.
What's your son's name?
Ezra Farr. I think if you guys watch me walking in, you will see me saying something to myself. I'm saying my son's name.
Well, we watched you throughout the week. We've seen you happy. We've seen you doing a lot of wonderful things. We also saw you in there tonight, not just being happy, but being somewhat very stubborn. Very good display from who's in the top 5 in the WBO in the world. You let them know who you are, haven't you?
Yeah, that was a tough fight. All credit to Joe Parker. It was a great fight. I think it taught me a great lesson to also pick up my volume. I didn't really get caught by too many punches. The lip and the cut, I think, were just from rough shots from either the elbow or the forearm. But I felt fine in there. I felt like I clipped him a few times. I felt good. This was great for my confidence, and it is an honor to be in there with the world-ranked heavyweight.
Junior Farr, it is an honor to have 2 world-ranked heavyweights here in New Zealand. We're very proud of what you've done and what you continue to do for both the Tongan flag and the Kiwi flag. Thank you very much. Any sponsors you'd like to thank?
I would like to thank everyone that turned out. City Kickboxing, my beautiful wife, you have been an awesome, you have been paramount to my condition and to my preparation. You have looked after the kids while I've been out training. Shout out to all the wives of all the fighters. I know it's not easy. Shout out to the autism spectrum disorder community. Shout out to all the parents. I see you guys. I love you guys. Shout out to Prestige Groom Room. Shout out to everyone that has helped me. Dave Wood, Dave, Anith, thank you guys so much. You guys have helped me so much in here. Thank you.
Shout out to Junior Farr.
That's it, man. Shout out to Junior Farr.
Champ, come in, champ. Joseph Parker, I know before we talk to the fight, you normally have a few words you like to say, so you can have those first.
More lava, more money, being on the front page of my langi. My junior. Malo Alpito. Just want to say to everyone here and everyone home watching, thank you guys so much for the support. It was a great night of fights, tough night, and I just want to, before I answer any questions, I want to say happy birthday to my granddad in Samoa. It's his birthday today, Opa. And hi to everyone in Samoa.
Very nice, champ. Now, let's talk fight. There was pressure and expectation on yourself to win and win convincingly. It was a close fight, KP said that, but in terms of having a fellow man from this country being in the top 5 in the world, WBO, that's a credit to this country and to you as fighters who now you win the ledger in terms of going up 1 fight, 3-2.
Who now? Well, firstly, Junior Farr and his team did a great job. They came here to fight. They came here 100% ready for the fight. It was a lot closer than we expected, and he put on a great performance. With our team now, I think we're just gonna talk with David and Kevin and Matthew, Medi and Frank and see who's next for us.
Were you surprised with the belt and how hard Junior Farr made it, champ?
Yeah, Junior Farr put on a great performance with his team, and I said that he's got a great team behind him. And so there's a lot of things that we have to go back and work on. And it just shows the ring rust from both fighters not being in the ring for over a year.
Well, Joe, it's been on again, off again for this event, but we finally got there. You're on again, but I don't know if you've heard, but you're going to have your celebrations, but we're back down into level 3 lockdown. You've got some time to celebrate it, and maybe with that beautiful family of yours.
Everyone with the lockdown that we have coming up, everyone continue to keep safe. And we're just glad that we're able to have this fight here tonight before it goes into lockdown.
Joseph Parker, just your last word now to the crowd that's been here supporting you for a very long time.
Thank you, everyone, for coming tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed all the fights. And thank you to my team. Thank you to my coach. Thank you to everyone that's been supporting us from day one. Let's continue the win and let's continue fighting hard.
Joseph Parker!
Congratulations to Joseph Parker.
All right, so there you have it. Those are the thoughts from Junior Farr and Joseph Parker in the conclusion of their fight. But it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And man, fight had some good moments early on, but that fight as the fight like wore on, it got a bit anticlimactic. They kept tying up and whatnot. But I guess just being optimistic and not being a depressed, negative, bitter asshole, because we have a lot of those in boxing. We have a lot of them on YouTube. If you're junior five, you lost the fight. It's the first loss for you in the professional ranks, but you come away from this fight with confidence because you fought a former world champion. You fought a guy that's top 10, top 15 caliber heavyweight, and you held your own with him, and you were very much in the fight, and you had a chance to win. Now, the scorecards didn't reflect that, but I can't really say you should expect that from New Zealand boxing from the judges, because I didn't know what the hell to expect from New Zealand boxing, because this is my first time really watching a New Zealand boxing card from start to finish, and it was what it was. But they had that shift. They had what's his name, Joseph Parker, on the freaking Canelo treatment, 119, 110, but no matter what, till the casket drops, it's 119, 110. So it's unfortunate. I see a lot of people saying that Joseph Parker should get rid of Kevin Berry, and I agree with them. I actually agree with them. Kevin Berry is an extremely limited trainer. And I think Parker at this stage, like Kevin Berry, he's gone as far as he could possibly go with Kevin Berry. There's nothing new that Kevin Berry is going to be able to show him. So I believe Joseph Parker, I'm not going to make any suggestions of who he should get as trainer, but he should definitely look into getting someone at some point, because Kevin Berry just ain't cutting the mustard, But as far as Parker and what goes on with him, I'm gonna get your guys' comments in a second. As far as Parker goes on with him, he's ranked number 3, right? So we're looking at WBO rankings. He gets beat Junior Fa, who's number 6. You got Joe Joyce and Usyk, who are supposed to fight each other, so they're off limits for now. You got Pulev, who's ranked number 4. He's coming off a loss to Anthony Joshua, and you got Andy Ruiz, who's sitting there number 5. Now look, Joseph Parker has had 4 fights? I think 4 fights since he lost to Dillian White. He fought Alexander Flores, Alex Leopai, Shondell Winters, and now he fought Junior Fa, and he's won all of them. So my thing is this. Last time I checked, Andy Ruiz don't got no opponents. They're both looking to get back into title contention quickly and swiftly. They had a rematch. Both have expressed interest in doing the rematch. I say, why not? I don't see why Andy Ruiz shouldn't be Joseph Parker's next opponent. Why they can't at least talk about making that fight happen, because I think that fight would be really good for the sport. I think that fight would be really good for just to see where Joseph Parker is truly at. Because he fought Junior Fa, but it is what it is. He fought Junior Fa. Most people, myself included, didn't really think much of Junior Fa before tonight's fight. He leaves with his reputation enhanced. Parker leaves with his reputation and his stock probably dwindling a little bit. So he's got to really, in my case, even though he won this fight, he lost in a way because his stock goes down. So he can't be fighting, no disrespect, he can't be fighting the Junior Fas or the Leopais or opponents like that. He's got to fight someone who's a proven elite fighter, someone who's been champion, someone who's been there and did it. And why not fight the guy that most people thought you lost to in the first place anyway, Andy Ruiz? And mind you, the way Andy Ruiz is training, he's not going to be fighting the Andy Ruiz who he fought in 2016. He's going to be fighting some guy who's all slimmed down. He got a 6-pack. I don't even recognize Andy Ruiz anymore because he's training as hard as he's training. So that's what it is. Let's get us some comments, and I'm going to take these next 10 minutes. We're going to respond to some comments, and then I'm going to take my ass to sleep, and then we'll get some rest because we have to get ready for that Canelo card later. But I appreciate everybody that's been here. For as long as I'm on here, smash that like button. If you're new here and you're not subscribed to the channel, I would highly encourage you to subscribe to the channel, because we do these live fight reactions. I haven't been doing them frequently as of late, but normally, starting now, I'm doing the live fight reactions on a regular schedule. So we'll do Canelo live fight reaction. We'll have Clash of Shields next week, and then we got all kinds of other stuff on the channel, world-class interviews, cover the boxing news. We do it all here on True School Sports. So go hit that subscribe button. Do yourself a damn favor. Smash that like button as well. Somebody asked me, how did I have the fight? How did I have the fight? I had the fight So I scored it 7-5. So I had it 115, 113. I thought it was a close fight. Around here, around there, it could be a draw or a junior fight win. I don't think anybody really imposed themselves on the fight at all. Nobody separated themselves. And that's very alarming if you're Joseph Parker, because junior fight was looked at to be a fighter that you're supposed to go in there and dominate. And you didn't dominate. You didn't have the kind of performance that would get people excited about, who he's fighting next, So that's what it is. But Shotty, listen, I want to also take the time to thank all the New Zealanders, everybody, who showed up. You guys really showed a lot of love, and I appreciate it. But it was a close fight. I don't think if you're junior fight, that's not a fight that you can get upset about, because it was a huge step up in class. This is a guy that's, think about it, right? If you just go on his box rec, the biggest opponent he ever had before tonight was Dominic Gwynn. Dominic Gwynn is heavyweight, been around the block, fought Spilka, fought Pulev, fought Lajakovic, but he's a journeyman. He gets knocked out and loses to all those guys. That was his best opponent, and in that fight, I believe Dominic Gwynn was 43 years old and dropped junior fight. So to go from that all the way to a guy like Joseph Parker, who is a former world champion, he's top 10, top 15 caliber heavyweight. He just to perform like that, like he did tonight. There's potential there. I just think with him, and I was saying it, like if you go back and you watch the early parts of the live, I was saying it. I was like, look, he needs, and I don't know if you can learn this. I feel like it's either one of those things, you either have it or you don't, or maybe you can learn it over time. But he needs to learn when somebody closes the gap on him to have composure. Anytime Joseph Parker threw punches at him tonight, he either moved back in a straight line or he clinched. You can't do that. You gotta get composed in there. You gotta be able to slip the shot and counter over the top. How to block and shield the punches. He's gotta learn that kind of composure, because Joseph Parker, you got away with it against Joseph Parker tonight. But if we go through the top 15 in WBO, let's just say just out of curiosity, let's just say one of these days he fights, I don't know, who would he fight? Junior fight. Let's say he fights Daniel Dubois. All right, Daniel Dubois is a bigger heavyweight. He's got even though he quit against Joe Joyce, he's a bigger heavyweight. He's got a piston-like jab, and he's got a devastating right hand. The mistakes that Junior Fa made tonight will cost him against fighters who I wouldn't say are, because I don't necessarily think that Daniel Dubois is much better than Joseph Parker. But he punches harder, and he's bigger, and he's got more size on him. So the mistakes that he made tonight will cost him dearly in the future. He's got to learn composure. He's got to learn how to hold his ground in certain parts of that ring, and when fighters are punching, and just become a bit more of a composed counter puncher in certain spots of the fight. And I think if he can do that, then there's another level he can get to as heavyweight in his development. But good for him, man. God bless him. Joseph Parker, hey, I think with him, he's been turning in lackluster performances for a long time now. It's been years since I watched a Joseph Parker fight, and I mean years. We're talking about 4 or 5 years since I watched a Joseph Parker fight, and I was like, wow, this guy looks like he's going to be one of the top guys in the division, So, I'm not hating on Joseph Parker. I'm a fan of Joseph Parker, and I want to see Joseph Parker progress and become the best version of himself. So, it's no shade, it's no hate, it's none of these things on Joseph Parker. Fa is a much better fighter in that match, and he had more hits. No, he didn't. Junior Fa still got a lot of work to compete in the top tier, but that was a great stepping stone. He looks better. Absolutely, that's definitely a confidence builder. That's the kind of fight where he can take his week or two or month off or whatever he's gonna take from boxing, and when he gets back in the gym, he can build off of that, because he has the confidence now that he's fought a former world champion, in front of a big crowd, with a lot on the line, pride and bragging rights, national pride and bragging rights, and the biggest fight his country's ever produced. And he was very much in the fight. It was a winnable fight for him. So looking forward to seeing his development. Only fanboys think Parker won. That's not true. I'm not a fanboy, but I thought Parker just edged it by a round, by 2 rounds. Take care of all the Samoans and everybody leaving. Take care of you guys. This guy is a genius in boxing. I learned more in the moment than listening to this wannabe. T.I. Thank you. I'm just gonna say thank you. All I'm gonna do is say thank you. I'm not even gonna. I don't know. All you Parkers, all you haters on Parker, you shut up and eat a horse. You lost. Cholo Samoa wins the fight every time because you guys never do well. One-on-one sport street. Man, you guys are going crazy. This guy's still talking, bro. Bro, we only came to watch the fight, not stare at your 5-head. That's not true, bro. Your mother came to stare at my 5-head when I took her out for a cheeseburger last night. You know what I'm saying? But God bless you, man. Good fight. Congratulations to both brothers. Faz, a gentleman, gracious. Nah, I love the way he handled the fight. I love the way he handled the post-fight interview. He could have easily had a bad attitude or done anything. Just made a big scene, but he didn't do that. And I think he'll be all right moving forward. He'll be all right. I appreciate you, Doc. Thank you, man. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, wondering who the hell won the fight, Joseph Parker scored a decision over Junior Fa. It was a close fight. I scored at 115-113 in favor of Joseph Parker, but it could have really won it either way. Junior Fa could have won. It could have been a draw. I wouldn't have been mad with any one of those results. But yeah, man, I think on that note, guys, it's been 5 long but very fun hours. So before I end the live, I want to tell everybody out there, everybody in New Zealand, whether you rooted for Parker or whether you rooted for Junior Fa, thank you for tuning into the live. It was like one of the best lives I've ever done, to be honest with you. I had a lot of fun with this one. So thank you guys for making it special for me, and hopefully it was special for you guys. Hopefully you guys had as much fun as I did. I want to let everybody here know again, I'll be live later on for the Canelo Alvarez Avni Yildirim fight. So feel free to join me for that fight. It's going to be a great time. Just like this was a great time. And that being said, what else is there? Subscribe to the channel. There's a lot of great content coming out on there soon. And yeah, thank you. Just thank you. Thank you. Long live the sport of boxing. Shout out to New Zealand. Much love from America. We'll see you later for the Canelo fight. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just here from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys. Peace.